Rickroll. You just got Rickroll.
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. About commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Inside we both know what's been going on. We know the game and we're gonna play it. And if you ask me how I'm feeling, don't tell me you're too blind to see. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Inside we both know what's been going on. We know the game and we're gonna play it. And if you ask me how I'm feeling, don't tell me you're too blind to see. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie.
You just got Rickroll.
You know the rules.
You just got Rickroll.
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Never gonna give you up, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie.
You just got rickrolled. You just got rickrolled.
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Inside we both know what's been going on. We know the game and we're gonna play it. And if you ask me how I'm feeling, don't tell me you're too blind to see. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Inside we both know what's been going on. We know the game and we're gonna play it. And if you ask me how I'm feeling, don't tell me you're too blind to see. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie.
You just got rickrolled.
You know the rules.
You just got rickrolled.
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you, never gonna give you up,
Rickroll. You just got Rickroll.
We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Inside we both know what's been going on. We know the game and we're gonna play it. And if you ask me how I'm feeling, don't tell me you're too blind to see. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Inside we both know what's been going on. We know the game and we're gonna play it. And if you ask me how I'm feeling, don't tell me you're too blind to see. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie.
You just got Rickrolled.
You know the rules.
You just got Rickrolled.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
Rickroll. You just got Rickroll.
We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Inside we both know what's been going on. We know the game and we're gonna play it. And if you ask me how I'm feeling, don't tell me you're too blind to see. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Inside we both know what's been going on. We know the game and we're gonna play it. And if you ask me how I'm feeling, don't tell me you're too blind to see. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie.
You just got Rickroll. You just got Rickroll.
Never gonna give you up.
rickrolled. You just got rickrolled.
We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. I felt commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Inside we both know what's been going on. We know the game and we're gonna play it. And if you ask me how I'm feeling, don't tell me you're too blind to see. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I know it's been a little bit of a delay, but you know, I'm setting stuff up and all this good stuff, making sure everything's working. So, thank you again. In the spirit of the season, taking a relaxed approach, trying not to stress myself out too much. But yeah, we got some really excited and fun stuff happening for stream today. Sorry. Okay, there you go. Yeah, we got some fun stuff going on. So, I'm not quite ready yet. I'll be ready very, very soon. Probably like within like 5 minutes. This is just a last little warning heads up that we're going to be getting started soon. So get ready. Also, I'll catch up on chat a little bit. We got, well, he says, no, my spider escaped. Uh-oh. What kind of spider? Also, Yui said, where's the free tacos? Somewhere. Probably got to like find a really good coupon code for some taco place and then beg them to give you, I don't know, double value on it, and then maybe you'll get a free taco, something like that. Also, hey there. Here, let's see who is here. S God was first. Welcome in. And then Lullaby. And Yui Muma. And Jinx. And Bloop. Yo, Bloop. V's here. Welcome in, V. Harley. Welcome in, Harley. V, thank you for the 7 stream streak. Merry Xmas. Exactly, dude. Thin is here. Says, yo, Dax. Hello. Yes, no, I do live. Don't worry. Oh, the Aranacrid. Gotcha. Or Araquanid. There you go. Yes. No. I'm definitely alive. I'm just getting stuff set up and making sure everything's working and all that. So I alluded to this the other day, but we have some special, unique, first time ever interesting things happening today. So I hope you guys check it out. Stick around, all that good stuff. Mike is here. Said, hi, Jack. HoliDax. Merry holidays to all. Exactly, dude. I appreciate it, Micah. And hey, if you guys have not gone to Shared in Love with Micah, I hope you do. We met at TwitchCon this year. Another wonderful VTuber. Thank you for being here, Micah. And I hope you're having a fantastic little holiday season. We're going to be getting started very, very soon. Like literally just like a few minutes. But thank you again for being here. And yeah, Micah says, I appreciate you. Thanks so much for wonderfully. Of course. Yeah, we made Micah's dream come true by helping them meet Iron Mouse twice. In fact, it was really fun. Yeah, pretty neat stuff. We had some wild stuff this TwitchCon, which I apologize. I know I'm kind of delayed. I still gotta share some of our wonderful TwitchCon shenanigans with y'all, but we will at some point. But thank you again for coming and hanging out. Yeah, Mike says, same to you guys. Exactly. You did twice. Yeah, exactly. It was pretty great. Wonderful and amazing. You're good, don't worry. Yeah, of course, no problem. But yeah. So again, yeah, we're gonna be getting started very, very soon. Thanks for being here. Micah, you're gonna wanna tune in because there's yeah, we got some fun and silly stuff coming up. So thank you for hanging out, and see ya in just a little bit.
We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Inside, we both know what's been going on. We know the game and we're gonna play it. And if you ask me how I'm feeling, don't tell me you're too blind to see. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie.
You just got rickrolled. You just got rickrolled. Rickroll.
All right, all right, all right. Thank you again for being here, folks. I appreciate you. Thank you for your patience. And we are just about ready to rock and roll. So, thank you. I got my hydration beverage right here ready. I got all my stuff ready. We have our special surprise ready. I think you guys are going to like it a lot. Thank you again for being here. And let's see. Let me just catch up. Micah says, sure thing. Thank you. Of course, you're always welcome, Micah. You're always welcome. You were welcome before I even met you. That's how we got into C Mouse. All right. Also, Corrupted's here. Tooting up the stream already. Geez. Wasn't here last year since I was sick. But glad to be here for this one. Of course. Lolly, sorry about the qualf escaping. But you know what? I'm sure you'll get him next time. Okay, so let me just make sure the Dax is working here. Oh, and literally while I was setting stuff up, I had one more thought. Why is my mouse like sound like it's breaking? Hold on. Let's see, is this worth doing? This little thing that I'm trying to make happen here. I think maybe. Here. If I do... Yeah, I think that works. Okay. So, everybody. Wallaby says life goes on. You know what? That's a good philosophy to have, Wallaby. Life is full of challenges, but we roll with it. We do our best, and eventually, things will be all right. Speaking of things being all right. Excuse me. I think we are about ready to start up our little comfy, cozy little time together, right? So here, let me, I'll be with blessed. My thing. Okay, here we go, folks. Hi. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Dax Yule Log. Hold on, let me adjust that slightly. Hi. Also, thank you to Jeff Kaplan for letting me borrow his legs. If you guys have seen the old Overwatch Yule Log streams, they used to do a Yule Log every year. So thank you to Jeff Kaplan, Daddy Jeff, for letting me borrow his legs. But yeah, how's everybody doing? I hope you're having a fantastic time. Thank you for being here. Well, he got legs. It's true, dude. And that's not the only special surprise coming up today. Here, let me make sure. Rip to the loop. I know, right? Sorry, I'm trying to check the audio. Oh, that's so funny. It's echoing. Okay, here. Can you guys hear the fire? Can you hear the fire okay? It should be quiet. But like, can you hear it? I don't know if you mean for it to sound spicy, but you're making it sound spicy. No, it's not spicy. Well, I don't know. Some people, you might find it spicy. Lobby says very slightly. Like, very slightly, you can hear the fire. Because, like, that should be okay. Like, I just want it to be, I don't want it to be, like, too loud or anything. I just want it to be, like, comfy, you know? Just a comfy little zone that we're creating here. Yeah. And here, I got my hydration beverage here. So we'll get this open. Rocking a strawberry flavored sparkling water. I'm not sponsored, but come sponsor me. Jinx says, I don't really hear it, but my sound is messed up. I see. Lullaby, do you think it should be louder? Do you think the fire should be louder? I'd rather get it, you know, set up correctly in the beginning so that it's comfy all day. Yeah, it could be louder. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try bumping it up a little bit. Actually, let me go into advanced audio. One sec. Mystic says, "Happy Christmas." You're right. Okay, how's that? We're trying to get the volume for our fire nailed down. Also, Calso Kane, thank you for blowing that logo's mine. He appreciates it, and so do we. A wink. Okay, how about that? I buffed up the volume a bit. Jinx says don't hear it, but what about Lullaby and Mystic? It should be quiet. It's Christmas. Happy Crisis. No, but yeah. Better, could probably be a bit louder. Okay. Okay. Hey, that's why I want to get it set up. I mean, I would rather it start off too quiet than too loud. So I started it because we haven't done, because okay, for those of you who were here last year, we had around this time was when I was like moving, like literally moving houses and stuff, or moving apartments. And so we did do a Yule log stream, but it was like kind of shenanigans. And a lot of the fancier stuff I didn't have the opportunity to set it up. It says I can't even hear it without making it loud as fuck. Okay. I mean I can turn it up though. Again, we're trying to set it up, yeah. You should be able to hear it. It's not super loud. Like it's not super loud. But again, we're trying to get the volume set correctly for it. So just let me know. Let me know. Also, we got a Dax from Wink for Bloop. Can do Bloop. Here, I'm gonna look a little bit silly if I lean forward, but hold on. Hello there, Bloop. A wink. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out in this glorious Dax Yule Log holiday special. Thank you for being here. Bloop's been here for a long time. It's got our longest stream streak of anybody so far. So thank you, Bloop. And I hope you're doing well. I hope any holiday plans that you have go off without a hitch. I hope that you have a great time here, and also whether you're with family or with friends, anything like that. I hope you have a good time. So thank you, Bloop. Wink, wink, winkety, winkety, wink, wink, winkety, winkety, wink, winkety, 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 wink. And here, in fact, I gotta find it, but hold on. We got a Bloop. Hi, Bloop. Bloop special appearance on the Dax Yule Log stream. A wink. Just a cameo. A Bloop cameo. Jake says, can Bloop hear the fire? I don't know. Chris said, Merry Christmas. There you go, dude. Yeah, Lullaby or other people, let me know about the volume of the fire. Because I want it to be audible, but not crazy loud. Because, like, hold on. Let me check something real quick here. If I set this... Yeah, because, like, on my side, it's pretty loud. But my monitor is going to be different from yours. Lovey says, is that cake still good at this point? It's an eternal cake. It's a digital eternal cake. Think where it's at is fine. Okay, good. Because, yeah, it should be, like, comfortably quiet. And, yeah, Mystic says, why does Dax have legs? I borrowed them from Jeff Kaplan. Famously. I borrowed them from Jeff Kaplan. Mystic says, okay, it must be my pewter. Well, again, it's a fire. So it's like, it's just kind of little crackling sounds and stuff. So, yeah. And Bloop can hear the fire, I guess. So, there you go. And I literally can't hear it at all. Here, I'm just going to show you guys something. Just for the sake of stuff here. Okay. So you know what you're listening for? Okay, I'm going to turn the sound of the fire really high. I'm going to slowly fade it up to being really high, and then we're going to turn it back down, okay? So here, I am turning the fire volume up. It is still going up. It is still going up. And if it gets too loud, then stop me. Like it should be very loud right now. Comparatively. Yeah, like okay, then Jinx, I almost wonder if your computer is filtering it out. Like if your computer thinks that it's noise. Because it might be. Okay, can you guys hear it now? Somebody tell me if you can hear it, because then I'm going to start fading it back down. I don't like having my volume very loud for me to hear the fire. I have to have you definitely. Yeah, no, that's fine. Right now is a good volume for me. Like that seems really loud. Yeah, like according to my, I don't know, what do other people think? Because again, it's not supposed to be loud. Like this might sound funny, but like, and I'm fading it down right now. But like, literally couldn't hear before. Sure, but like this might sound funny because like this stream is going to be going on for 12 hours, and so I don't want people to get like sick of the fire sounds. If you want me to turn it up a bit, I can. Like I just turned it back to where Lullaby said it was good. Lullaby, you still here? Here, and actually, you know what? I'm gonna jump into the streaming channel in the Discord. Lullaby. Y'all here? Lullaby says, yeah. Oh my gosh, Monkey Boy. I'm telling you, dude. You don't have to. I mean, if you want to, that's one thing, and that's fine, but you don't have to. But thank you for letting us know some facts about rice. Rice, baby. Exactly. But yeah, can you guys hear the fire? Lullaby? I'm still waiting. Or did you want me to like Lullaby, did you listen to it when it was really loud? And did you think it was really loud, or did you think it was still okay? Because like at this point, I turned off my monitor for it. Like I can turn it back up. Okay, so here I have it. When it was loud, it was good. Really? Do you want me to have it at -0? Which is like a sound thing. Do you want me to have it at 0? Because I can. I'm just worried it's too loud. Like here it is at 0. So like for me, that would be too loud. Hold on, let me mute. I'm gonna see if I can hear it on the stream. One sec. Testing. All right, Lullaby said where it's at right this instant is good. Okay. I mean, that's at -0. So that's actually, if you are familiar with audio, that means it's not attenuating the signal at all. So, I mean, if you want it here, that's okay. Here, you know what? Okay. Howling has misophonia. Hi, Howling. And welcome in. Thank you for popping as with Propcats. Howling. Because you have the most sensitive ears, besides me, or maybe we have similarly sensitive ears. What volume would you like the fire at? That is what we're trying to set up right now. Do you like this volume? Is it too high? Hal says, Yeah, hi. Hi, Hal. What volume would you like the fire at? I had it lower, and then I just buffed it up. I actually don't fully know if it can go higher than 0. It doesn't usually let you do that. Okay, Howling says a bit lower. Okay, I'm going to go in terms of like maybe 1 decibel chunks. This is a bit of others for higher to do what others wish. I mean, sure, but like I prefer it lower, but other people wanted it higher. So we're just trying to pick the right volume. Again, the stream's going to be going on for 12 hours, so I want to make sure that it's not too much. So right now, like, because, okay. So Howling, you are one of my mods. You're one of our super mods. You are a trusted and appreciated member of this community. Micah says right now it sounds good. Yeah, and so like, and I know that you have sensitive ears and stuff. And so, if you, sorry, I was just fixing something. If you, because I don't want anybody out there to feel uncomfortable. And so I know that if you're comfortable, I am pretty confident that other people are going to be comfortable, or like random people that come in are going to be comfortable. You know what I mean? So like I just adjusted it a little bit lower. Howling, how does it sound right now? Micah says right now it sounds good. Howling. Also, welcome in Kinrune, welcome in Grakus. How's it going? And yeah, there will be a little bit. I mean, there's always a little bit of broadcast delay when you're streaming something. But like right now, it is at -1 dB. It's an audio thing. Before it was at 0, I just put it at -1. It can go in like 0.1. Howling says it's good there if you're comfortable with it there. Okay. I mean, again, I actually turned off my monitor for it because, again, I'm going to be here for 12 hours. So as long as other people are comfy. So how does this sound, people? How does this sound for everybody? Let's see, Greg said, doing all right, just waiting for the year to be over to be 8. Well, you know what, Gregus? That's okay. 12 hours with you? What a gift. Oh, thank you, Micah. That's very sweet of you. Yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of silly stuff. We got, oh, and let me check something here. Something I just realized. Because this, yeah, that should be fine. Okay, perfect. Greg said fire could be louder IMO, but it's also not a big deal. Yeah, because again, it's going to be 12 hours long, and so I want to make sure that if this is comfy, then that's good. If anyone complains, you can always turn it back down. Yes, that is true. My concern is like because like Howling and Mystic, you guys are so like for instance, Mystic, thank you for telling me that it could be louder. Also Howling, thank you for telling me that it could be quieter at a different time. Because like yeah, like because you guys are our mods and stuff, like, and I trust you, I know you, and I know that you're comfortable telling me things. Like I know that might sound funny, but it can be very intimidating for. Oh, thank you for the head pats, Lobby. But it can be very intimidating for people. And here, do you like that? I layered the mistletoe. But anyway, it can be intimidating for people to speak up in a stream or a community that they're not usually a part of, you know? And I want to make sure people are comfortable. So Grace and Park. Or yeah. Lobby said, I like it. Good. Micah, it sounds good because it's not overlapping your voice. That's really sweet. W streamer and pod. Thank you, Micah. Again, I hope you guys go share some love with Micah. Micah's wonderful, extremely sweet. In fact, so I mentioned earlier, I met Micah who's another wonderful VTuber, and I hope you guys share some love with Micah. But I met them at TwitchCon this year through Nexu. Literally, Nexu like ran into them walking on the street, and then I had a meet and greet with Ironmouth, and I got a plus one, and we literally Micah was wearing an Ironmouth like jacket or hoodie, and we were like, oh my gosh, wait a minute, Micah, you're meeting Ironmouth, and they were like, oh my gosh, what? It was pretty great. It's pretty legendary. But also near the end of the weekend, Micah invited me to the not meet and greet. It was just like an informal gathering at the Sonic Cafe in San Diego, and that was a lot of fun. I met Project Anj, ANNJ, pretty big streamer. I met Boger there, who I've mentioned before. Boger was actually like super nice. Like after watching his videos, I kind of expected him to like have kind of an ego and that kind of stuff. But he was actually like way nicer than I thought he was going to be. Yeah, you have my respect, Boger. You were really nice. He even like told me, because I mentioned I'm an Overwatch coach and content creator, and he even mentioned like some other Overwatch people were that I could meet up with, and I ended up meeting up with Ruben also. Yeah, it's Boger time. Exactly. Let's see. Gary said, especially for first time viewers, I've been in streams before and I don't want to just come in and complain about. Yeah, exactly. Like this might sound funny, but like I remember during one of our first Among Us streams, when literally it was a first time chatter, they came in and they were like, hey, it would be really cool if you had the colorblind thing on so that it would say what color people were by their name. And I was like, oh my gosh, like, thank you for telling me that. Like, that's super handy to know. Thank you. And I turned it on and I've had it on ever since. But like, how many people might have come in and, colorblind people who weren't really able to enjoy Among Us with us or wouldn't have been able to. And if nobody had told me about that, then I wouldn't have known, you know what I mean? So like, and again, like things, especially with audio, I've mentioned before, as a streamer, audio is the hardest thing to monitor because like we cannot listen to our stream while streaming. It's just not possible. Like it's, how do I explain? Okay, so actually this is kind of an interesting little story, but this is a real thing, okay, that I experienced once. That I have experienced before, but this is how I learned about it. Okay. So once upon a time, here's a story. Once upon a time, I was at South by South, excuse me, South by Southwest, which if you guys know about, it's a convention, business conference type of thing for like audiovisual technology, film, TV, movies, video games, also content creators, like a lot of stuff. Okay. And they were doing some big VR demos. I actually love VR. I haven't really been able to do VR for stream for a variety of reasons, but I really like VR a lot. And I was trying out this VR thing. Actually, me and Dax Mirage were trying out this VR thing. It was a lot of fun. Where you were like two creatures that were moving through a space as like time was moving, and you like would evolve through all these different creatures from the beginning of time to like the future. And it was really neat and interesting. But it did a thing where it had an audio filter where it would listen to your voice and then it would play it back to you with like a filter over it. So you would sound like a dinosaur or like a monkey or a robot or whatever. But there's naturally a delay because of audio processing. And it was really interesting because of the delay in hearing myself. I started to talk slower. And it wasn't like a conscious choice. It was like, it's like a psychological thing. Fun fact, it's the same reason that drunk people slur their words. Like, this is true. And because I talked to the creator afterwards, because it was a really fascinating thing that he kind of learned about through this project. It's so it doesn't happen for everyone, but there are people for whom their brain naturally, when they hear themselves slower, their brain will tell their stuff to like their like mouth and things. Oh, and I can unpin this, sorry. Their brain will like tell their vocal equipment to slow down. Because the brain, like, it changes the way that your brain literally like processes time. Like, it's really, really interesting. And so there are certain people for whom when they play this VR demo thing, because this is what was happening to me, that like, as it was going, I kept talking slower and slower and slower to the point that like I almost couldn't speak. It was like really fascinating. And I would have to like totally shake myself out of it and restart. And then I would start talking again. And then eventually I would start slowing down and slowing down and slowing down until I couldn't talk anymore. It was like super, super fascinating. That's why like I talked to the creator afterwards. I was like, do you like, this experience I was having? I mean, he was there for the demo, but I was like, this was this experience I was having. Do you know what the heck that is? And he was like, it's fascinating that you ask, because that's something that I never knew about. And then in doing this project, it's come up a bunch because it happens to people. And I didn't anticipate that. It doesn't happen to everybody, but there are a lot of people for whom it does. And like Mystic said, have you seen the Speech Jammer video? I have not watched those, but like I've heard about them. Like I've heard of them. And yeah, like if you guys want to test that out, go watch one of those videos, because it is really interesting. Because yeah, it's like a brain thing. Like it's a deep brain thing. Like, yeah, like Greg has said, the brain does the funky shit. Yeah, exactly. Corrupted thing with boosts. Also, I think the Dax Mirage, we'll do that in just a second. I just want to catch up really quick here. Like I said, it took me off guard. I just wanted to make sure next to in the mods made on time to meet up with you. Y'all made my year. Of course. Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. Now you mentioning Overwatch and they have like 6 drops going on. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Chris, I'm a huge audio head. Gotten very into vinyl this year. I see. Michael, bless you. And it was God. Thank you. Howling said, listening to your recording is a common thing when doing voice acting. Fun fact. Like have it play back as you're recording your lines. That would make me like, that would like make it impossible for me to talk, which is really, really interesting. So the same way, like if I was to be trying to listen to my stream while I streamed, you would notice me just start talking slower and slower. And then until I like, whatever, I wasn't doing it right there. That was just my impression. But like I can't do that. Like it's actually interesting. Like it really throws me off. This says stream VR chat or beat you up in Minecraft. I believe you. Grace, I might play that done through my interface. No delay. Gotcha. Let me see. Yeah, lobbies. The brain is so weird and fascinating sometimes. Yeah, Mike says you're welcome. The tactic to make you used to your voice and pace better. Oh, interesting. So you're talking about doing it for like basically like hundreds of hours over time and stuff. Yeah. I guess that makes sense. Also Corrupted, we're gonna do your Dax for Wink in just a second. Also, oh yeah, here I'll do Corrupted's Dax for Wink, but then eventually, before too long, while there's some people here that don't always get to be here, I think we might want to show off our silly thing, and we can always play it multiple times during the day, but I think it'd be fun. Here, let me check one thing really fast. Yeah, hopefully that's fine. I might need to move myself over a little bit, but we'll see. Okay. Greg said, phenomenon only happens for software playback. Takes enough time to process the audio, it creates a delay. Lots of audio interfaces have hardware playback, which plays back with no processing. Ergo, no delay, no slowing down. Interesting. So Howling, when you're talking about listening to your recording, do you mean it being instant or do you mean it being delayed like that? because I think it is the delay. Like, because it is basically, to put it basically, it is that delay that your brain like multiplies, and that is what ends up slowing your speech. Because like your brain interprets the delay, and then like it like redoes the delay. Like your brain, because okay, your brain perceives I talk and then I hear, and then it is like, okay, so then it like copies that delay in order to try to catch up your speech with what you're hearing. Again, it's actually why drunk people slur their words. It's the same processing thing. And then obviously there's even more delay because now your brain, like you're talking slower. So then you hear it slower again. So then your brain doubles that delay and it slows down. It's like, it's a feedback loop. That's what it is. Also username, welcome in. Hi, love the setup. Thank you. Yeah, I know there was a lot of shenanigans to get ready, but thank you guys for the patience. And that was just today. There was an issue with the program that I'm using to like loop this video and stuff. Because this is part of the Overwatch Yule Log stream from 2018. So yeah. Well, obviously I'm just not doing well with catch up Pokemon. It's okay. Let me see. Mystic says, I wonder how I do with all my friends with Echo on Xbox making me hear myself. Yeah, I don't know. Because again, it doesn't affect everybody the same way, but it affects me a lot. Because like, I already have some like audio processing things, both in what I hear, and then also, you guys know, like I have had a stutter for my whole life. It's a lot better now. When I was a kid, I could like almost not talk, believe it or not. I still stutter once in a while. But actually, fun fact, if you didn't know, and I hope, you know, we try to breed compassion in here and stuff like that. If this ever affects anybody, I hope that you know. So when somebody stutters, it's a brain thing. Like it's not them doing it on purpose. It's not them trying to get attention. It's a brain thing. Like it's a pretty complicated brain thing. And I think that in part, whatever the brain thing is that led to me stuttering also is the thing that makes me very susceptible to this delay based thingy. And yeah, like I said, it's slightly delayed when you're listening to it. Gotcha. Mr. Jeff Daxlin. Exactly. Yeah. Thank you, Jeff. Shout out to Jeff Kaplan for in fact, here. Let's do that. Shout out to the Overwatch Twitch channel. Bloop says, I have that. Wait, what do you have, Bloop? Let me see. Holly says, professionally equipped, fully treated rooms will generally have that as an option. Everyone's different, so you have a choice. Gotcha. Yeah, what is it that you have, Bloop? Also, Dab said, I hit top 39 in the world in open queue. Oh my gosh, seriously? Wait, what? Oh my god, Dab, can you send screenshots? Dab, holy crap, that is so cool. Yeah, send some screenshots, Dab. Oh my god, good friggin' job. I'm so excited, Dab. I'm so proud of you. Hey, Dab. Okay, Dab almost never gets a Dax from Wink. I'm gonna give Dab a Dax from Wink. Hey, Dab, guess what? I want you to know, a wink. I want you to know how freaking proud I am of you for this whole year. At the risk of sharing too much or anything. So Dab doesn't share a lot of his personal life with everybody, but Dab has been through a lot this year, especially lately, and he's also been trying really hard to really learn and improve in Overwatch. I mean, you guys have seen that. You guys know that. And Dab, I just want you to know I'm really, really proud of you for so many things that you've done this year. Thank you for helping me with some different things. As you guys know, Dab became a mod this year. Dab's been helping with some other things behind the scenes. And I really appreciate you, Dab, for doing that. Good job in Overwatch. Good job in life. Like, Dab, you have grown so much just in the last 6 months. And I just want you to know, for real, how proud I am of you and how proud we are as a community of you. We always appreciate you being here. We appreciate when you come play with us. I mean, you guys know Dab's great at like call outs. He's great at coordination, cooperation. Dab's been here for a long, long time. Believe it or not, I don't know if there are some of you that don't know this story. Both Mystic and Dab, no joke, I ran into Mystic and Dab in the same random Overwatch game way back in the beginning of Dax. I was just talking in team chat and Mystic and Dab happened to be in team chat. And if they hadn't been, they never would have been here. We never would have gotten to know each other. And it was not only that, like, I was just in team chat. I was playing tank and I'm good at tank. And so at the end of the match, I was like, wow, I could group up with these guys. So I grouped up and it actually like, cause I'm talking, this was the very beginning. Like I was not even affiliate yet. I was like, you know, very early, like 20 followers or something. And, in fact, Mystic and Dab, can you guys do your follow age thing just so that folks can see? No, it was a three-way coincidence. Yeah, three-way coincidence username. 2 years and 17 days ago. Yeah. It was early on and I was like, not embarrassed, but I was like, you know, I didn't want to be pushy or anything. All the way just bug, but it's still on. Yeah. I mean, yeah. And so, yeah, it looks bugged, but it's, or that's for username. Yeah. Here, I'm just going to see 1 sec. Yeah, it's bugged, but still, yeah. And later on that night, in fact, we ran into Harley, who was just here earlier. Hold on. Let me, yeah, so literally I met Dab and Mystic in the same random Overwatch game. And you know, they've both been around since then. Dab was less involved for a chunk of time, but then was back. Mystic's kind of been here the whole time. But Dab's gotten really involved in the last like 6 months. And again, trying really hard at Overwatch, really learning, focusing. I mean, as you guys know, like, and actually like, okay, I don't want to use this as like a soapbox moment or anything, but like you guys know, because I've mentioned it out loud that like, when we do coaching, I'm kind of harder on Dab than on other people because he wants that. He wants me to like be doing that. And yeah, now he's friggin', you sent the screenshots, right? Hold on. Let me see. Amazing. Top 39 in open queue. Our hometown Dab. What a legend. How fucking cool is that? I'm so proud of you, Dab. And again, not just about Overwatch, but about so much, dude. Yeah. Here, yeah, let's load some emotes on there. Hold on. Uh Here, let me what do we want to throw on there? Masked Mirage. Why not? I'm throwing friggin' everything on there. Did I put Wink on there yet? I don't want to delete one that I already have. Mystic with the that fish. The crying one, sure. Load it up. Load it up. That's so funny. Oh my god. How many will it let us put on? I wonder. Is that jelly? It is. Nice. You guys remember the heart gift emote? That was a big favorite back in the beginning. Let's see. Nexu hearts. Oh my gosh. Thank you for all those freaking emotes, dude. Where's my Nexu heart? There we go. Amazing. But yeah, Dab, I'm really proud of you. Again, not just Overwatch, but so many things. You've done so much growing as a person, as a man, as a Overwatch player, as a member of our community, as a mod. You're doing great. And I'm really, really proud of you. And we all are. We all are. All right, here. Let me catch up a little bit here. Okay, so let's see. This is, hey Dax, you want to know a fun fact? I do want to know a fun fact. And Bloop also had a stutter. Yeah, cool. Oh, so this is what I was gonna say about stuttering. So yeah, just in case you guys didn't know, so stuttering it's a brain thing. It's like an audio thing, or a brain processing thing, I should say. And so if you ever see somebody stuttering, know that they're not doing it on purpose. They're not doing it for attention. And for the love of everything holy or unholy, don't ever mimic someone that's stuttering. Just like don't ever do it. It is the worst feeling in the world. Please don't do that. Not that anyone here has done that, but I'm just spreading the word. Don't ever do that. But okay. So yeah, because I was trying out that VR thing, and I think that brain thing, that same thing, is what kind of made me more likely to have that like slowdown thing. Also, Harley, welcome back. Okay, so let me catch up here. Jinx, very excited to see Dab, and also very proud of him. Cal said that's crazy. Yeah, exactly. Username, congrats, Dab. Mystic, imagine playing Overwatch. Just kidding. Congratulations, Dab. Lolly, congrats, Dab. Many hearts. Corrupted, congrats, Dab. Dab's hand. Yeah, thanks, guys. Of course. Yeah, no, thank you. Thank you. Greg is huge. Yo, that's sick. Thank God I was sick that day. Yeah, yeah. Sorry. So catching up to the random Overwatch match that me and Mystic and Dab met in. Yeah, thank God I was sick that day. Did you know each other before? No, three-way coincidence. And yeah, it took multiple games for you to tell us. Yeah, because I didn't want to be pushy or anything. I didn't want to be the guy that comes in and is just like, hey, you guys, like, come join us right now, especially because I'm trying to get affiliate, blah, blah, blah. So like, I wanted to be chill. But yeah, we did. Greatest three-way, hey, Kappa. God damn, exactly. Let's see. Yeah, 2 years and 17 days. Well, I've been here longer than I thought. Yeah. Username 4 months, almost 5 months. Yeah. Calso Kane, year 5 months, 26 days. Gregus, nearly 18 months. The humble beginnings, exactly. Username. Mystic Dax Forage. Deb, yeah, I did. Yeah. The great feeling. Thanks, of course. Well, he wants it harder. What? Just can't commit to Overwatch. Just hasn't been super fun. That's okay, Mystic. No worries. No worries. Yeah, no pressure. Great feeling. Thanks. Griff said, Dex, I was playing with some games with friends. I was keeping the Steve very busy. They couldn't get back to the point as I was Juno, just keeping them in the back. Hey, you know what? Cool. Alex says, a celebrity? What are you talking about? Dab? Or you? Or who? Corrupted. Some more emotes. Greg, it's been a while since I had a game I really grinded to a bit with racing games. I can't play them in the dorm. Oh, why not? Do you have like one of those car wheels and stuff? Also, welcome back, Harley. Using Christmas Eve. What's that? Today is Dab Day. Oh my gosh. Fun fact is you are now manually breathing and blinking. I am not actually. But I appreciate you trying. Awake. He says, are you for a Pokemon, please? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Lolly. I like Dab. Gotcha. Grace, yeah, I've not got room to bring it. That is so legit. I have not played with one of those. Hey, Grakus. My favorite racing game is still Burnout 3 Takedown. It's so good. You guys ever played the Burnout games? Especially the classic ones? The newer open world ones, I feel like actually lost some of the magic, but the classic like menu mission ones, like Burnout 3, if you get a chance on like an emulator or anything, to try out Burnout 3 Takedown for the PS2, it's so good. This says Burnout Paradise was cool. I believe you. I tried Burnout Paradise. I wasn't super into it, but Burnout 3 Takedown is so much fun. And like, because they're these unitary missions, they can do wackier stuff. So like they had the crash challenges and stuff where you just try to like make the biggest crash as possible and stuff, and you make the cars explode and all this stuff. Like Burnout does a great job of making you feel like you're going fast. Like that's one thing that I've seen from other racing games. I'm not like a big racing game guy, but I do like them. But like I've tried some of the like really realistic ones and they're just not as fun. They're not like, you can go fast, but it doesn't, I don't know. There's something about the way that Burnout does it that just really like, it really works. Let's see. Cal said my favorite is Risk of Rain 2. Nice. And using, I'm going to catch it real quick. Greg said I only play F1 and iRacing. Most racing games are S. These at least F. You gotta try Burnout. Go try Burnout 3 Takedown. I will stake my butt on it. Go try Burnout 3 Takedown. You might have to do an emulator, but yeah. This is racing games don't feel fast. Yeah, exactly. Like, just do me yeah. Trust me. Just try Burnout 3 Takedown for the PS2. You might have to emulate it, but only legally. But yeah. I said I love Risk of Rain 2. Yeah, there's we did the Mirage Realm census survey, and a lot of people mentioned Risk of Rain 2 actually. I don't really know that much about it, but yeah. Cal, heck yeah, man. Miss GTA 5 is good at making you feel fast without even going that fast. Damn, only racing I played Mario Kart. Hey, Mario Kart's good. Okay, and then username earlier said I just got Assetto Corso like 10 minutes ago. Nice. $5 for Steam sale. Hyped. And very excited about Risk of Rain 2. Nice. Emulation's kind of a gray area. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Fun fact, streaming is a gray area too. Or at least it was. I mean, it still is, but nowadays most game companies have decided that they're okay with streaming. But like, spoilers, like streaming was kind of an industry built off of copyright infringement. Like that's the sort of the thing that streamers don't want to talk about, but it's true. When people started broadcasting them playing video games, like that's kind of copying a work, right? So, like we agree that I think where the gray area comes in, we agree that like streaming a movie is bad. Oh, hi, Kenru. Are you in here to talk? Or are you just hanging out? Here, I'm going to hide the Discord for now.
I'm just chilling, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to hide Discord on stream then. Okay. Whoa. Hi. Chaos. Oh my gosh, that's so sweet. Chaos, thank you for the gift sub to Dav. That is so sweet of you. Thank you for the gift. And again, yeah, Chaos, Chaos, you have helped out with the thing that I'm going to show off in just a minute, actually. Because yeah, stick around. Ad's going to come out in a second, but Stick around. We have a really, really cool thing that I'm going to show you guys in a second here. So please stick around. Please stick around because there's going to be a very cool thing. In fact, I'm going to make an announcement about it in the Discord. But yeah, Craig said, Risk Rain 2, top 5 game. I believe you. Top 3 TBH said username. Gracus, we is the GOAT console. I mean, it's pretty good. Who's that under Dax's legs? I borrowed them from Jeff Kaplan. Wait, is it LAN? Yep, LAN. Oh, and yeah, Kimmer. Yeah. Thank the head pats. Chaos. Damn, how dare you not be subbed already? You shall be the one who said you are the one who is the one who can be the one. Oh my gosh. Okay, but yeah, stick around because we have something very, very cute and funny and cool to show you. The new VTube model, just guessing? No, it's not. Dab said, oh, thanks for the sub. Yeah, dude. Just noticed. Exactly. We're proud of you, Dab. We're friggin' proud of you. And you don't got any more ads. Wow, I'm like getting nervous. I'm getting a little bit nervous for this thing. Here, I'm gonna do an announcement in the Discord though. Because this is a very special thing. Here. Oh my gosh.
Merry
Thank
Christmas, everyone.
Merry Xmas, everyone. Good news, everyone. Okay. So here. Let me do this real quick. Okay, so I made a little announcement here. Does anyone know how thumbnails are, or how embed thumbnails, sorry, are generated in Discord? Because I don't. Okay, let's see. Merry Christmas, Goat. Exactly, dude. I said, need the Dax Mirage personal computer. The ad read for Taco Bell chicken nuggets criminal. That's really funny. Also, yeah, Chaos. Thank you for the 44 bits. Happy Christmas. I said I didn't want to watch ads for today. It's Christmas. Happy Christmas. Merry Chrysler. Just over 2 hours for Christmas till Good. That says check. Yo. Okay. So, is the ad done? Is the ad totally done? I'm getting a little nervous. This took a lot of doing. I've been brainstorming about this for a while. Cal said blow that logo. Yeah, Cal, thank you for blowing the logo smine. He appreciates it, and so do we. Mr. I wonder how the Happy Christmas Turtle is doing. Exactly. Checking if I got my sub. Oh, cool. You did. And thank you for the sub, Harley. Wait, did you? Hold on. Were you subbed earlier? Oh, yeah, weird. It didn't do like an alert. In fact, I didn't even get an alert in the stream. But Harley, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Here, let's. Oh, and that actually reminds me. I think there's a sub sale going on right now. Here, I'm doing a little manual shout out hype thing. But yeah. Oh my gosh. Why? Hold on. I almost became a goat there for a second. I know I'm the goat, but I almost became. Oh my God, Harley Chews. Oh wait, you did change your name to Harley Chews, as opposed to Harley Chewy. It used to be Chewy. There you go. Harley, we were just talking about the night where we all randomly met in Overwatch. Me, you, Mystic, Dab, and Chaos. Thank you for the gift. 1 sub to Flying Chainsaws. Amazing, amazing. Crow said, not my Twitch mode was a crash. Got to nowhere in ads, but I'm so sorry. So sorry. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate, Chaos. Here, yeah, let's get a big old Mirage Realm hydrate. In 3, 2, 1. Cheers, everybody. All right. So here. Oh, and Chaos, thank you for the gift subject. Corrupted. Oh my gosh. You guys are so kind. You guys are so kind. Thank you. Wait, Harley, stick around because we're about to demo a really cool thing. So please stick around. Please stick around. Let me say, I just looked up. She did YouTube. Her last video was 5 years ago. Wait, sorry. What are you talking about? I missed something. Oh, the Happy Christmas Girl. Gotcha. The Dax Mirage. Exactly. Also Flying Chainsaws. Thank you for the gift sub. Sorry. Congratulations on the gift sub. And welcome in. Okay. Let's see. Corrupted, thank you for blood out little ghost mine. He appreciates it, and so do we. I watched my favorite Christmas movie, Die Hard. Good. Dad's getting tossed around today. It's true. Yeah, that's very, very kind of you, Chaos. Dad's getting absolutely manhandled, something like that. Wait, Chaos, don't leave yet. Chaos. This is important. Chaos, don't leave yet. Chaos, don't leave yet. I want to make sure you're here. Chaos, don't leave yet. Because we're about to demo a really cool thing. To demo something really cool that you're gonna want to see. Oh, you're still here. Okay. I just DM'd you on Discord. Okay. Eating afternoon Cinnamon Toast Crunch with gluten-free cocoa pebbles. Nice. Cooking dinner for my family, but I'll be back. Wait, Jinx, don't. Okay. Try to like at least have the stream on because we're about to demo something really, really cool. Okay, we're about to demo something really, really cool. I saw. Okay, good. Okay, folks. So I've been kind of nervous about this, but I want to show you something cool that we did. This is sort of a demo prototype for something else that we're going to do that you might be able to put together. Well, I've said this before. You guys know we did a cooking stream once a long time ago. It was kind of shenanigans, but we did do it. I also got sponsored by HelloFresh a while back. But it's complicated to do that. No, it's not a cooking thing right now, but you'll see what I'm talking about. And yeah, we made the cursed Daxmer cookies during the Undertale stream. Like we've had a history of weird cooking stuff. Ooh, Shedinja. So I wanted to show you something that me and the producer have been workshopping a little bit. And Daxmer copyright blocked. Oh yeah, when I did the pokey rap and stuff. Okay. So I want to show you something that we've been working on. So everybody ready? Can I get some hype to let you guys or to know that you guys are like caught up and ready? Because I'm gonna demo a cool thing. And I sure hope I set the volume right. You guys ready? Okay, here we go. So this is a special thing for everybody in here and in our community. Everybody that's donated, everybody that's given tips, everybody that's gifted subs or subbed yourself, or anything in between, or just shared the stream, just like brought more wonderful folks in. Oh my gosh, I'm getting rained on by fish. That's really funny. The emotes bouncing actually looks really cool in this background. I just realized maybe we'll do these more often just as a shenanigans. But okay, so here we go. Let me make sure that it's working here. I think it is though. Okay, here we go. Ready? It's Xmas, or it's about to be. It's Xmas Eve, and also we caught Shedinja, me and Corrupted. It's Xmas Eve, and Xmas or whatever holidays you celebrate. It's the time of giving. And so I wanted to appreciate y'all with a little thing here. So here we go.
All right. What do we have here? It appears to be a Dax Mirage gift from the wonderful Mirage Realm. I wonder what it could be. All right. We're going to do the first ever live Dax unboxing. So I'm going to throw it over to live Dax right about
Now. Thank you, Past Dax. Yeah. So here we go. We've got a wonderful gift here. We're gonna be checking out, seeing what's out. It's a beautiful gift. Got a little bow here. All right. Nicely wrapped. Wonderful. I love this. Kind of wiggle it around a little bit. All right. Oh, what could be in here? The anticipation is killing me. All right. Let's see. Oh, sounds nice. Okay, I gotta go grab my. Here we go. A little knife, because if we're gonna open this gift, we gotta get this bow off. As beautiful as it is, yeah. See, it's very, very pretty, but alas, we're gonna have to cut it. There we go. Okay, so we can open this box. No, it's just I wasn't using my mic. Okay, here we go. All right. Yeah, there we go. We got this bow. All right, get out of here. Okay. Oh, what? Oops. Here, you guys can have it. All right, there you go. Here, all right. Give it a nice little caress. What could be in here? What could be? Get some little tappies. You know. All right, let's see. Pog box, exactly. Oh, is it time? I think it's time. Oh, what's in here? Oh, we got to get in. Oh, what could it be? What could it be? Is that the Xbox symbol? Oh, what? Give it to me. Oh, give it to me now. Oh. Is it? It's a new Elite Series 2 controller. Oh my gosh. Mine's been freaking falling apart, dude. You guys know about my controller's been falling apart. And this is thanks to all of you wonderful people who have been helping out. I mean, like I've said, you know, any money that gets spent in here is spent on either, you know, food or rent or medical bills or equipment to upgrade the stream and everything. So thank you guys. Thank you guys for your help. Here, I just got to grab something really fast. But also Baker Breadsticks. Welcome in. Thank you for the new follow. Welcome to the Mirage Realm. We're doing a Yule Log stream right now. So we're opening a gift first time ever live on stream. So here, let's see. Can't wait for the bumper to stop working. Oh my gosh. Must be a skateboard. Yes, probably a skateboard. Dex ASMR win. You can do that whenever, honestly. All right. So let's see. Gotta carefully cut this open. We're only using my fancy knife here for opening this gift. Be very, very careful with tools, all that good stuff. All right. So let's see. What could be? Well, I guess we know what's in it, but here. I'm so excited. All right, here we go. Let's check it out. A little deep and glorious sounds. I gotta give it a little wiggle. There we go. All right. This is a very oddly shaped controller. Got nice little rubbies. Little sounds. All right, let's see. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Drum roll, please. Da 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 da. All right. So yeah, if you guys aren't familiar with the Elite controllers, I mean, they feel pretty nice. They've got nice rubber grips and everything. And they got these little paddles on the back. So like you guys have seen in Overwatch, like I do a lot of pinging and stuff. I use those paddles to, you know, and they also have like replaceable parts. So you got like different D-pads, different thumbsticks and stuff. This is a little charging block thing, like an automatic charging block. Got this nice carrying case, obviously, which is nice for when I travel too. And then, yeah, see, it's got like these little a bunch of little things. So like this is actually a thumbstick tension thing. You can adjust how hard it is to move the thumbsticks. You can make it more tensioned. It's got these additional thumbsticks for your joysticks and stuff. Like an extended one, a dome one, textured ones. It's really nice, actually, really nice. And again, those paddles in the back got really nice vibrations, which I really like. I'm a big vibration fan. So check it out. This is my old one. Look at it's like falling apart. It's nasty. It's like the buttons are like a lot of it's not working. There's the famous Dax Mirage chat pad. Here we go. Time for it to move to a new controller. But hey, you've done a great job, controller. It's time for you to retire. And now we plug it in right here. Dun da da, dun da da da. And again, like, thank you guys so much, because like, this is really is a gift from you guys. Thank you so much for helping out, for helping this community, for helping me, for donating. Again, subs or bits or donations on this website or other websites, tips, gift subs, like all that stuff. Even watching ads, as funny as it is, it does help. And it helps keep the lights on. Again, like I said earlier, all the money that's spent here goes to a good cause, if I do say so myself. Rent or food or medical bills or equipment. And I've been using that old controller that's pretty beat up. I use it a lot, but it's had its day. And I've been so glad to get this new Series 2 Elite controller, which is really cool. Very excited. You can also like customize some things about the way the controller functions and stuff, which are really nice. Feels really nice. It's got nice rubber grips and everything. So, and then again, comes with a nice carrying case, all that bonus stuff. So yeah, thank you guys so much for being part of our community, for helping me out. Oh my gosh, what just happened? Gaming guy. Oh, Josh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the gift subs. Oh my gosh, how many gift subs was that? Also, Hype Train, if anybody else gifts subs or anything, that's 10. Oh my gosh, Josh, that's so kind of you. That's 10 friggin' gift subs, dude. Oh, and Valorant gifted, they owe me. Valorant gifting 2 extra gift subs. Because again, there is a sale right now for Xmas and everything. There's a sale on gift subs too. So you can do it for even cheaper, and Valorant is matching. So if you guys are not matching, I'm sorry, but they are giving extra subs too. So and you know how much Valorant owes us. I'm kidding. Okay, little chaos bonking me. But yeah, thank you for being here. That's so funny. Yeah, can we get okay, I'm not usually like this or anything, but can we wait, did we officially start a hype train? We did. Oh my gosh, we totally did. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Yeah. Okay, so if you donate or gift or do bits or anything like that to the hype train, you will unlock permanent emotes. And so like, I didn't know that for the longest time. I didn't realize that the emotes were permanent. But you do. Like, that's how Jinx got that dancing emote. Also, her little heart ghost emote is from a hype train. I wonder, am I able to cheer in my? No, I can't cheer in my own channel. Do I automatically get the hype train emotes? I actually don't know. Let me Google that. But yeah, so if you guys, so you have to give at least 100 bits during the hype train to permanently unlock the emote. So not to be a shenanigans or anything, but if you wanted to give 100 bits, or a gift sub or anything, right this exact moment in the next 2 minutes is the time to do it. Cause you'll also get free emotes for free permanent emotes. Okay, let me check. The wrist cuffs on that jacket are snazzy. Thank you, username. Yeah, I love the jacket. Yeah, it is. The jacket exists. It's even cooler than you've seen so far. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, just catching up on chat. Oh no, we're not. Oh my god, it's just for opening. Okay. Oh my gosh, thank you for the 100 bits, Mystic, and for unlocking top secret big head mode. Appreciate it. And you're joining in on the hype train. Amazing. We're about to beat our last hype train record. So if we had, like, again, I'm not usually like this, but if you were ever going to cheer or things like that, I would cheer at least 100 bits right now so you get permanent emotes. And thank you to Josh and Mystic. Mystic, thank you for the 100 bits. Josh, thank you for the 100 bits. Mystic, thank you for another 40 bits. Also, Josh, thank you for the like my lights are dim. I hope nobody's afraid of the dark. A wink. All right, sorry. Scrolling through. I have a case for a new controller. Yeah, it's cool. Let's see. I can't use panels. It's okay. Having a lot of fun with the handcam. Yes.
That new
Dex.
controller looks real nice.
Thank you, Kenru. Here, Dex is growing up within this community. Believe it or not, I know, right? Okay, let me see. Thank you for snooping that ad mods. Okay, so gaming guy, Josh, thank you for the gift subs to, and again, we're about to beat the record. I would really, really highly recommend, again, I don't usually do this, but I would really highly recommend, that if you were ever going to gift a sub or bits or anything, do it right now. Cause you have not a lot of time left, like 30 seconds, but we're really, really close. We're pretty close to beating our record, our all-time record. And yeah, Josh, thank you for the gift subs to Kinru, to Pretty Neat Dude, to Username, to Octavia June, to Grakus, to Moonpez, to Calsokane, to a bunch of people that are here. Fantastic. Geeky Otaku, Miss Mooschivas, and Cerulean, and also Valorant for the gift subs to Alaska and Macaroni Mew. Thank you. Cal said, what just happened? You got gifted a sub, my guy. So did Username. Thank you guys. Thank you. What the flip? What the fuck with that effect? Pretty silly. And again, permanent emotes. Looks like they're about to go out. All right. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. That's really, really cool. I really appreciate it. And hey, yeah, make sure to open your hype chest. I got a frog elf hype. Oh, let's see who just gifted subs. Username. Oh, thank you for gift sub to Gilsey. I appreciate it. That's very, very kind of you. You guys are so sweet. Thank you so much. Yeah, Valorant. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the extra gift subs. Even though you owe us for the torture you put us through, Valorant. Yeah, make sure you open your hype chests, all that wonderful stuff. Cass are bonking us. Grakus, very excited about a gift sub. Corrupted, thank you for blowing that logo's mind. He appreciates it, and so do we. Username, sharing some love with Josh. I'm glad. Yeah, Josh, one of our top Overwatch people too. Also, Harley says, Dax, what's up, Harley? Hello. Random question. Yes, what is your random question? And yeah, hype train hype. Thank you. Got this in a different hype train. Exactly. Why don't we do that? You goobers. Let's see. Never mind. Oh, what was your question? Your question, Sai. Or your question, Harley. Also, hi, Sai. Let's see. Yeah, username. Thank you for that gift sub. Yeah, sorry, username. Didn't need to sub to gift. Oh, yeah. Wait, so gaming guy's not subbed?
No.
That's so funny. Also, here, wait. Let me unhide Discord so I can see who's in here. Wait, so you're not subbed, but you gifted a bunch of subs?
Yeah, didn't need to.
I mean, that's very kind of you, but also, like, make sure. I mean, wait, do you have Twitch Turbo?
I don't even know what that is.
Oh, it's
I'm fine.
Okay. Well, that's very, very kind of you. And thank you. All right. So let's see. Yeah, you guys are chilling with us by the fire now. Let's see. Corrupted. Thank you for the hype. Chaos. Thank you for the hype. Yeah, Chaos loves to throw little bits of bits around. I bet you have a lot of hype train emotes. Thank you. I was going to ask what would happen if I did a take it off team during the hand cam. That would be really funny. But not anything on the hand cam. All right. Thank you guys. That was very, very sweet. So let's see. All right. Yeah, I did mention this earlier. But the hand cam section was pre-recorded. like I recorded it. We recorded it last night. But just because like I could not figure out a way, especially with my tracking, to make that happen while the stream was going on. Me and the producer did spend a chunk of time trying to figure out if there was any way to do it live. But everything we were trying, it just wasn't, it didn't quite work the way we wanted it to. Also, like I could, it
recorded.
was pre-recorded last
Yeah.
night. Yeah. But I could also play it again if you guys wanted to see it, or we could play it again later. But yeah, thank you guys so much for gifting and for sharing the love and just for being here, for being part of the community in general, for playing games with us, helping to lift other people up, and I really appreciate y'all. I really do. I know I've said this before, but like the Mirage Realm would not be the place that it is without every single person who's here. Like everybody makes a
The
difference.
community is wonderful.
What'd you say, Kinru?
I just said the community is wonderful.
Yeah,
You,
yeah.
you are all, everyone that I've played with when I joined you guys have been wonderful to play with. Like, all of you are, like, we just have a fun time, and
Exactly.
every now and then we do good just messing around. So, yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
it's a
absolutely. I mean,
lovely place to join.
oh, sorry. Go ahead.
It's a lovely place to join. I most definitely would recommend plenty of people to this place.
Absolutely. Yeah. Like I mentioned before also, like, I would always rather take like a random Mirage Realm person on my team than, a random person from the matchmaker any day. Whoa, my gosh. Chaos, thank you for another gift sub to Gaming Guy. See, I thought that was coming. What a legend. Thank you, Chaos. That's very, very kind of you.
Don't.
You guys are amazing. Thank you. And there, Josh. Now you're subs. You're stuck here with us. Now, yeah, like, piggybacking on what Henry said, like, I know that like every streamer likes to say that they have the best community and stuff. But I really believe that the Mirage Realm's something special. Like it really, we've put a lot of effort into gathering really good people to be here. Like we don't deal with assholes. We don't deal with toxic people. We're not like that. We're a community that thank you for the 10 bits, Chaos. And we are the best. Exactly. Like, yeah, we like to build each other up. We like to share love. We like to, do good, dare I say, try to make the world a better place if we can. And I'm like trying to not start crying, but like just, I really I'm really glad that we've been able to build what we've been able to build, and like it's actually so funny, like so kind of the open secret of being a VTuber is that, like, you don't necessarily become a VTuber if everything else in your life is going perfectly, right? And you guys know I've had some challenges in my life, and thank you for the another 5 bits, Chaos. Dude, I'm gonna be chowing on so many apples and ducks. It's gonna be a delicious Xmas feast. Rubber ducks, don't worry. I only eat rubber ducks. But like, yeah, like I've had some challenges, and as we all have, and with my medical stuff and whatnot, the time in my life when I like found out that VTubers even existed, it was a tough time, some different things were changing in my life. I mean, COVID had happened and everything. And I was really coming to terms with my medical conditions and the fact that the shape of my life was going to change, or had already changed, really. And that can be a really tough place to be in. Some of you guys know my story about Technoblade. I'm not gonna tell it right now, but maybe I'll tell it in a little bit. But if I start thinking about it, I'm gonna start crying. So, but it was a tough time. And you know, I was trying to think of what I was gonna do with my life, because you know things were different. Also, Chaos, yeah, thank you for the 5 bits. It says we love and support you. Thank you, Chaos. Rest in peace, King Technoblade. Yeah. Well, and oh, thanks. Thank you for another 100 bits. You guys are so kind. That's so nice of you. Thank you for unlocking top secret big head mode. A wink, wink, wink. Josh, did you ever play GoldenEye? I feel like you might have. Have you played
No, I
GoldenEye,
didn't.
Josh? Okay, no worries, no worries. There's a cheat in that called DK mode that you get like a big head. You look kind of like DK, and like it changes the body proportions, and so it's kind of a low key reference to that. But it was like, because you can unlock cheats in GoldenEye. If we played GoldenEye, how funny would that be? But you can unlock cheats in GoldenEye by beating missions in like time limits, and so the DK mode time limit is pretty generous, and it's on the easiest difficulty. So that's a lot. The first cheat a lot of people unlock. So I'm just gonna DK Chunky's dead, and then there's Chunky. He's dead. Mystic. That's actually like one of the producer's like favorite videos of all time. That weird DK rep YouTube poop parody thing. But anyway, okay. So yeah, I was kind of coming to terms with the fact that the shape of my life was going to change, or really had already changed. And trying to figure out what I was going to do, you know. This is one of mine too. Hell yeah. Speaking of YouTube poops, I've got a soft spot for the misadventures of Skooks. If you guys have ever seen that, it's very, very silly. Username says I got to run a Christmas Eve dinner. But happy holidays, everybody. Have a good night. Thank you, username. Have a wonderful dinner. And also feel free to check out the VOD. You know, maybe there are folks checking out the VOD right now. If you're watching the VOD, I appreciate you too. Thank you for being here. I love DK Chunky's dead, but the pause is uncomfortably long. Yeah, exactly. And then there's Chunky. He's dead. There we go. Anyway, whatever. But okay. So, I know we keep hopping between laughing and being deep, but you know what? That's an important part of being a person. You know, you can have both. But anyway, so yeah, I was trying to kind of cope with what the heck I was going to do. And that's when, you know, I was looking into some different things. Some of you guys know, I actually, for a while, especially because like a lot of therapy stuff had moved online. I highly considered becoming a therapist, or specifically a sex therapist, actually. But there were some things in looking into that it looked like it was going to be really tough for me and for the situation. There's a lot of schooling and stuff, and schooling is expensive and takes a long time. And with my medical stuff, that was going to be really hard. I'm not a licensed therapist. I should say that out loud. I'm not a licensed therapist, just so you guys know. I'm familiar with a lot of the literature about therapy, but I am not a licensed therapist. I should tell you that for just safety and stuff. But yeah, so I was looking into these different things, but it didn't really seem like there was anything that I didn't know what I was going to do, really. And, you know, there are also some other things that are more personal, but that, you know, like all around the same time, like my dad passed away and like all this other stuff. And, you know, I'm not a lawyer either, Mystic. And I was looking into what the heck I was gonna do, you know. And that was when, as funny as it is, like through a friend, but pretty randomly, I found out that VTubers existed. And it, I don't know who that. I don't know who that is, but it's a lawyer. You mean Team Gavel? But anyway, oh, I have to wait. One sec. Oh, that's another lawyer. Okay, I don't know him, but anyway, but yeah, that's when through kind of a friend I found out that VTubers existed even, and I thought it was really interesting, and like I found out about Ironmouth. Was that long enough? Oh, not quite. Okay, yeah, I found out about Ironmouth, and here I'll shout out James later, but because right now I wanted to do a different shout out really fast. Tungsten rat. Not exactly, but from the Doug said, okay, I don't know what that is either. I'm sorry, Mystic, but no, I found out about Ironmouth, and then kind of through that, sort of copper rodent, beryllium marsupial. No, through that, I found out about. Please have been enough time. I have to wait 0 seconds. What? Literally?
I mean, you timed it right.
Yeah, I did. No, I found out about Project Melody. If you guys know Melody, she's amazing. She's really, really smart and caring. She's got this interview in Crunchyroll. If you guys haven't read that, I highly recommend you do because it's incredible. It was hugely inspirational to me and to what I wanted to build with our community. And you guys also know I had the opportunity to oh, I could even show the video. Have you guys seen, is there anybody in here right now who has not seen the Project Melody video from TwitchCon 2023? As he says, Doug's my favorite streamer to watch not live. That's really funny. I said Doug feels like a figment of everyone's imagination to me. I believe it. It's a lobby thing with headpants. Yeah, is there anybody in here who has not seen the Project Melody video? The one that's on YouTube, yeah. The one, because so when I found out about literally there was less than a week between when I found out about VTubers existing and also read Melody's interview and when Dax was born, like Dax was created. And during that week, I had the opportunity to briefly chat with Melody and tell her about my ideas and what I wanted to do. And she was actually like super encouraging and like, again, really, really kind and super, really, really encouraging. And, you know, even in ways that she didn't have to be. And like at that point I was like, we got to do this, you know, no matter, like, it's going to be a lot of work. It's going to be hard, but it will be worth it. And I'm so glad, like, I'm so glad with how much love we've gotten through this whole thing. You know, we've built this amazing community and there's nowhere to go but up. You know, I still would love to work with Vishojo someday. I think that'd be super cool. Vishojo, where, you know, Melody and Ironmouth and people are, really, really, I think, really cool company. And you know, I've gotten a chance to chat with those folks I've met almost every member of Ishojo now, which is cool. And even some of the behind the scenes people. Who knows? Who knows what could be in the future? But it would be a dream come true. But because yeah, going back to what Kinru said about that, like I'd really recommend people to come hang out with us. Like the only thing that we need right now, like we have such a good base, such a good place to start, and there's nowhere to go but up. Like the more people we meet, the more wonderful folks come in, the more our community grows. And so like, if you guys have friends at home that you think might like the stream, invite them over, like tell them to come play with us. Cause we'd love to have them. And, yeah, it's been a wonderful adventure and I'm just really looking forward to it. Let's see that fucking is Bloodborne time. Can find the instructions for the slider for brightness of Bloodborne. Physically can't make it dark enough to follow the instructions. There you go. Just said, I really believe in you, dude. Well, thank you. Nope, got none. Got none what? Oh, none friends? You got at least several right here. But yeah, was there anybody... Now I kind of want to play it just because. If there's anybody who hasn't seen the Project Melody... Because we caught up with Mel again at TwitchCon 2023. And, based on just things of life, and she's a big content creator and everything, I wasn't sure if she would remember us, which would be fine, totally understand that. But she really did. And I want to show you guys. Let's see, would it be here? Okay, let me see if this works. Let me see if this works. Hold on. I would do this. And then I need to go over here. And then I need to go here and do this. Here, let me make this smaller though. See, maybe here-ish. Well, it's going to be a vertical video anyway. Okay, let me just get to it first. I wish you the best amazing Christmas. Thank you. It says, gotta hate my past self for always skipping cutscenes. Yes, do not skip cutscenes. That's wild. But here, you guys can see, right? Hold on. Tell me. First, tell me if you can hear this. Is it too quiet? Hold on. Remind me -40. It's very quiet. Okay. How about now? Hold on. Let me start it over. I'm going to adjust the placement of the video, but I'm just trying to get the audio right first. Can you hear it now? I was hearing a lot of background noise. I mean, that's okay because it was in audio is good. Okay, yeah, because it was in it was at TwitchCon, and so like there's a whole con happening around it. You'll be able to hear. You can't really hear me, but you'll be able to like you can hear me a little bit if you listen very carefully, but you'll be able to hear them better. What does stable volume do? Does anybody know what stable volume does? Hold on.
I'm not too sure.
Oh, come on. My finger hit the... Adjust the... To minimize drastic changes between quiet and loud parts. Oh, I definitely want that off then. Because... Otherwise... That's probably why the crowd sounded so loud. Because I want these two to be a lot louder than the crowd. Yeah, that should be better. That should be better. So here, let me just play it for a second. Lobby says perfect. Okay, yeah. So stable volume was kind of screwing us over there. Can you hear them better now? Again, it's gonna be hard to hear me. That's why I subtitled everything that I say. I mean, we subtitled everything, but can you hear it okay? Does that work? Let me alt tab back over. Okay, because then, don't worry, I'm still gonna adjust it here. I do this. Oops. Here, Kinru, I'm gonna end up hiding you for a minute here, but hold on. Wait. Okay. So here we go. So if anybody hasn't seen this video yet, I'm glad you're here. But so I mentioned earlier, yeah, we met Mel. Well, I talked to Mel when before I even fully created Dax, when I had the ideas, but I hadn't made him yet. And she was really, really supportive. And then, yeah, we caught up again at TwitchCon 2023. And like I said, I wasn't sure if she was going to remember me. Because, again, she's a big content creator. She's got, I don't know, not a million, but she's got a lot of followers. How many followers does she have on Twitch right now? And I mean, she's also on other. She broke 700,000. Nice job, Mel. Proud of you. Proud of you, Mel. But yeah, so she's a big content creator, and you know, I wasn't sure if she would remember us, which is fine. Like that totally makes sense. She's a big content creator, you know, and I was nobody at the time, you know. I literally had not even started my VTuber yet. I just had some ideas, and oh, and thank you for the shout out to Matara too. Yeah, Matara is amazing, dude. Dude, this is well. I have a story about Matara from this TwitchCon, and again, I still have more TwitchCon stuff to share with you from this year because a lot of wild stuff happened. I have not had a chance to like. We've really been going nonstop since even like June, but I haven't had the chance to put together some of the stuff from TwitchCon 24. But oh my gosh, okay. So anyway, so we met back up with Mel at TwitchCon 2023. And with this meet and greet with her and Matara, because Matara was just starting. And I was totally ready for her to not remember me because I was nobody. But I think you'll see that she really did. And yeah, you'll see why in a sec. So just for a little bit of context, right before my meet and greet, there was a like I don't know, kind of a hot guy that was like trying to flirt with them. It was funny, but I mean, as a joke, I think. But and so he did this big dramatic thing and then walked away. And so I was kind of, we were all laughing and I was kind of joking about, you know, do you need a minute to compose yourself? And so that is where we pick up here. You do an unarmed run in Bloodborne? Yes. I mean, it's really, really hard, but has anyone ever done that before? I actually love challenge runs. We'll talk more about that in a minute. It is possible though, Mystic, but it'd be really hard. Okay, so that's where we left off, and here we go. Here's our meet and greet from 2023. Oh, so yeah, um, man. So she really remembered. Uh, and yeah, again, we caught up again at TwitchCon 2024, and yeah, she definitely remembered And actually, so the thing about Matara, so this is crazy. Also, lobby caught Slitherwing. Nice job. I don't know what Slitherwing is, but good job. So this is wild, but check this shit out. Matara, as in Vishojo, Matara-Khan from Vishojo, is the only person to ever have recognized me, Dax Tech, on site, like visually on site. What? Oh my God. So she remembered me so much. And like you guys have seen the clips in the Clips channel about where I stopped in to say hi to Matara on her stream, and she like recognized my name and was like, "Oh, hey, Dax, like we talked at TwitchCon and like we were talking about it live on stream." And she even like looked us up and stuff. Like it's yeah, it's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. Again, the Vishojo folks are amazing. Yeah, we've met obviously Mel multiple times. We've met Kuro. We met yeah, Matara, obviously. Zentraya, Mochi or Michi Mochivi, Iron Mouse. There is some stuff with Iron Mouse that I can't even share, but yeah, I've met Iron Mouse in a couple different occasions. I even helped out with some stuff with Vishojo at this TwitchCon 2024. Again, no promises for one thing, and I have no idea what's going to happen in the future. Here, you know what? I'm gonna do. Let me just make sure I'm not crazy here. Hold on. The Dax knows everybody. That's so, no, that's not. I don't know everybody, but is Oscar even on Twitch? Hold on. If Oscar has a Twitch, I'm gonna shout it out. One sec. Does he have a Twitch? He does have a Twitch. Kind of hard to find. There it is. Okay, it is what I thought, though. Yeah, you guys should check out Oscar, too. For no reason. I'm just kidding. Oscar's a really cool guy. Okay, let's see. Oh, and we have a posture check for corrupted. Get posture check here. Make sure we're sitting in a healthy, comfortable way with our butt flat, back straight, neck up, head perched on top, all that wonderful stuff. Here. Okay. Let's see. Jake said that's so cool. Thank you. Dax knows everybody. That's so cool. Nice. Every single person on the planet of Los Angeles. Oh my god. Not exactly Mystic, but there's a lot of people. Because I wouldn't be surprised. He knows some bands are banned. Yeah, I do know band. I mean, you guys know low key that I mean, this part's not a secret. Like, I live in LA. There are reasons I live in LA. Um, I've had a little hand in a lot of different things that you might have seen. But um, checking something real quick here. Howling says, "Why sit properly when you can sit in a way that makes your body hate you?" Howling goober. Well, I am horizontal. Good. I hope you're feeling comfy, Lullaby. But anyway, yeah. So a lot of cool stuff, dude. A lot of cool stuff. Yeah. Who knows what's going to happen in the future, but I'm optimistic. Mystic volts. Let's see. It says, Dax, have you truly ever done a deathless Bloodborne run? I mean, we had basically that during our. Part of me wants to me exactly. Part of me wants to do another Bloodborne playthrough at some point because we still haven't done the DLC. We were gonna continue with the DLC with Bloodborne, but then the subathon happened and things kind of changed. But like I said, I wish I could be horizontal. Wait, what's preventing you from being horizontal, Hallie? Like completely? Didn't you die once to a boss? Yeah. Well, we died to bosses in the Chalice dungeons, and I died once to one of the bag holders in order to get to that area, and then we died once to what's her name? Amelia, but it's because we were memeing. But yeah, I mean, we basically had a deathless Bloodborne run. I'm pretty good at that. I says puzzle time. Got to feel my puzzle addiction. That was a joke. I believe you, Hal. Twitch. That was a joke. Oh my gosh. But yeah, so Mystic was asking earlier about yeah. So maybe we'll do another because that was also back in my PNG era, and also sadly we lost one of the VODs was lost because of Twitch and Gooby expiration stuff. Oh, and you know what I should have said, or not said, but okay, so this is a funny thing, but just things that were on my to-do list. Again, I was saying earlier, like, I'm not like this. I don't like push to do things or anything. But I was requested specifically by multiple people, actually. I was requested specifically to start a Throne account, which I've never had. But I guess we could turn that into a chat command. But here, want to a what account? I'll show you. There we go. R says, what can we gift? Anything. Like, I'm willing to take suggestions, but also, I think you could give me anything if you want. Yeah, Lobby said a what account? So yeah, a Throne account. Throne is like this service basically that lets you buy gifts for for people and for content creators without them doxing themselves, basically, which is pretty nice. Here, let me go adjust my I'll make some. I'll make chat commands for it. So here I want custom commands, add new command. Throne, an easy one. Can somebody remind me what my follower emotes are? I always forget. I wish there was a way to like see them separately. Unless, are they the last 5? I don't think that's true though. Because then that would mean I wouldn't have any Fiona ones, and I feel like I have a Fiona one in there at least. Can anybody remind me what my follower emotes are? Is it those ones? Are you sure? Oh, I accidentally have no Fiona ones in there.
Yeah, I think it's those ones.
Okay. Also, hi again, Kinra. I keep forgetting that you're in there, and then I get slightly jump scared.
Yeah, sorry, I'm used
No,
to
no, it's
just
okay.
really quiet.
No worries, no worries. Okay, so let's see. Could do Dax Mirage. Yeah, I think that's nice. But yeah, if you guys aren't familiar with Throne, it's basically a what do you call it? Yeah, like an anonymous kind of gift service thing. Here. Let me see. I don't really want it to come up like quickly. Maybe an hour. Oh, hi. Rex Seeger, welcome in. Thank you for joining the Mirage Realm. Also, yeah, Baker Breadstick. Thank you for joining earlier too. Yeah, welcome in. We do so I'm Dax Mirage. Welcome. Yeah, Mr. Baker Breadstick. Nice. And Rick Seeger. Yeah, I'm Dax Mirage. Welcome in. We do stream a wide variety of games from Overwatch to Siege, Among Us, Rock Band, Ogre, Cuphead, Subnautica, Bloodborne, Adventure Games, Sonic, Mega Man, Kingdom Hearts. We even did a cooking stream once. So there's always fun stuff to enjoy here in the Mirage Realm. So thank you for being here. Thank you for joining the community. If you guys want to join the Discord, feel free. We got a wonderful Discord full of positive, supportive people out there, and it's a lot of fun. So thank you for coming and joining. Thank you for hanging out. We appreciate you very much. Let's see. I want to know what's also crispy hearing. What are you talking about? Sonic says I need poses to draw content with. Oh. Howling. What poses would you like me to be in? I'm just kidding. I could do some poses and stuff at some point. Could do some model posing. Who's tooting up the stream? Corrupted. Jeebs. Wait, what the heck? Oh, hold on. I got a couple really sweet messages from family members. Sorry, I'm sending a sweet Xmas message back to my family member. Hey, I hope you guys can reach out to your family members today and share some love today and tomorrow. I mean, and every day, but especially today and tomorrow. Uh, uh, okay, and I also have an audio message. Also Nexu's here. Hello, hello. Next, it's so funny. I literally just, and sorry, there's like a bunch of sound in the apartment above me, but Nexu, welcome in. I just got some sweet Xmas messages from family members, or I just checked my phone, I should say, because I was gonna see what was going on with something. Let's see. What can I say? I'm a little goober. It's okay. Thank you for the boost, Corrupted, and Nexu, Mary the Crimbus, exactly. Nexu, appreciate you being here. Get a wonderful shout out for Nexarino. Yeah, Nexu, amazing. Made a bunch of our emotes. She's the best VTuber friend a guy can ask for. And Nexu, I'm really proud of you. We were just talking earlier about TwitchCon, and there's still some neat stuff that I want to share about TwitchCon at some point. But oh, Nexu, you haven't seen the. I did a fun little thing. Maybe I'll play it again in a little bit here if you guys want to see it again. But yeah, thank you. Yeah, of course. And it's a shout out stream basically. Well, hey, we're sharing the love. And yeah, Nexu is one of the most passionate and dedicated and entertaining streamers that I've ever met or seen even. And I'm really, really proud of you, Nex. And I'm really looking forward to what the future holds for both of us. And yeah, like man, I really, if this is something that you care about, which I think it is, I really see you going places, which is really cool. So thank you for being here. And thank you for being you. And thank you for putting all the effort that you put into a lot of things. As you guys know, like Nexu helped us build the Discord. Nexu's helped with so many things over the years. And I really appreciate you, Nex. Chris, I'm hoping to start streaming next year, hopefully. Congratulations. As Crow said, I'll say Nexu is a fun and supportive person in this community. I really adore how they communicate with it. Yeah, exactly. I agree, Corrupted. So here, let me really quick. More streamers in the mosh pit. Hell yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna share anything that because again, I have a bunch of stuff from TwitchCon this year to share eventually. I'm sorry that I haven't gotten to yet. But Nexu did some really cool things at this TwitchCon, and I'm really proud of her. And yeah, next, if there's anything that you wanted to share in particular, go for it. I'm gonna check what this audio message from a family member about Christmas is real quick. Okay, so this is funny. I also got a message from the person who owns the building that because there's a lot of traffic right now, and apparently they want me to move my car slightly, so I'm gonna have to BRB really quick, really quick. But here, let's see. Next you said there's a TwitchCon. I did things there. Yeah, you did on the spot. Oh, you don't have to be. Said next time I also have a game for you to check out. You have to get my Oshi sticker on my ass. That's true. That's true. Proud of you, next. Here, you know what I'm gonna do? Since you didn't see this yet, next, I'm gonna play a thing that I played earlier. We previewed, or not previewed. We debuted it earlier, but I'm gonna play a thing really quick, and then I'm gonna go move my car really fast so that they don't yell at me. But here, the producer and I made this last night.
All right. What do we have here? It appears to be a Dax Mirage gift from the wonderful Mirage Realm.
A Dax Mirage gift.
I wonder what it could be. All right. We're going to do the first ever live
Oops.
Dax
Ignore
unboxing.
that I don't have the bottom of my list.
So I'm going to throw it over to live Dax right about
Now, but also I have to go. Yeah, thank you, past Dax. But also I have to go move my car really fast. So here, I'm gonna hide for just a minute. But I'll be right back. And enjoy a little Dax present opening ASMR. Thanks to all of the wonderful people in this community that have helped us out with subs or bits or donations, or even just watching ads, watching the stream, sharing with friends, all that good stuff. So thank you. And I'll see you in just a minute. Oh, wait. Unwink. Okay. Perfect timing. Now wrap up the controller in a nice little bow. Whew. I ran and ran. All right. Yeah, thank you guys. Couldn't have done it without you. There you go. Catch your breath. Yeah, I'm trying. I try to go as quickly as possible. Let me catch up a little bit. Okay. Whew. Yeah, Next said that's well wrapped, damn. Yeah. The producer wrapped it. She was very proud of it. It's called The Strange Kotu. Interesting. Come wrap my presents. Ooh. Sounds spicy next. Yeah, a little bit hate when I get out. It's okay. The Strange City. You heard of that? Cool. Send Steam page. Giving little nightmares. They're quite terrifying. I say terrifying. I mean, I don't get scared by anything normally. Gotcha. She do love spookies. Damn, seems like Little Nightmares having a sale. Cool. Good games. Excited for 3. Nice. Also, Max Wolf. Thanks for the hydrate. We'll grab a big old Mirage Realm hydrate in 3, 2, 1. Cheers, everybody. Okay. Actually, my mouth is dry, so I'm gonna do a little bit of bonus hydration in a minute here. But Next said, no, I want a PS5 controller. They're pretty cool. Hope you get one. Thank you. All right. All I want for Christmas is Modelo. Hey, guess what, Sin? Proud of you. Sin's another hey, we've been sharing a lot of appreciation today in this stream. And you know what? I want to appreciate Sin a little bit. Sin has also been having some challenges this year. And doing a lot of growing and bettering of himself and his situation. And Sin, I want you to know how proud I am of you. I know it's hard and it can often feel very thankless or even sometimes futile, like you're fighting against a tide. But I want you to know that the people that care about you notice and appreciate that you're taking care of the person that they care about, which is you. You know what I mean? Like the same way that you would be happy if you saw somebody taking care of a friend of yours. It makes me and other people happy too, to see, you getting taken care of by you, which is good. I'm proud of you, Sin. Thank you for being here. And Merry Xmas. Oh, wow. Next who? We just yeet these into your talking. Delicious. Look at this feast. This absolute feast of apples and ducks. It's an Xmas feast, dude. Oh no, they're rolling into the fire. Oh no. Roasted apples. It's okay. The ducks are just made of rubber. I only eat rubber ducks. Don't worry. And Nexu, thank you for the 400 bits. That's very, very kind of you. I appreciate it. Nexu, dude, I'm so proud. Okay. So we were talking earlier about, I said your stocking, not your mouth. Hey, maybe both. Nexu wants to stuff my stocking as well as my mouth. Ooh, exciting. Yeah, Lolly says, oh my. Exactly. Oh my. No, but speaking of, okay, so we were speaking of both Melody and Nexu earlier. I stuff everything. That's what tentacles are for. You're right. Yeah. So, at TwitchCon this year, and wait, Next, did Next talk about the stuff that they did? Here, Next, are you okay with me talking about the stuff that you did? I know you felt a little bit embarrassed or whatever, but like, or not embarrassed, but, do you mind if I tell them about stuff? Next, he says, yeah, go for it. Okay, hell yeah. Yeah, because, and Micah was in here earlier too. Yeah, Nexu and I, got a lot done this TwitchCon. You guys know I went to TwitchCon 2023, and that's where that video was from that we played earlier with meeting Melody, or talking to Melody again after, or like, because first I chatted with her briefly when I hadn't created Dax yet. And then we met up again at TwitchCon 2023. And then this year, TwitchCon 2024, which we have a lot more stuff to share from it. Nexu is probably more ahead of it on sharing stuff than I am. Just I've been so overwhelmed lately. But TwitchCon 2024, Nexu and I both got the opportunity to meet a bunch of wonderful people, including, obviously we caught up with Melody again, both of us, and we talked with Melody about some stuff, which I will share in a second. But also, Nexu specifically. So, okay, you guys know TwitchCon is 3 days. It's, I'm a goober. Is it Friday, Saturday, Sunday? It is, right? Friday, Saturday, Sunday. With pass pickup on Thursday. And then everybody leaves on Monday, basically. Right? Am I wrong? I feel like I'm wrong. I don't think I'm wrong. Am I wrong? How many days is TwitchCon? Tell me. Remind me. Anyway, I think I'm right, though. I think I'm right. But Nexu, through happenstance, managed... Yeah, it's 3 days. Okay. Pass pickup Thursday. Yeah. And then we all left on Monday, right? Because... Yeah, Nexu, through happenstance and different shenanigans, ended up meeting up with Buff Pup and Shia Bun and who was the third person that was in person, and then also Rose Doodle. Buff Pup, Shia Bun. Oh, Candy. Yeah, of course. AI Candy. Yeah, of course. I'm sorry. And Rose Doodle. But ended up meeting up with them like every day of TwitchCon, which is really, really funny. So by the end, they're huge Nexu fans. Actually though, like, okay, Nexu's not going to say this to you, but Buff Pup really likes Nexu a lot. Like, that is true. So just so you guys know, that is accurate. And here, let me check something. I just noticed something that's weird about my... Okay, I fixed it. Sorry. Next says, nuh-uh. Yeah, huh? I even met up with them on that next day at the Sonic Cafe and talked to them again. And I gave them Nexu's cards. Nexu, I actually ended up with none of your cards because I gave them all to them, I think. The ones that I had. And there's more stuff. Like, yeah, we met up with so many people. In fact, do we just want to tell some TwitchCon stories? Would you be okay? Would folks who are hanging out, would you enjoy just hearing some TwitchCon stories? Because, like, hey, today's about chatting and sharing stories and stuff. We haven't read any stories yet, but, like, I'm having a good time. You guys cool if we just do some TwitchCon stories real quick? Nexu has Nexu cards? She does, dude. It's pretty legit. I said TwitchCon was lit AF. You should share. Cool. Perfect. Plenty if you want more. Yes, I do want more. Factually. Okay. So, here, next. Ahead of time, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to skip over. Hey, Nex, are you familiar with Super Smash Bros. Melee? You familiar with Super Smash Bros. Melee? I think you are. You know how Fox's Shine is like a really wild, kind of, sort of? Yeah, you know Fox's Shine is like a really wild move? Yeah, I'm going to skip over stories that involve Fox's Shine. Oh, wait a minute. I have Discord. I'm a goob. Uh, one sec. Next, who said yeah? Okay. Were you reacting to agreeing? I'm looking at both stream chat and Discord to see if I get a confirmation. Yeah, I kind of remember what it does. Gotcha. Uh, uh, oh, also, Josh, thank you for the hydrate. Get a big Mirage Realm hydrate in 3, 2, 1. Cheers. Drink eggnog or water. Perfect. I don't have eggnog, but I do have nog. No, I have oh cool. Okay, good. I have this strawberry flavored sparkling water. Yeah, because we have some cool stories to share. Next, you do not have to, I promise. But would you like to join voice chat? I know you were streaming earlier. If you wanted, I also don't know if you still have your model up. If you wanted, you could actually come like co-star. I could set up the model capture if you want. You do not have to, especially if you're just chilling. But also if you want to join voice chat, you can. But also you don't have to if you're just chilling. In bed, no worries. Would you want a voice chat from bed or just chill? Which is again, I promise, totally fine. I just want to give you the opportunity or clarify what you would prefer. Yeah, V, welcome back, V. Said Merry Xmas. Thank you, V. Also, V, I don't know if you saw just chilling. That's cool. I don't know if you saw, there's this special video that we've showed a couple times that we'll probably show again. A special brand new thing. Hungy and EP. No worries, next. Okay, so let's kind of begin at the beginning. I hear that's a very good place to start. So, yeah, not a lot happened on Thursday for me. I was very tired. That's just like badge pickup and stuff. But then Friday, I'm pretty sure that's when the Iron Mouse meet and greet was. So that's how we met Micah. Nexu met Micah like literally walking down the street and they became friends. And then I had a +1 for the Iron Mouse meet and greet. And Micah was literally wearing an Iron Mouse like jacket or hoodie. And we were like, oh my gosh, we got to get Micah in there. So we helped make Micah's dreams come true and meet up with Iron Mouse twice actually during the weekend. So that was fun. And yeah, obviously met up with Nex and James, dude. James, yeah, okay. So now is the time to shout out King Gamble. Oh, actually, I have mods. Do you guys want to do a wonderful double shout out for our next time? Next time I'll have mods do it because I don't know how many mods are here right now. Mods, sound off if you're in there. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, welcome in. They said they're just walking down the street, and I'm like, okay, you are adopted now. Yeah, and are going to see Iron Mouse. Exactly. Because yeah, when I texted Nex about it, like, it's funny. When I texted Nex about it, I intended it to be an invitation for her, just because it's a high value thing. And she was like, actually, I know exactly who needs this, and she told me about Micah. And I trust Nex. I mean, I've mentioned this before, but like, besides being an amazing streamer, Nexu is an incredibly intelligent person. She is insightful. She makes smart decisions. She has like in-depth thoughts about the world, and philosophy and like a lot of stuff. And I respect the hell out of Nexu, and I trust her a lot. And so I mean, it's funny. The producer just the other day was like, "Oh, hey, did you know you can have like editors on Twitch and they can help to control things about your channel?" And I'm like, "Yeah, Nexu is an editor on my channel." So like, yeah, Nexu could delete my Twitch channel if she wanted to. Also, this is funny, but I tried looking it up yesterday, and I'm a goober. Next, because I looked back in an old document that I had when I was digging up old Dax Yule Log stuff. What are your preferred pronouns for sure? Because yeah, I just want to make sure before I'm talking a bunch and I don't want to use the wrong ones. Let me see. A Nexu butt. A bunch of people going for a Bella Bolt. Nice. Everybody trusts Nexus as V. V, thank you for the boost. Corrupted, thank you for the boosts. She or that. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Just want to make sure. Corrupted, thank you for boost. Literally don't care. Okay, no worries. But yeah, I respect the hell out of Nexu, and she's amazing. And I trust her. And also, yeah, Nexu was like, "Wait, I am?" And I'm like, yeah, no, you are like, you're a super mod in the Discord. You're an editor of the Discord and an editor of my Twitch channel. So yeah, you could delete my Twitch channel if you want to. Don't do it, but like, you could. You have those powers. You literally can do anything you want on there. Like, you have the powers to. Because I may not stay long at all because I'm hanging out with family. No worries, V. No worries, V. That's what we're here for. Just hanging out, chilling, having a good time. A lot of responsibility with fun. You've been an editor on my channel since like the OG days, like since we weren't even affiliate yet. I'm pretty sure. That's so funny. Yeah, no, you've had that forever. I trust the hell out of you, Next. I don't know if you knew. Did you not? Did you? I feel like I must have told you at some point. Yeah, right? Damn, I totally forgot. Yeah. I must have told you at some point. Yeah. No, I trust the hell out of you, Next. He said, Dex, be like, do not do it, but you could, but don't. Yeah, exactly. And again, Next also an amazing artist. Like, a bunch of our emo. Yeah. If y'all are subbed, or even if you're not, spam the Next emotes. So here we got like, these are all by Nexu. I've told Nexu before, her emotes are literally like the cornerstone of my branding, which I know maybe that sounds like overly silly and corporate, but like, it's a thing we gotta know about. Yeah, like, yeah, Nexu is an amazing artist. Next said, you're in good hands, because I literally forgot. That's hilarious. But anyway, so TwitchCon. Yeah, so yeah, I trust and I respect the hell out of Nexu, and she was like, we have someone who needs to meet Iron Mouse. And we made it happen. And Micah was and is forever grateful. They've met Iron Mouse twice now, thanks to us. And me and our shenanigans, my networking skills, and other stuff. So that's fun. Okay, so then yeah, we met up with Nexu and James, Team Gavel. We're hanging out. Yeah, we're all kind of bopping between some different things. Next, was it Friday that we met up with the folks at the other big booth that I'm going to talk about in a second? Besides, we just noticed the mistletoe. That's funny. Yeah. Mwah. What did you do? So I'm gonna head out and spend time with the fam. No worries, dude. Have fun, have fun, have fun. A dog pet. Very cute. For a second, I thought that emote was petting raccoon, and I was about to be like, "Oh my gosh, Scotty, GB, that was Saturday." Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit of a blur, so I'm gonna try to keep track of stuff. Cause on Friday was the booth where you got hugged and then we hugged while we were talking to James, right? I know these things are gonna sound kind of funny, but right? Was that on Friday or was that on Saturday? Yeah, that was on Friday. Okay. So, yeah, next on Friday went to a meet and greet with the folks from Vichiban, which are Buff Pup and Shiabun and AI Candy. Agriculture booth. Perfect. The agriculture booth on Friday. And Nexu met up with them there. And Nexu, so they already recognized Nex, at least Buff Pup did, because I don't know if you guys remember this, way back, Nex met Buff Pup at a con and took a picture, and then posted the picture on social media, and then Buff Pup shared and showed and talked about the picture on her stream, and Nexu was very excited, and we were very excited for Nexu. But so she already remembered Nex. Even then, like, okay, Nexu, I want to point out something to you really quick. If someone walked up to Buff Pup and said, "Hey, you know tentacles are people," she would be like, "Yeah." Like, that is factually true. I just want you to know. Friggin' Matara recognized me on site. What? Like, isn't that crazy? Like, yeah, like, these people are just people. Hold on. How many does Buff Pup have? Let me check this out. Why is it so hard to find people's Twitch on Google? That's wild. Next said it was technically just a Shia meet and greet, but then everyone just spawned. Legit.
I feel like it's more than likely the fact that most people are more than likely moving to Blue Sky, in which Twitter is getting harder to find them.
I mean, that could make sense as compared to Twitter, but I mean people's Twitch.
Yeah.
It's hard to find their Twitch.
Oh, Twitch. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So Buff has 276,000. Let me check one other thing.
Yeah, I just heard wrong.
That's okay. Matara has 271,000. Okay, so Matara and Buff Pup are approximately the same size. Okay, Matara is with Vishojo, and Buff Pup is with Vichiban. And Matara recognized me on site. On site. Like, Buff Pup knows you. Buff Pup knows you. If somebody walked up and asked Buff Pup, "Hey, do you know tentacles are people?" The streamer, she'd be like, "Yeah." I'm trying to check. Vichiban is a company, right? Found Family Indie Group. Okay, so they are technically indies, but that's kind of their little organization. Like, you folks know, we also have Vistro. Like right here. Me and Nexu and a bunch of other folks are in Vistro. Yeah, that bald goober. What? Wait, what are you saying? That bald goober? What? That's what she would say about you? That is not true. You goob. Yo, do be a goober, but not be bald. Oh, unless you mean the buff baldness emote. Yeah, well, no, why? You're not bald. Nexu has some very stylish hair, dude. She said this before, I think. Nexu's kind of got Sombra's hair. Not intentionally, I don't think, but yeah, Nexu's cool. Oh wait, actually your model has that hair too. So like, yeah, Nexu's model is like pretty dang accurate to what Nexu looks like in real life. So I was gonna say, Sombra stole my look exactly. Yeah, so they already knew Nexu from that, which is hilarious. And then Nexu proceeded to meet up with them every day during the con for different reasons and in different ways. And then I met up with them again and gave them cards, and they were super nice and stuff. It was really fun. And it was actually hilarious. We'll get to that story. But yeah, straight up, like, and also you remember when okay, I'm getting ahead of myself a little bit. But yeah, do you remember when we mentioned to them the thing about you wanting to work with them? They were like, "Oh yeah, like if we have time, like yeah, absolutely." You remember that, right? Like that is what happened. Also, John said more eggnog. Wonderful. I'm glad. Yeah, next is I remember. See? And guess what? Guess what next? That's you. Like that is because of you and the things that you do and your efforts and your work and what you put in. Like you have earned that. You have earned that right and that privilege because of being you. Like, does that make sense? Like, you know, because I know imposter syndrome can be kind of a thing, but like that is you. They care about you. Like, you understand? Yeah, next to the imposter syndrome go burr. Yeah, I know. But like but it's not someone else. It is you that they're talking about. It is you that they care about. And like that's good. Like that is a good thing. You know? Here. I'm gonna scoot Kinro over a teeny bit. Anyway, okay. So Friday. Yeah. So the meetup at the R Culture booth. So Crub said what's imposter syndrome? Sorry. Imposter syndrome. It's not like a okay, so it's not like I want to be careful how I say this. It's not like a medical disease. It is a psychological phenomenon. Dun, 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 phenomenon. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, I just noticed my camera was in the wrong position. There we go. And now getting my model back in the spot. There we go. That is mostly correct. There we go. Yeah, I'm sorry, my camera was in the wrong spot for a while there. Like I said, feeling like you don't deserve recognition for your confidence. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Yeah, so it's not like a medical disease. Like I know the word syndrome can kind of make it sound like that. It's not a medical disease, but it is a psychological phenomenon where yeah, like you it has to do with dissociation. And like yeah, to put it like how Halling put it, like feeling like not associating your sense of self with your accomplishments, but in a negative way, like feeling like you don't deserve them or that you didn't actually earn them or things like that. So it's like that kind of thing. Yeah, Crup's not okay. I think I understand. Yeah. So, but no, yeah, that's you next. That is you. So yeah, so next we met up with them at the art culture booth. And Buff Pup already remembered her. And these other folks also, like, as she was joking, like they spawned. And like they had a big hug and like it was this whole thing. And they appreciate her very, very much. and then uh and then it was so adorable. Next came out of that booth, and me and James were nearby, and I feel like somebody else, maybe me, James, and Micah were nearby. And so Next came out of that booth, and we were kind of there, like hanging out nearby. I'm sorry about the sounds upstairs. But as soon as Nexu like came out of the booth, she was like crying and just walked directly over to me and like just kind of like not with her arms, but just sort of like walked and like glomped onto me, and I'm like, I'll and she was just like, Dax, they remembered me and they care about me, and they like, she was just like, it was, maybe it was a moment of breaking through the imposter syndrome, which would be good. Yeah, it was extremely sweet, extremely adorable. And we just kind of stood there, and the three of us, or the four of us, were just chatting there for a while I was hugging Next. Let's see. Hank says theater gives a fuck ton of imposter syndrome. Interesting. Yeah, Next said this was me. I was gone. I was shaky. It was crazy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, I was Nexu's rock for a minute while she regained her composure, or not composure, but her ability to like, what's that thing that people say about like, I just can't or whatever. So her ability to can, or her sense of reality. Oh God, yeah. And yeah, Gross said, "I'm proud of you." Next, yeah, I'm freaking really proud. And oh my gosh, if you're proud now, you wait till you hear everything that's gonna happen, because so much happened at TwitchCon. So yeah, it was super duper cute. Speaking of being proud, also, like that weekend was when James hit affiliate. You guys remember we were trying to help James hit affiliate, and here, I just noticed something. There we go. Yeah, James hit affiliate, so he had his affiliate badge, and we were really proud of him. But okay, yeah. So we all were like hanging out and chatting and stuff, and then I think we all sort of partially went our separate ways, just because there's so much to do at TwitchCon. I have mentioned, so TwitchCon and something like LA Comic Con are two very different types of things. LA Comic Con is like a fan convention, like what you imagine when you think of a convention. TwitchCon, it's a lot more like a business conference. It's like, we are streamers, and this is Twitch, and this is how you be a good streamer on Twitch, and stuff like that. And also like business opportunities and like stuff like that. It's like, I don't know. You kind of have to be like involved in order to get much out of TwitchCon, but there is a lot to get if you're be a food health, right? No worries. I'm thinking for the support. I just didn't recognize it because it wasn't at the beginning. I'm trying to remember whether me and James talked that first day or a different day, but me and James spent a chunk of time talking about some legal stuff. He also really helped out with setting up for the Mirage Realm Kingdom Hearts adventure, which is Kingdom Hearts, my favorite game series. I've been so happy we've been able to do that. But there were some copyright issues, as you guys know. Disney and copyright, can be complex. And so a lot of streamers get kind of scared off of playing Kingdom Hearts because the music is such a big deal. Like, you guys know, like, there's that thing that I read at the beginning of every Kingdom Hearts stream. That's mostly to cover my butt, but yeah, basically like, I mean, it helps to have a lawyer in the community, but like we kind of went over because we had done that sort of like little backdoor pilot of Kingdom Hearts stuff, and it got super copyright claimed because of the music. And yeah, a lot of streamers get kind of scared away by. It's interesting. A lot of streamers tend to get scared away by copyright stuff that they don't need to be afraid of, and not realize about the copyright stuff that maybe they should be afraid of. Because like the way that me and James first met at TwitchCon 2023, I went to his like lawyer, like the law and streaming panel with a bunch of lawyers and stuff, and I asked a question about a lot of content creators are using Nintendo music just in their videos as like background music. The reason they do that is because Nintendo does not use the content ID system on YouTube to like copyright claim videos, but that does not release their copyright. And we are aware that Nintendo is pretty protective of their copyright and IP, and have sued. You know, I mean, they did that whole thing to shut down the, you know, the Twitch or the Twitch, the Smash tournament circuits and stuff. So like, you know, so I was kind of like, isn't that kind of a ticking time bomb? Because like when Nintendo decides to like sue either YouTube or creators or stuff for like blatant, rampant copyright infringement, I think that's going to be a pretty wild legal case. So again, like, yeah, kind of creators, it's almost like they tend to be afraid of copyright stuff that they don't need to be afraid of, and not care about copyright stuff that they probably should care about. I mean, part of the reason that we don't play music here most of the time, and the only music I do play, like our little arcade playlist, is totally copyright free, royalty free, voluntarily. But yeah, part of the reason we don't play music is because copyright, you know, we don't have like a license to stream their music. We have not paid licensure fees or anything, you know. But anyway. Okay, so yeah, I was talking to James for a while. He was helping with the Kingdom Hearts stuff and getting that figured out, and prepped and stuff. What else happened that first day? I'm sure I'm skipping over things. I personally talked to a bunch of different companies, just went to different booths and stuff. I met one of the guys that created Xbox, which is cool. Yeah, and again, the VShojo meet and greets were kind of scattered throughout the weekend, so that too. And then yeah. So then Saturday is the like kind of an early day and a long day, and there's also the block party at the end. Which is just sort of like a big get together. Like out in the streets and stuff in San Diego. You do have to buy a ticket. And I'm sure every single person who was at that party definitely bought a ticket. And if they didn't, I'm sure there's no way that they would have gotten a photo with the CEO without a ticket or wristband or anything. That would sure imply security issues. Not security like danger, but security as far as people getting into the party. But anyway, but Saturday. So Saturday, I met up with Plot Twist, You guys know plot. Do we have any mods in here? Mods sound off. Hope you guys share some love with plot. Yeah, we met up with plot and a bunch of folks from her community in the morning, and then we're kind of hanging out and stuff. And then we met back up with Nexu. The Vichiban meet and greet was on, the actual meet and greet was on Saturday, right? I think. Next, I don't know if you're back from grabbing your food. But yeah, the Vichiban meet and greet I think was on Saturday. So we met with them. And obviously they remembered Nexu. I mean, she had just met them again the day before. So we chatted with them. That was very cool. They were very, very cool and nice. Nex had brought not only business cards, but like stickers of a bunch of her emotes, which is really, really cool. And so I was helping her sort through the stickers to give stickers to them, which was very, very cute. They liked them a lot because they are great. And yeah, as Nex said earlier, she gave a sticker of her butt to Buff Pup, which is great. And yeah, it was during that meet and greet that because Nex, it's so funny. I'll tell you, especially if she's not back yet. Nex is a little shy in person. And also, like I said, imposter syndrome go burr a little bit. And so sometimes she doesn't come out with like, hey, I am a content creator too, and I want to work with you. Hey, MTM, welcome in. It's Merry Christmas. Welcome in. Welcome in, man. And happy holidays and Merry Christmas to you as well. Welcome in, MTM. So yeah, so we were talking to them, and Nex was being reserved with talking about herself. But I sort of took the opportunity. I was like, hey, by the way, Nexu's not going to say this to you guys, but she loves you very much. And, you know, she's one of the most passionate, dedicated streamers that I have ever known. She's amazing. She's destined for great things. And also, if there was any way, if you guys ever wanted to work together, I know that would be like a dream come true. And they were like, yeah, like that would be amazing. Like if we have time, like, yeah, absolutely. Like that was their answer to that. So Nexu, that's you. And yeah, they care. MTM says, do you know the Xbox Series X mini fridge meme? Not specifically. You can send it in the memes channel if you want. She really is just like you. Oh, thank you, MTM. Thank you. But yeah, so like, again, next, like they literally, and that was on day 2. They literally said, yes, they would like to work with you. Like if they have time or do a collab or something like that, if they have time, like that's literally what they said. Like FS Series X keeps getting called a mini fridge because it looks like one. I mean, it's up to interpretation. I'm looking at mine right now. I don't know. I get that it's kind of it's not the big flat shape. It's more like a extended cube, but yeah. Well, it's a real item. Company scaled it up a bit, turned it into one. That's really funny. Welcome back, Nex. So wait, Nex, how long ago did you come back? Did you hear what I was saying before, or do I need to repeat it? But yeah, MPM has a legit Xbox Series X mini fridge now. Amazing. That's fantastic. Next, who just got back. Okay. So yeah, I was just saying, yeah, they literally in that, because I just got to Saturday and I was saying, yeah, the Vichimon meet and greet was that day. And yeah, they literally like, they literally said that, yes, they would like to, you know, do something, if they have time, which is like totally reasonable. Cause you know, I'm sure they're very busy, but also like they said yes. They said yes if we had the time. Like they wouldn't say that for anybody. They said that for you because you're amazing. And showing that you care and that you're consistent and dedicated and persistent, like that's really, really valuable. So, in fact, I have another story about that in just a minute here. But yeah, so like we met with them. It was amazing. I talked about you giving the stickers and everything and how you were being a little bit reserved, we might say, with talking about yourself, but that I was like, hey, by the way, and I was kind of hyping you up and they were like, yeah, like, yes, we'd love to if we have time. There's always time in the future. So like, that's really, really cool. And again, that was day 2. That was only on day 2 and we kept meeting them. So we finished that meet and greet. And then we headed, okay, so this is where this story comes in. So there was another big booth nearby that Nexu had a certain amount of connection with. And that is Gamer Subs. Just to clarify, I am not sponsored by Gamer Subs at this moment or anything. But Nexu is now. So here's this story. So I had talked to the Gamer Subs people a little bit on the first day, just kind of scoping it out and getting to know them a little. Nexu has liked Gamer Subs for a long time, and wanted to work with them. And she was part of a program. It was called like the Foot Soldier program, the infantry program, something like that, where you could get like a discount code or like an affiliate code. But she wanted to be like a more substantially involved, I would say. And but it can be intimidating working with a big company and stuff like that. Through my life, it's part of why I'm good at networking. Like I'm pretty used to talking to like big people and big companies and stuff. Oh, Next said I was never infantry. Okay, sorry. She wanted to get into the infantry program, but I think they had phased it out somewhat or something like that. I just harassed them every con. Good. That's what you should do. Like show that you're present, that you're part of the environment, and it will benefit them to do it. But okay, so we went over there, and first we were just kind of casually talking to one of the employees, and then eventually I was like, hey, like, can you kind of point us towards who's in charge here? And they pointed us to 2 people, an Asian guy with glasses near the front, and then like a white guy with a beard and a hat over at another side. And he was like, yeah, those 2 guys, yeah, Darren and Dan. Exactly. Yeah. I don't recall which one is which, but hopefully that's the right order. And so we're like, okay, cool, sweet, awesome, thank you. So we headed over to talk to the next. Do you remember which one is which? So I can use their names. But we headed over to the gentleman with glasses that was near the front to start, who might have been Darren. The broadcast delay, so I'm just waiting to hear back from next. But Darren was the first guy. Perfect. Okay, good. So to talk to Darren, and yeah, I was, we're kind of introducing ourselves, and I was telling them about Nexu. Nexu was telling about herself as well, obviously. Like I don't want to make it sound like that wasn't happening. And we were talking about how much Nexu really likes Gamer Subs and wants to work with them, and how like they even have some stuff in their community already about Gamer Subs and whatnot. And so Darren was like, oh yeah, that's really cool. And like, yeah, that's awesome. Here, go to our website and like apply on this form. And we'll see about getting you connected and stuff. And also, here he gave us some like free samples and stuff, some like actual canisters, like some, I was like, yeah, thanks for coming by. I mean, we talked to them for a while, but I'm just summarizing the conversation. And we were like, cool, awesome. So then I was like, as we were walking away, I was like, okay, so now we should go also talk to the other guy so that we've at least introduced ourselves to both of them. And we can even tell him that we were talking to the other, like we can tell Dan we were talking to Darren and everything. It's just part of the whole thing. And it shows that we're serious, that we're serious and persistent and that we're dedicated. Because they want people who are dedicated. Yeah. Any company does. So we headed over to where Dan was, and it just so happened that I had talked with him the day before when I was kind of just scoping stuff out. And so we kind of talked to him a bit, and I, tell him about Nexu and tell him we'd been talking to Darren, and it was so funny, like, and that she wanted to work with them, obviously. And like right at that moment, Darren walked up and was like, actually, let's make this faster here. And he like practically handed us his phone and was like, put your info in right here. And yeah, we're gonna get you connected right now. Next said he was glazing me so hard. Do you mean me? I might have been. But hey, Nexu, guess what? You deserve it. Nexarino, you goober. Yeah, she does mean me. Yeah, but you deserve it. And again, your efforts are appreciated. I hope this shows, But yeah, so literally at that moment, Darren walked up and was like, actually, let's make this faster. Here, and like handed us his phone. He's like, put your information in right here and I will get you connected like now. And Nexu was just like, I mean, she didn't let it on at the time, but inside, because we talked about it later, inside she was like stunned. She was like, oh my God, like this is happening right now. Yeah. And yeah, again, Dan and Darren were both super cool. And very helpful, obviously. And yeah, guess what? Friggin' Nexu's so what is your technical title? Is it affiliate? Is it agent? Is it, I mean, you're sponsored, I imagine, right? Yeah. Like that is the correct term. But yeah, what's your like title or whatever? And yeah, Josh says more eggnog. I believe you, Josh. Nog responsibly. Wink. But yeah, so they got Nexu connected and stuff. Lol agent. I don't know. It could be. Didn't hear, but sponsor, yes. Didn't hear what your title is. I was just saying, yeah, what's your like position, sort of? Is it like, would it be like affiliate or like agent or like featured creator or yeah, like what that would be. But yeah, so like Nex is connected with Gamer Subs now, and we made it happen at TwitchCon 2024, sorry. It's pretty cool. So yeah, so that was pretty awesome. And yeah, so like, again, if you guys were proud of Nexu earlier for, just talking to and introducing herself to the Vichibon folks, friggin' check that shoot out. Next is still insane. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like that's okay. And this is something that I mentioned to Nexu, but also like I want you guys to know this. If you're trying to do something, like if you're already passionate about something, or really like a company, or really like a product or a game or whatever it is, like who would that company or game or whatever rather work with than people who are passionate about their stuff already? You know what I mean? Like that is a benefit for them. Like that's why they want to do it. And so like, it just makes sense. Like it's okay. I have an interesting line of inquiry. So if you don't mind me putting you on the spot a tiny bit, Nexu, I'm curious. Specifically the word or the phrasing of like that it's insane. Insane implies, and like you mentioned earlier, like sense of reality, right? Implying that these things aren't reality. I'm curious, what exactly about it makes it seem not real? Does that make sense? Like specifically the real part of it. Or that it's like, if it's insane, that means it's like not reasonable. Next he says, I am little guy. Okay, so it's more of like you feel like you don't deserve it. Oh, and Kenru changed his thing. So cause yeah, like yeah, okay. Cause like it doesn't like because this is something I learned about at like the one of the TwitchCon 23 sponsorship and like brand like work with brands panel. It's not always about the size. Like what's even more valuable than size is like dedication. So like for instance, I'm not going to say who they are out loud, but like for instance, I will say there is a creator that I know who is significantly larger than really anyone in our extended universe. I'm going to just check. Yeah, there is a creator right now who has more than 60,000 followers, a creator on Twitch, who I like a lot, but that has more than 60,000 followers. And they have a Discord and everything. And their Discord has less boosts than the Mirage Realm. That shows dedication of the community, right? And that's really, really important and valuable to like companies and to, you know, people you want to work with. And so like, yeah, it's not always about just like raw size or anything, but you know, that factor inside of like, well, who are you and what can you make happen? And I'll tell you, dude, me and Nexu, we're both capable of making some very, very cool things happen. And so, so Nexu, you might be a little guy, but you're valid little guy. You're important little guy. A wink. So, yeah, man, hold that W. Not a thing you usually hear said, but hold that W next. So, yeah. So we talked to the GamerSups folks. Trying to think of what else happened on Saturday. Because I think that was the same day that we met up with Plot, and we're hanging out with Plot for a while. We went to some different. Oh, we went to the girly pop streamer panel. That was pretty funny. Had like Bao and Cinder and Numi and Yuzu and like a bunch of those folks. What else? Again, it's all kind of a blur, but then Saturday night is the was the block party, right? Saturday night was the block party. Next, do you remember? I think Saturday night was the block party. And so yeah, Saturday. Okay. It's the block party. It's very interesting. So we met back up with Plot and folks, and I met up with James, Team Gavel. We hung out for a little while, but then I met up with Plot, and then Nexu met up with Plot. Hold on, let me double check something. Can definitely mention we talked. Okay, good. So yeah, Nexu met up with Plot. I don't know if you guys are familiar with. He's like a manager, basically, right? So there is a. Is it a Bazoo? I feel like it's got to be a Bazoo, right? Shino Abazu? I'm trying to do some Googling and make sure that I'm telling the truth here. Shino, yeah, Shino Abazu. Okay. And owner and CEO of Flask. Okay, gotcha. So, yeah, I'll follow up with them too. Okay. And Nexu really likes Shino. And Shino is also a manager for some other content creators, several, that I won't. Is that a thing that I don't mention for privacy?
Would
Maybe
be
I
the
lean.
best option not to.
Whoa, hi, Henry. What'd you say?
I just said it would be the best option not to mention it.
Okay. Nexu says it is public.
Oh yeah, okay. If it is public, then it should be fine. If
Um,
not, yeah.
yeah. Well, I mean, Nexu's gonna know more about how his stuff works. So what do you think next? Okay for me to talk about it then? Yay or nay? Yeah. Okay, cool. So, yeah, Shino also works with like Plot. I'm trying to find a list, but there's several creators that he works with. They're literally linked on the company Twitter. Okay. Let me find that. Currently working with, yeah, there we go. Oh, he works with Waifu Baby too. Waifu Baby, Plot Twist, Guilty Thorn, Orkasuki. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, Nex would love to work with them at some point. And she knew that Plot worked with them. And I wanted to try to help make sure they got connected because I mean, okay, I'm pretty good at networking generally, but like I'm more connected with Plot, I think, than like if you were drawing a big connection web, there's like a pretty good connection between like me and Plot, for instance. And so, although like Nex and Plot know each other already too. But yeah. So I talked to Plot about, because we knew Shino was around and Nexu wanted to meet up with Shino if that was possible. And so we all kind of met up at this restaurant in the party zone. And Nex got a chance to talk to Shino, and their conversation went very, very well, which is very, very cool. Again, no promises or anything, but like, who knows? There's always cool things in the future, and yeah, so that's very, very neat. And then yeah, that was mostly the end of the night for that, because yeah, after the party, everybody was very, very tired. And then yeah, Sunday, a lot of people were pretty wiped out because Saturday was a really long day, and a lot of people got drunk at the party. Yeah, and so here, really, really quick. Or yeah, that's fine. And then Sunday, my phone literally shit the bed. Oh yeah, your phone like died on Sunday. Yeah, I'm so sorry. So Nex had to kind of run around and fix her phone and stuff, or get a new phone. I don't remember exactly, but so and yeah, Plot and Peeps were really worn out, so I was just kind of hanging out myself on Sunday, checking out some different stuff. Did a meet and greet and whatnot. Oh, what day was the Mel meet and greet? Was that Saturday? I think that was Saturday. I don't remember if it was near the end or near the beginning. Saturday. Was it near the end of the day or the beginning of the day? I feel like it. Like, was it before or after the Vichiban one? Do you remember? I feel like maybe it was early. But you were there for sure. After? Okay, maybe it was near the end then. And yeah, sorry, it's not that I forgot about it, but I forgot where it slots in. But so on Saturday still, after we did the Vichimon meet and greet, after we talked to GamerSubs and stuff, later on that day, we had our meet and greet with Melody. And which is very, very cool. Yeah, I don't remember when my meet and greet with Matara was. But again, yeah, she recognized me on site, which was crazy. My meet and greet with Zentraya and Michi Mochivi went well. I had never really fully met either of them yet. But they were both very cool. Zentraya said some really nice stuff. And yeah, Michi like really liked my model too, which is cool. Yeah, my meetup with Kuro went well. We've always kind of joked about us being the both like brothers from another mother, but also like maybe the first two guys of Bishoujo. But again, no promises or anything, but just like that would be cool. But anyway, so then the Mel meet and greet near the end of the day on Saturday. Oh, and also I ran into No Gib. That would have been on Friday, I think. Oh, and also Maven. We ran into Just Maven. Let me do a shout out for Just Maven. Let me make sure that it's spelled right, because if I recall, her name is spelled a little bit funky. Time to get funky. Yeah, Maevyn. There we go. Another VTuber we ran into. That would have been in line for. Yeah, that would have been in line for the Matara meet and greet. So Matara must have come afterwards. So maybe it was Vichiban was a little bit earlier, and then the Mel one was in the middle, and then Matara was later. I think. But anyway, so yeah, so we yeah, it's funny. At the Mel meet and greet, like while I was waiting in line, or while we were waiting in line, because you guys know NoGib, as was mentioned in the video earlier. NoGib is one of Mel's mods, Project Melody's mods, and oh, and I did this wrong. There we go. And I overheard Mel talking about somebody talking about, like, responding to somebody talking about modding too much and not getting sleep. And I was like, I bet you anything that's No Give. So I messaged him on Discord. I was like, hey, by any chance, are you at TwitchCon right now? He's like, maybe. And we met up later on. It was funny. But yeah, the Matara meet and greet was cool. That was later afterwards. But me and Noga were there, and Maven people. Because yeah, I recognized Nogib, but then Maven recognized me, like recognized my voice, which is really funny. So that's cool. Okay, so, okay. So the Mel meet and greet. Me and Nexie were there. And it went really well. Trying to think of what I can and can't talk about on Twitch, but I think I can talk about this. Nexie, are you still here? Yeah, Nexie's still here. Okay. I messaged you something on Discord. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. Okay, cool. So, I want to hear my model rotation got off a bit here. There we go. Okay. Bless you, Dax. Thank you, Lobby. Okay, so, yeah, so I was talking to Mel, and because we had separate, like, okay, so if you did a +1 thing, you had to like, because I like staked out the meet and greets when the thing opened, and so I got tickets to like a whole ton of meet and greets. So I think Nexu, I think you got into the VT-Bond meet and greet as my +1 also, but then me and Nex both had separate ticket, or separate reservations for the meet and greet with Mel. So I was talking to Mel first, and yeah, she totally recognized me. She didn't recognize my physical human person immediately, but as soon as I started talking, and especially when I showed her the model, she was like, oh yeah, absolutely. Like she was totally there, totally on it. And even like remembered, so TwitchCon 2023, part of the way that I ended up meeting Panini, who is the talent manager for Rishoujo, after the meet and greet with Melody, because she was watching all the meet and greets. Panini was. After the meet and greet, I was so touched that I wrote a letter to Melody, with, thanking her, but also sharing some information and stuff. And yeah, so we ended up talking and whatnot. Or yeah, because sorry. So I went back to the booth with the letter, and I actually ended up talking to Oscar, that guy I mentioned earlier, and asking like, hey, if there was somebody that I should give this letter to get it to Melody, who would that be? And he was like, the lady you want to talk to is that lady right there. And he like brought me right over to talk to Panini, which is really cool. And yeah, she was super cool too. We've talked a couple times now, which is awesome. Anyway, so yeah, so like Mel even remembered that I had given her a letter and stuff. So yeah, so I also mentioned, which this is easily public knowledge and stuff, that I also do adult content, and that we have finally like started to do that this year, obviously, like since last TwitchCon and whatnot. And that, so not to like, I don't want to give myself like too much credit or anything, but one thing that I will say is like, out of our extended VTuber community, which involves a lot of people. I mean, there are like, I don't know if you guys have noticed, there's a lot of people with the MREU community creator role in our Discord. There's a lot of like content creators that know who me and who we are, which is cool. And so like, so I started doing adult content in like February of 2024. Yeah. And I'd like to think, and I do think, that me starting to do that, and some conversations that I had with some different creators in our community, helped people be more confident with the fact that it was possible, that they could do it, and that people would care, if that makes sense. And so like since then, you've seen Nexu has started doing adult content. Plot has started doing adult content. Ava Lamp has started doing adult content. I don't know her as in depth, but like we have talked a little bit too. I actually ran into them at TwitchCon, her and Vil, VTubers I love. And then, yeah, kind of like, even like Avon's looking into potentially doing adult content. Like, I mean, Demon was already doing adult content, but we got connected more with Demon. Avi of Avers, it's of Avers, the llama VTuber. He does adult content, although I think just adult voice acting. But yeah, there's a lot of like really cool. I actually wrote like a Twitter thread a while back about sharing some love and appreciation with our VTubers that also do adult content. Because that's a whole thing. Like that's a next. That's funny. Everyone's been getting gifted hella stuff on his throne. I believe it. Oh, that actually reminds me. Let me check something really fast. Did I do that? Yeah, I did. As recommended and requested, I literally this morning I started a Throne account, which is funny. But anyway. Yeah, so like I like to think that I helped people be more comfortable with doing that. Next, do you think that's like fair to say? Like you felt more comfortable trying that after I was, kind of helping out with that. I think that's fair. Like I don't want to, sound shenanigans or anything, but like, I don't know. I hope I helped. But 50 also 50 also had other things going on. Yeah, no, for sure. Because yeah, like just to clarify, like Nexu was already interested in potentially doing that. But I also hope that, and again, not just for Next, like Plot, I knew that I was doing that also. Like, I guess just what I'm trying to say is like I was one of the first people in our extended community to do it. And I think and I hope that by me doing it, I help to inspire some other people to also, expand their content in that direction also. Because like, again, like sexuality is part of being a person. It's an important part of being a person, which includes asexuality. Expressing your asexuality in whatever way you want is also totally cool, and important and appreciated. But yeah, like your sexuality as a human is an important part of being a person. And so, and that's always been important to us. I mean, you guys saw in the Melody video from 2023, that, that's something we were talking about already. So here, Lobby said, well, to throw my own 2 cents, a lot of VTubers are very flirtatious, but you're the first one I've heard of, minus Melody, to actually take the plunge into it all. Yeah, sure. Yeah. And so I guess, yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, I guess, that like, I took a risk and I kind of ventured into it. And I hope that by doing that, I also helped to encourage and embolden, other of our wonderful peeps too. It's okay. So yeah, so I was talking to Melody. I said everyone's getting funny accounts now. It's kind of insane. I don't know. Shrug. But so I was talking to Mel, and I was kind of expressing that like, yeah, we actually are doing that now, because I had mentioned that I was interested in doing it before, but now we were actually doing it by the time of this by TwitchCon 2024. And so I mentioned that we were actually doing it. and she was like stoked. And also I mentioned that, you know, I had sort of helped to inspire some other creators in our community to also venture in that direction, which is very cool. And she was really like proud and stoked about that too. We flirted a lot, which was very, very funny. I had like a zinger that like really got her. It was very, very funny. But yeah, and like, yeah, she remembered me. She remembered the letter. And at that time, the Shoujo audition stuff was still in the open. Like it hadn't been announced yet as far as, or maybe it had been announced, but it had like just been announced. I don't remember exactly. But yeah, like I made it clear when I was talking to VShojo folks that like, not that this is what it's all about, but factually, I would like to work with them at some point if that is possible. And yeah, again, like she's always been really, really encouraging and supportive, and like again, I want to hesitate to like overstate anything, but Melody, like, yeah, I would say it's fair to say she expressed positive sentiment towards the idea of us working together at some point. Maybe, who knows? Like, again, if there's an opportunity for me to work with VShojo, whatever, you know. And again, she definitely knows who I am, which is really cool. And I'm just trying to make sure I'm not forgetting anything. But yeah, so that was really cool. The producer wasn't there, so Next recorded a video for me, which was very, very cool. We still got to like figure out how to make that into a video like that one that you saw before, but it's on the list. It is on the list. And then, oh, and yeah, and I also said, you know, by the way, the next person who's going to talk to you is also one of our, you know, a really close friend of mine and a great streamer, and is also doing adult content too. And yeah, so, and then Nexu was next up to chat with her and stuff, which is very cool. Yeah, so, you know, like it went really well. And yeah, you know, and then yeah, I met up with No Give afterwards and stuff, and yeah, you know, it's like really cool. Next, and then she told me she couldn't take a tentacle in the palm, so I said try harder. Amazing! I'm so proud of you, Next. I'm so proud of you. I also took a video of, jeez, sorry, sounds upstairs. I'm glad they're not usually this loud, but oh my gosh, what was I saying? I said try. Oh, I also took a video for Nexu, but it was of a different angle because it was like from the end of the meet and greet, and so it's probably less shareable, but more for Nexu's like personal, you know, personal history or whatever. And I said, then she told me she could. Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, so it went really well. And then yeah, the rest of Saturday, and the thing with the party and next week talking to folks. Yeah, Sunday, people were a little more worn out. It had been a long weekend and a long Saturday. So I was mostly on my own. Nexi was dealing with her phone. Plot was very tired. But I made it to some different things. Oh, that's when I met SlicerX. I went to a panel about Stream Together, and I asked some questions and stuff, and you know, was talking about collabing with people. And afterwards, SlicerX came up and introduced himself and was like, "Hey, I want to work with you." I'm like, "Fantastic! That's what TwitchCon's about, man." So it was great. It was great. And then, obviously Slice has been here and we've done stuff and collabs and whatnot. So yeah, really, really cool. I hope you all go share some love with Captain Slicer Egg. Yeah. How many mods do I have in chat? Is it just Nex? Might just be Nex. All right.
You have 11 viewers as of now, so I'm not too sure.
Sure, but like mods, I don't know. But anyway, okay. So yes, we met Slice. And then a really wild thing happened that I don't know how much I can talk about. But it involves VShojo and people from VShojo. But suffice to say, I got an informal opportunity to interact with some VShojo people for a long period of time and to demonstrate my usefulness. That is a funny line of things to say, but I
Indeed
think
it
it's
is.
true. What'd you say, Kinru?
I just said it. Indeed it is. So the fact that you mentioned it, it's an interesting line to mention.
Sure. Yeah, because I don't know how much I can share about that, but I did get an opportunity to hang out and contribute to a VShojo operation. I'll put it that way. Forgive me for being vague, but I'm straying on the side of safety. Again, who knows what happens in the future? But what'd you say, Kinru?
I just said it's understandable. Like
Yeah.
most things are just iffy sometimes, so
Sure.
being safe is always a good choice.
Sure, yeah. And yeah, Jinx says that's awesome. Thank you. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Pretty neat. Very extremely neat, actually. But more so tickled by your word choice. I mean, I'm trying to be careful about my word choice, but yeah, it was pretty cool. So, well, and I'll put it this way. It took up the entire rest of my day. So, yeah, I don't have a lot to report besides that. But I did get a really good seat for the cosplay showcase. I'll put it that way. That was kind of interesting. Anyway, so yeah. Oh, and then on Monday, the day after, there was a little get together at the Sonic Cafe. If you guys don't know about the Sonic Cafe in San Diego, it's like Sonic the Hedgehog themed, not Sonic the fast food joint. And a bunch of people showed up there, and we met up with Micah again. That's where I met Boger. We met Ange there, ANNJ. What's her Twitch username? Also, hi there, Howling. Popping at us with her popcats. Hello there, Hal. Why is it so hard to find everybody's Twitch off of Google? Here we go. Okay, so it's Angie Light. Okay. Angela. Oh my god, if I could spell. Well, granted, this is spelled really weird. So here. Yeah, so we hung out with her a bit, which is neat. And then yeah, Ruben was there. And then who else showed up at the Sonic Cafe? But Buff Up and Shia Bun and someone else that wasn't AI Candy. And I saw them and I was like, oh my god, wait a minute. I can't not say hi to them and remind them about Nexu. I forget what was the way that you met up with them on Sunday? Was it even at the GamerSupps booth, Nexu? Right? I feel like. Is it Buff Up Meet and Greet at GamerSupps? Yes. Nice. Okay. So yeah, so I saw them and I was like, wait a minute. Cause okay, so Buff was like always wearing a mask and she wasn't wearing a mask at the Sonic Cafe. But within her fursuit on Sunday. Gotcha. But so I almost didn't recognize her because she didn't have a mask on. But I was like, I am like 99% sure. But all of my Nexu cards were in my car. So I had to run blocks away to get to my car to grab the cards and then run back to the cafe to make sure they didn't like leave while I was there or while I was grabbing the cards. And then I had to like catch my breath and stuff. And then once they were like done ordering and just kind of hanging out, like, you know, but they didn't have their food yet or anything because I didn't want to interrupt, you know, while they were in the middle of anything. And it was really, really funny. So I like caught my breath, gathered my courage and whatnot. And I just walked up and I was like, hey, you guys are who I think you are, right? And they both kind of chuckled. And then like at like the same time, Shia Bun went, Tyler Blevins, which is, the name of Ninja. I mean, we all knew it was a joke, but that's the name of Ninja, the streamer. And Buff Pup said, yeah, Pokimane. I'm like, yeah. She said Pokimane first, and then he made the Tyler Blevins joke. But still, anyway. Also, Jinx catching Dragapult. Nice job. I like Dragapult. I like ghost type Pokemon. Okay, so then yeah, so I was like, hey, you guys are who I think you are, right? And she's like, Pokimane. And he's like, Tyler Blevins. Oh yeah, okay, perfect, good, yeah. So I just wanted to say that getting a chance to meet and talk to you guys this weekend really meant a lot to me, but also to Nexu. Tentacles are people. And they totally knew who she was. Like they knew it immediately. And I was like, yeah, I just want you to know, like, that meant a lot to her, and you guys being so encouraging, and you know, even the idea of like working together or anything, you know, who knows. But it was really encouraging and really, it meant a lot. So and I said, and I wouldn't be doing my job as her friend if I didn't run and grab some of her business cards to give to you guys. So like here, and I gave them Nexus business cards. I was like, yeah, just like so that you have it. You know, if you ever wanted to get in touch or anything. And yeah, Nick said I was dying when he told me this on the phone. Yeah. And they were, yeah, like, again, they were like they, like, they really like you next. They really like I think I said this to you on the phone, and this is probably part of what made you die. They unprompted, like I did not come into the conversation asking them to say nice things about you. They unprompted, like, talked about how much they liked you and how oh, hello there, Cryptid. Yeah, they unprompted talked about how much they liked you and how cool they thought you were. And like, yeah, man, it's so possible. Like, I just want you guys to know it's so possible. But anyway, so yeah, it is very cool. And yeah, man, Buff Pup, canonically a fan of Nexu. Buff Pup and Shia and a lot of those folks. So again, no promises on anything particularly in the future, but I guess for the viewers that are here, like, know that, you know, these folks you care about, these VTubers that you care about, large and small, you know, both that we support each other for one thing, but also that, like, you know, we're always trying to do cool stuff. We're always trying to make cool opportunities happen. And, you know, it's always possible. It's always possible. I actually want to shout out a creator that's not on Twitch really fast. There's a creator on YouTube called Sam Reed that I really, really like. He makes a variety of content, but he has a really, really good video about trying to bring waffles to the Jonas Brothers. Okay, because they have a song about Waffle House or whatever. And his adventure with trying to do that. And it has such a, I'm gonna like start crying again. It has such a good message about, like, you know, anything's possible. You know, like, never give up. Things are always possible. If you are persistent, if you care, if you're, you know, dedicated, and if you're sometimes a little creative. And yeah, like, he's a really good creator in general. If you go say hi to Sam Reed, like, go comment on his YouTube videos or something. He recently had a baby, so he's probably less active. But if you go check out Sam Reed, you know what? I'm just gonna go get his YouTube link because I care about him. He's a pretty okay. He's actually been growing a lot recently, but when I found him, he was a very, very small creator. Here, I'm gonna throw that in chat. If you go say hi to Sam Reed, tell him that Dax sent you and that we should collab. I'm kidding. But yeah, man, like, don't let your dreams be dreams. That's a quote from Tommy Wiseau, I think. Like, if you have something that you want to make happen, then, like, figure out how, and, like, it is possible to put the pieces into motion to make that happen. And that's what we're doing. And that's what Nexu's doing. And that's what I'm doing with Vishojo. And, like, that's amazing. Yeah, Crop said, makes me happy when Nexu gets the love and deservedness they need. Exactly, dude. It's true. It's freaking true. And you do deserve it. But yeah, man. So, and that doesn't just go for streamers. Like, that goes for everybody that's watching. Like, if there's something, if when you sitting at home or hanging out here or whatever, if you think to yourself, man, I really wish I could do X. That is possible. Like, There are ways to figure out how to do that. And you might need help. You might need again, you might need to be creative. You might need to change some things about your life. But like there are always ways to do things, you know? And that goes from job opportunities to an experience you want to have to, I know this might sound funny, but like transgenderism or coming out with different sexual orientations. Like if there is something that would make you happy, then like there are ways to make that happen. So, you know, go for it. I believe in you. And again, you might need help. You might need to be creative, but it's possible. And yeah, Crow said, I found the video. Do you mean the bringing waffles to the Jonas Brothers? Here, you know what? I could send you the link for that. Sam Reed Waffle House. Oh wow, he has three Waffle House videos, but this is the one that I meant. This is, don't watch it right now, but watch it later. Hold on. My quest to deliver Waffle House to the Jonas Brothers. One sec. My quest to deliver Waffle House to the Jonas Brothers. There we go. Oh, okay. The link that Corrupted sent also works, I guess. But yeah. Go comment. Okay. I don't usually do this either. Go comment on the Waffle House to the Jonas Brothers video. That he should work with Dax Mirage. Or that he should collab with Dax Mirage. I'm kidding. But also, maybe. I did send him an email a while back. But again, he just had a baby. He's probably very busy. But yeah, you should say like, hey Sam, we're spreading some Mirage Realm love. Thank you, and you should collab with Dax. I'm kidding, but he's really cool. Anyway, and Corrupted also the Daxmer wink for Nexu. It's funny. This has sort of been a little bit of a extended Daxmer wink for Nexu, but here, hey Nex, a wink. I appreciate you being here, and I appreciate you supporting us. Thank you so much for all the help, and I'm so proud of you for everything you've been doing. So thank you, wink. Thank you for being my friend, winkety winkety wink, and thank you for being an amazing content creator and person in general. Next is just a great dude. So thank you. Wink, wink, winkety winkety wink. All right. Next. There you go. But anyway, dude, I will laugh so much if you could also mention in the comments that I sent him an email. Actually, yeah, do that. I hope I don't get in trouble. But yeah, well, yeah, no, this is a good thing. Yeah, comment on his Waffle House video that he's amazing and that we appreciate him and that he should collab with Dax and that Dax sent him an email. You should do that. And then send me a screenshot of your comment. I will laugh. Also, congrats on the new baby. Tell him congrats on the new baby. Anyway, okay. So all that to say, if you have a dream and you want to make it happen, there are ways. There are ways to do that, you know. Friggin' Melody knows me by this point. Buff Pup knows Nexu. I mean, that whole group knows Nexu. They love Nexu. Vishojo peeps know me. You know, I met the CEO of Vishojo, stuff like that. Next said, I'm gonna nap now. Been up since 5 a.m. I'm dying. No worries, Next. No worries. But yeah, so just the final thing on that topic I was just gonna say is like, yeah, all of this to say, no matter who you are out there, if you have something that would make you happy, there are ways to do it. So, that goes for everybody out there, including you, Nexu. Wonderful, awesome, bright things in the future. I know it. And you got to go to Japan, Nexu. You got to go to Japan. You got to visit Japan. You know what I'm talking about. I appreciate you. Anyway, so Japan. Yeah, I believe in you. Just reach out. Do it. Do it. But yeah, good night. Good night, Nix. Thank you for being here and thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being my friend. Thank you for being amazing. And have a good night. Sweet dreams. All that good stuff. So what else? So yeah, so that's kind of the TwitchCon story. And again, I'll have more stuff to share about that as far as like physical stuff. Like I'm going to try to make a video out of the Melody meet and greet, stuff like that. I'll be catching Manectric. Nice. Yeah. Cool. So, what do you guys want to do next? I've got a big stack of books over here. We could read short stories. We could read poetry. Oh, wait, Nexu, are you still here? Nexu, if you're still here, I have something I could read. That's for you. Nexu, are you still here by any chance? That'd be so cool. Otherwise, that's okay. I can read it later. But Lobby said I had a quick question, actually. Yeah, go ahead. What's up, Lobby? Next to go night night. No worries. Can I still hear the fire? Is that okay? Lobby says, do you have Game Pass? I don't. I do not have Game Pass. I do not play games fast enough to justify getting Game Pass. I have like no free time at all, especially now. And I will especially have no free time come January with the thing that's happening in IRL that is making us have a schedule change and stuff. Lottie says, gotcha. Yeah, what were you wondering? But yeah. Thinking. Yeah, so we've got all these books. I could read poems. We did that last year. So I was gonna suggest some games for you to play that I know are on Game Pass. But you don't have it, so never mind. Well, I mean, I would say if there are games that you want to see me play, put them in the suggestions channel in the Discord. Just generally. But then yeah, we will see. There are kind of some games on the list already, but who knows? You know. Fridays are a little bit more open now. As far as options. Oh, that actually reminds me. I think we did officially decide. I think we're going to try at least. Because I made that announcement a while back. Hold on. hold on. And then hold on. What was I going to check? I was going to check. Oh, I know what I was going to check. Yeah, so in the announcements channel. Yeah, because that vote is still tied. Actually, the vote has become. Hold on. Yeah, the vote is still tied. And in fact, the vote has become more tied since last time. But okay, so I think because we did our preview of the schedule, the new schedule last week, and I think we decided that the stacking both of the Friday streams in the late on the late end got a little bit too late. And so I think we're gonna try doing our Friday Twitch stream in the early slot. So 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. And then the Friday night adult stream on a different website than Twitch from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. or whenever it ends. But yeah. I think we're going to do that. Whew. You guys can still hear the fire and stuff. Anyway, yeah. So, but again, that'll be in January. Because yeah, this is our last stream before the little Daxmer vacation. The first time since I started streaming more than 2 years ago. Almost 2.5 years ago. So people have been bugging me that I need to take a vacation. Or that I should take a vacation. Forever. They've been bugging me about that. But but I'm gonna go visit Dax Mom. And in historically, when I go visit Dax Mom, I schlep all of my streaming stuff there and try to stream while I'm there. But that does kind of interfere with visiting, you know? And so I decided that, especially with the January life schedule change coming up and all this stuff, that I am going to take that trip, that visiting Dexmer Mom for the holidays, take it as a vacation. I'm not bringing my streaming stuff. So our next stream will be either, and again, we're not like ending yet or anything, but I'm just like, as long as we're just chatting and I'm giving the update. Our next stream will be either maybe Sunday, January 5th. But I don't know how I'm going to feel. Like if I'm really tired, I'm not going to do that stream, especially since I start with the stuff on Monday. But certainly we will have our early stream on Tuesday, January 7th. So 2 weeks from today will be the next stream here in the Mirage Realm. Jinx says, congrats, Dax. You've worked so hard. Well, thank you. Thank you, Jinx. So yeah. Let's see. So what would we like to do? I've got this stack of books. I could read some poetry. I could read a different little thing that I wrote, but I was planning on reading that at the end. Although I could read it multiple times, I guess. Also, there is a little bit of, because the point of this stream is not playing games per se, but but there's a login bonus in Overwatch and a new event mode in Marvel Rivals that I could log in and just show. Not for long, but just for a short amount of time. Because again, the point here is not necessarily for it to turn into a gaming stream, because we only do the Yule Log once a year, and it's our like once annual just chatting, hanging out stream. But yeah. Okay, and let's see. Jinx said poetry. That'd be cool. Sweet. So, yeah, how do people feel about poetry? We could do some poetry. Or anything else. Up to you guys. I could do just general like poetry off the internet, or if anybody has any favorite poets or favorite poems. Hold on, my angle is off again. How does this keep happening? The struggles of motion capture, right? Corrupted thing logo's mine. He appreciates it. So do we. Okay, so I could do just poetry off the internet, or if anybody has like any favorite poets, or I do have a very special book that I would like to read at some point today. That it's sort of like philosophical poetry, but that's sort of a different thing. Yeah, we got different options. Jinx says holiday poems. Sure. Lobby said, I used to be very into button poetry in high school. What is button poetry? I don't know what that is. The Corrupted said, Rose red bots getting chilly. Well, hold on. Okay. Corrupted said, roses are red, violets are blue. I'm getting chilly, but hold my beer. Because I'm going to get cold, but I will be bold. However, I will keep everyone warm and snug for a while long. Thank you, Corrupted. That I made this. I hope it's fine. Yeah, no worries. It's a channel that posts a lot of slam poetry. I see. So yeah, what do you guys want? Let me know, dude. What are you feeling? Oh, I think my model got smaller. Let me embiggen it a little bit. There we go. Yeah, what are you guys feeling? Or we can just chill by the fire. Actually, I'm not sure if I've done my Pokemon Go dailies yet. Let's see. One sec. How does my model get the model angle gets off like every time? What happened? The angle and positioning got off. Okay, there we go. I go over here. Yeah, how odd. Okay. Let's see. Corrupted said, I'm interested in the book you have. The, like, philosophical poetry book? sorry, I had another thing. Okay, Corrupted said, that one sounds interesting. It is interesting. Here, let me do a poll. That'll let me respond to this message that I got. Actually, speak of the devil, I got a message from somebody that we have been talking about. Hold on a sec. Um, uh, let's see. One second, if you guys don't mind. Enjoy the fire while while I send this thing real fast. Um, uh, one sec, I'm sorry. Just hanging out. Just taking them out with the fire. Um, okay. So here, I was gonna make a poll. Uh, Oh wow. Hold on a second. Uh, one second. Um, one sec. One sec. Yeah, this is a very neat thing just happened. But also, I'm kind of responding to some messages and stuff. I hope you guys are enjoying the fire. Uh, okay, so I was gonna make a poll here of what you guys would like to do. Because yeah, I've got different stuff I can read. We could check out those Christmas events. So here, cozy holiday activity. Or I'll say, what cozy holiday activity should we go for next? So here, read poetry holiday, read poetry philosophical. I'll just say philosophy. Read stories. Holiday event in game. We'll give it like a 3-minute poll. Also, Squiddy, how's it going? Welcome in. Like I said, you mentioned the Marvel Rivals event. I kind of blasted through most of it yesterday. It's a pretty small event. Yeah, I mean, because again, I'm not intending on the I'm not intending on this stream becoming like a gaming stream because we only get like one just chatting stream a year basically. But but Yeah, I could like show off the event. So yeah, make sure to vote in the poll. There is no votes so far. Corrupted, I know you were interested in the philosophical poetry. We have 2 votes for holiday poetry. He says we're not trying to play games today. Yeah, not especially. At some point, I want to like sign in to each of them during the day just to like show. But don't need to like or don't not trying to make it like a it's an Overwatch stream now or something, you know what I mean? Yeah, make sure to vote in the poll. We got 2 votes for holiday poetry, 1 vote for philosophical poetry. I says it's a fireplace stream. Yeah. It's a Yule Log stream. Our holiday special. Just hanging out, chilling. Having a fun time. Three votes for holiday poetry. 1 vote for philosophical poetry. And I mean, we got like 7 hours left. So we have time. Okay, also, apparently, I have something I need to look at on Throne. Read holiday poetry. Sounds good. Do you guys have any recommendations of where to start? Or any particular poets that you like? How do I view my gift suggestions? Apparently I have a new gift suggestion. Where do I do that? Ha! That's really funny. But, yeah, somebody recommended the 55-gallon barrel of lubricant thing. That's very funny. But I would not want that to be delivered to my house at all. Corset, anyways. I'm gonna go in support. Sounds good, Corrupted. Or says, what is? Oh, yeah. Lullaby, was that you? It was recommended by someone anonymous. What do they need that much for? Yeah, I think it's... Is it industrial lubricant or it is legitimately supposed to be... Okay, apparently it was not Lullaby, which is pretty funny. So how do I get back to... Is it over here? Yeah, is it supposed to be like industrial lubricant? No, it's real. Why? Yeah, why would you need that much? I mean, I know that product on Amazon is like a joke. It's also almost $2,000. But like, yeah, like if anybody ever actually bought that, I would be in a lot of trouble. And also, I would rather they spend their money in other ways. Weird. Okay. Let's see. CT's here. Oh my gosh. CT, how's it going? It's so good to see you, dude. Hi, CT. Welcome in. Dude, CT, what a legend. CT sighted? I want to tell Mystic. He's gonna be very excited. Mystic is gonna be very excited. Hi, CT. How's it going? CT was one of our first mods also. He is awesome. Yes, he did. Jinx, Dax. Hello, everyone. Hello, CT. How's it freaking going? How's life? How's life treating you? We're doing the Yule Log stream. Welcome in, CT. Yeah, CT's a legend. He's amazing. He has played so many games with us. He was one of our earliest mods. Yeah, Harley knows CT. Yeah, his work schedule got really busy. Yeah, Mr. Caressing tarantulas, exactly. Trying to stay busy, trying to make time for streams. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, his work schedule got really busy, so he hasn't really been able to be here in a while. But it's so nice to see you, CT. And again, no pressure to do anything. But if you ever just want your mod roll back, just tell me. Like, I only removed it because CT requested me to remove it. But yeah, you like that's yours whenever you want it, bud. That's good to see you, CT. I hope your holiday season's going well. I hope your arm healed up. From way back when CT had an arm injury. But yeah, we missed you. We missed you. And you're always welcome. CT, you are always welcome. Yeah, Jig says, hope you are happy and healthy. Exactly. Also, Agni's here. Hi, Agni. How's it going? And welcome in. So folks voted to do some holiday poetry. But nobody had any particular suggestions for poets or things. I can just Google some. But yeah, hey. Also, Agni. How's it going? Agony. Sure, Google some. Okay. 23 famous holiday poems. Google is my favorite poet. Exactly. Popular poems for the holiday season. Hold on. Checking something. Okay. A lot of these are not. Ha, 'twas the night before Christmas. You know what? If people voted for holiday poetry, let me start by reading this. Harley says, random thing? What random thing? You plague-ridden rat. From, that is from, Bloodborne. That says, no, wait, I probably told you already. You can tell us again. What's up, Harley? And here, I have another thing that I can read. Away. Mystic is obviously playing Bloodborne. Here, the ad is like about to start. So I'm going to run it. Well, it's going to start in like a minute, which is like an awkward time. So I'm going to run it now. And then as soon as the ad is over, I have a thing that I'm going to read to you guys. So here, I'm going to run it right now. Let's see. Harley said it was about a concert I was going to go to in July. Okay. Yeah. What about it? What's up, Harley? How's it, CBH? I lost my train of thought. Okay, no worries. Basically, I got very good seats for the concert. Fantastic. She says, "Seeing who? Yeah, who are you going to? Who's doing the concert?" Okay, I think the ad's over. Right. Ollie said, "So I also had a weird suggestion." Yeah, what's up? Of poem or for throne? Sorry, just adjusting here. Jinx, you've said that twice. What does that mean? Is that a holiday poem? I thought everybody voted for holiday poems. I mean, I could do other random poems, but I have something that I'm gonna read. I was just waiting for the ad to be over, which now it's over. So inspirational for the new year later. Okay. So here, I have a thing that we can read. Okay, make sure this is working here. Okay. Is everybody ready? Everybody back for the ad? Also, Harley, what band are you seeing? If you want to share. And Lolly, what was your weird suggestion? Okay. All right. Everybody here? I'm not seeing any movement in chat. So is anybody here? Okay, Harley said I'm watching an artist called Otto. This is for Afro. Read a few poems. Feel free to, Pokemon. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can do stuff like that. I was even thinking when I was in the shower earlier, I was like, we could even do like, I could play chess with somebody if we want to. I got options. Oh, here, my body was in the wrong spot. There we go. Okay. Yeah, no, we can totally do that. Okay, so we could even I had joked about we could even do like a Pokemon Smash or Pass. That'd be pretty funny. Proof you were in the shower. Sorry, that's really funny. A wink. But okay, are you guys back from? You guys are back from the ad, right? Okay, I think hopefully. I remember you said that a couple days ago. Yeah. Okay. So here. You guys wanted holiday poetry. So we will start with this. Yeah, I will need to scroll anyway. So, sorry, I'm adjusting the zoom and stuff. Okay, ready? Here we go. Okay. So I wrote this. Yeah, you could call it like Mirage Realm. Twas the night before Xmas, or Twas the night before Daxmas, or whatever you want. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Trying to get my tracking to work here. Okay. And also do this with my left hand. CD said, I'm back. Going to be in and out of here. How long is stream planned for? And yes, ready. Nice. Stream is planned to go to midnight. So another 6.5 hours. Welcome back, CT. Good to see you. And yeah, cool. All right. Also, CT, if you haven't seen the announcements in the Discord, my schedule is changing in January, so just be aware of that. But hey, no pressure. But any amount of time you do want to be here, we love for you to be here. Anytime you can't, that's also okay. And also, anytime you would like again, it's just privileges. No pressure to do anything. But if you would like to have your mod privileges back, just tell me. Anytime. Okay, so here we go. There's a yo, CT my go. It's been a long time. See, exactly, dude. Everybody loves CT. He's great. Anytime I see the ninja head in Among Us, I picture CT's purple destroyer. All right, here we go. 'Twas the night before Xmas, when all through the realm not a viewer was stirring, not even a bot. The emotes were hung up by the residents with care, in hopes that St. Dax Mirage soon would be there. The peeps were nestled all snug in their beds, while visions of ranking up danced in their heads. And Mischief in his kerchief and Howling in her cap had just settled down for a long winter's nap. When out of the stream there arose such a clatter, they sprang from their beds to see what was the matter. Away to the windows they flew like a flash, tore open the shutters and threw up the sash. The moon on the breast of the new-fallen snow gave the luster of midday to objects below, when what to their wondering eyes should appear but a miniature sleigh and 8 tiny reindeer. With a hot, sexy driver so cute and so cracked, this iconic legend just must be St. Dax. Faster than amp-boosted Lucios they came, and he whistled and shouted and called them by name. Now Nexu, now Avon, now Fiona and Dabby, on Noir, on Neo, and on James, and St. Blueberoni von Blumenstein II Esquire. To the top of the porch, to the top of the wall. Now Dax away, Dax away, Dax away all. As a red team before the wild whole hog fly, whether off of the map or up into the sky, so up to the housetop the coursers they flew, with the sleigh full of subs, and St. Dax in there too. And then, in a twinkling, they heard on the roof the prancing and pawing of each little hoof, as they drew in their hands and were turning around. Down the chimney St. Dax Mirage came with a bound. He was dressed in a sweet jacket, his hair flared in maroon. The sight of him caused every viewer to swoon. A bundle of subs he had flung on his back, and he looked like a rock star just opening his pack. His eyes, how they twinkled, his hair, how ablaze, his face out of those Japanese animes. His smirk of a mouth was drawn up like a kiss, had no beard on his chin, Dax mustache on his lips. A great grin on his face flashed his white shiny teeth, and a radiant aura circled him like a wreath. He had a sleek face and a lean and toned belly that shook when he laughed, but not really like jelly. He spread happy spirit, a right jolly mirage, and they cheered when they saw him with an emote barrage. A wink of his eye and a twist of his head soon gave them to know they had nothing to dread. He spoke not a word, but went straight to his work. He smiled at the fan art, then turned with a smirk, and laying his finger aside of his nose, and giving a nod, up the chimney he rose. He sprang to his sleigh, to his team gave a whistle, and away they all flew like the down of a thistle. But they heard him exclaim, ere he drove out of sight, "Merry Daxmas to all, and to all a good night." There you go. I wrote that a couple years ago, and then I updated it. But there you go, dude. All right. Let's see. CT. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. Lullaby, thank you for the hype. CT said, yeah, I got a lot to catch up on. Now I got to share my phone for a little bit, so those privileges got to wait. No worries, no worries. The OG carrying the realm on his shoulders. Goes you, my friend. What a legend. What a legend. Yeah. Yeah, 2 Jinx missed y'all. I'll be popping in more later in the future. Fantastic. Glad to hear it, CT. And again, no pressure, but also, if you want to be here, invitation's open. All right. Wonderful. So there you go. 'Twas the night before Daxmas. All right. So, as far as other random holiday poetry. Yeah, did you guys want, like, specifically holiday-related poetry? Or just any random poetry? Because what's that one Jinx was talking about? It's like Jinx says any is good. Okay, let me check what this is. This is a pretty philosophical poem too. I might add some stuff in. Here. Any random one works for me. Jake says you'll probably recognize it. I don't really, but because like I don't agree with everything in here, so I'll probably add some notes. But sure, we can do this. Okay. So this is the Desiderata. Because you could skip part. Well, no, I don't want to. I would rather just add my notes. Okay. So here we go. Okay. Go placidly amid the noise and the haste, and remember what peace there may be in silence. As far as possible, without surrender, be on good terms with all persons. Speak your truth quietly and clearly, and listen to others, even to the dull and the ignorant. They too have their story. However, I would also add, the ignorant are just in waiting for additional information. Ignorance can be cured. Avoid loud and aggressive persons. They are vexatious to the spirit. If you compare yourself with others, you may become vain or bitter, for always there will be greater and lesser persons than yourself. Enjoy your achievements as well as your plans. Keep interested in your own career, however humble. It is a real possession in the changing fortunes of time. I would advise, don't attach your self-worth to your career. I would more say, like there's a song that I posted a while back, not a song that I sang, but about, you know, there's always something that you can do. There's always something that you can give or build or create. So you can, I would say, like, take interest in your own capability and remember that you are capable of great things and very great small things. You know what I mean? Exercise caution in your business affairs, for the world is full of trickery. But let this not blind you to what virtue there is. Many persons strive for high ideals, and everywhere life is full of heroism. I would also advise, like, not that the world is full of trickery. I think we just remember the trickery more than we remember the it's like it's the plane crash thing. It's like people remember the one plane that crashed or the one flight that went badly, and they don't think of all of the ones that have gone or could go well. Be yourself. Especially do not feign affection. Neither be cynical about love, for in the face of all aridity and disenchantment, it is as perennial as the grass. I really got to unpack this line. 1 second. Also, Jinx says kindness versus but that changes the meaning of the poem. See, that's why, like, I don't want to, I'm not trying to edit the poem because that feels disrespectful. I am adding my notes to it because, yeah, editing the poem feels like a violation of the author's intent, but adding thoughts and commentary to it is, yeah, I'm not rewriting their poem. That feels disrespectful and possibly illegal. I have to present this poem how it was written, but I can add my thoughts also. Okay. So be yourself, which is important. Especially do not feign affection. I don't know if that's, like, this poem was written a long time ago. I don't know if that's as relevant maybe now as it was then. Honestly, in some ways, I would rather people feign affection than have outright negativity towards each other. Like, if you don't like someone, still be kind to them. Don't treat them badly. You know what I mean? Neither be cynical about love, for in the face of all aridity and disenchantment, it is as perennial as the grass. So, yeah, so don't pretend to like someone or, to not like someone, but also don't stop yourself from loving. Don't stop yourself from sharing love. Lobby thing with headpants. because love will always exist, even if other things seem not good. Here, I snoozed the ad. Yeah, I really, okay, I'm going to say this ahead of time. Again, I'm not editing this poem, but I'm going to say this ahead of time. I really don't like this next line, but I'm presenting the poem in its entirety as requested. Take kindly the counsel of the years, gracefully surrendering the things of youth. I big disagree with the second half of this. Take kindly the counsel of the years. Makes sense. So that means like learn from the wisdom of others, especially those who have come before. You know, take kindly the counsel of the years. But also, just because someone is older than you doesn't mean that they're smarter than you. It doesn't mean that they know what they're talking about. I think that's a really important thing, frankly, in today's political landscape. Like, do not give in to apathy or disconnection just because someone or an authority figure says that something is impossible. Okay. And then gracefully surrendering the things of youth, I big disagree with. You never have to let go of anything that you don't want to. In fact, I think that people could go for staying more connected to their youth. Like, you're only as old as you think, feel, and act. You are only old. You only, quote, surrender the things of youth, air quotes, when you choose to. So, like, don't. If you want to be fun and youthful and, you know, light and share, you know, whimsical, whatever, you know, hold on to that. Don't surrender it. Nobody is forcing you to. I think that goes back to the part earlier about always be yourself. If there's something that you want, and also what we were saying earlier about like, if you want something, then if there's something that would make you happy, go for it. Like, chase that. Don't give up. Do not surrender your dreams. Do not surrender the things that make you you. Do not surrender the things that keep you feeling young. So like, sorry, Max Ehrman, the person that wrote this poem, but I got big notes on that. I think, to be fair, I think what he meant was don't get anxious about loss, which is valid, but I just want to draw that very specific and important distinction, in my opinion. Okay, back to the poem. Nurture strength of spirit to shield you in sudden misfortune, but do not distress yourself with dark imaginings. Many fears are born of fatigue and loneliness. Huge agree. All of that. Yeah, really solid. Nurture strength of spirit to shield you in sudden misfortune. So like, rest assured, you are stronger than you know, and you will be able to overcome difficulties that come to you. But be prepared for that. Be prepared for difficulties, because life has difficulties in it. But also, do not distress yourself with dark imaginings. So like, yeah, some people, they, like Inside Out 2 talked a lot about this. Like, people get really caught up in, oh, what if this happens? What if that happens? And it's like, you don't have to worry about that. You have the strength. Like, the place where that comes from It's a long poem. I can do one more snooze without us getting pre-rolls. So here, I just used 2 snoozes on this poem for you, Jinx. But okay, so rest assured that when difficulties come your way, you will be able to overcome them. You don't have to try to, like, the anxiety about potential future difficulties, that comes from a place of fear that you won't be able to handle it. And the response being, oh, well, I'll have a better chance of handling it if I plan out what I'm going to do now. But you can never plan for things like that. There are both too many possibilities, and it's just going to like stress you out and make you scared. So yeah, do not distress yourself with dark imaginings. Quell your anxiety, focus on what is actually happening, and rest assured that you will be able to overcome difficulties that you face. And yeah, many fears are born of fatigue and loneliness. So yeah, like, again, yeah, don't get too caught up in things. Also, like, if you ever have, like a late lonely night, maybe, where you're lying in bed and thinking about a million things, sincerely, go like watch some videos or something, go watch Bob Ross. Go watch Bob Ross Joy of Painting. I'm not sponsored, but go watch Bob Ross's Joy of Painting. Just pick any random episode and go watch him painting some pictures until you fall asleep. And you will fall asleep eventually. If you just sit there watching Bob Ross, you will fall asleep eventually. And I mean that in the best of ways. Because you'll be able to think better. If you start getting too caught up in yourself, you'll be able to think better after rest. V, thank you for the art piece. Let me know where it is. And Lullaby, sorry about the crustle. Because Bob Ross was like the original ASMR. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Back to the poem. Beyond a wholesome discipline, be gentle with yourself. You are a child of the universe, no less than the trees and the stars, and you have a right to be here. Yeah, I like that a lot too. So yeah, beyond a wholesome discipline. So just like be, beyond like being responsible, like generally responsible, be gentle with yourself. Everybody makes mistakes. It's okay. Things will be okay. And yeah, you are a child of the universe, no less than the trees and the stars. You have a right to be here. So both the usage of the word like child. So like, nobody expects you to know everything. Nobody expects you to be perfect. Or if they are, they're wrong. Rest assured that they are wrong. And that you have a right to be here. That just because you made a mistake doesn't mean that you're unworthy or something like that. Okay. And then, and whether or not it is clear to you, no doubt the universe is unfolding as it should. I have a little note on that really quick. That's not necessarily true, but I think the spirit behind that is like, no matter what happens, there's always opportunities to change it in the future or to improve things in the future. Okay, the next line, I might have to edit slightly. Because it has some religious things that I don't really want to get into. But it says, therefore be at peace with the universe, I'll say. Or like a higher power or anything. Whatever you conceive that to be. And whatever your labors and aspirations in the noisy confusion of life, keep peace in your soul. So like, again, rest assured, things will be okay. Don't get too caught up in anxieties or in, wondering about things. With all its sham, drudgery, and broken dreams, it is still a beautiful world. Be cheerful, strive to be happy. Yeah, the sham, drudgery, and broken dreams thing, I would just say, even when bad things happen, it is still a beautiful world. So try to be cheerful and strive to be happy. So that is the only lightly edited Desiderata with many notes by Dax Mirage. Just in time for the ad. And then we'll do some more poems in a sec. Let's see. Lobby said, I was looking up a poem and missed one of my favorite guys. I'm sorry. But he said it's a penguin version of you for Xmas. Your Xmas gift for me in fan art. That's very, very cute. Let me go check it out. Okay, let me go look at. Oh my gosh, that is so adorable. Hold on, I gotta oh, I just bumped my computer. Gotta pull. Oh, I'm just gonna lean in because I can't really move my computer. One second. I'm gonna look weird for a second. I apologize. Okay, V, I have a legitimate and very honest question. And it's okay either way. I just want to understand. Did you draw this 100% yourself? I mean, obviously you have at least done some of it, but I'm just checking to clarify. Did you draw this 100% yourself? Not that it would be AI, but did you do any what do you call, tracing or putting together pieces and things? And don't worry. I'm just clarifying because I have something to say. Let's see. Lobby says, my sweet little poem I found is When Love Arrives by Sarah Key and Phil K. Cool. I will look that up. Because also I want to be able to show it on stream. And so I need to know, just, did you create it 100% from whole cloth? He said, I used a free template for help, but it's very dimmed, so I could learn how to draw better. Cool. I don't know how the legal stuff works for that. In fact, is there any way you could check? Because I want to be able to put this on stream actually, but I want to make sure I'm not violating anything because I love it. It's extremely cute, very, very well done. I love the scarf is extremely cute. I love the eyes. I just want to make sure I'm not stepping on anybody's. We were talking about copyright earlier. I just want to make sure I'm not stepping on anybody's copyright stuff. Is there any way, can you look at the template that you saw and just see if it says anything about copyright stuff? Because yeah, I really, really like it. It's extremely cute. And you did a great job. You did an amazing job, V. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen V's little penguin Dax, it is in the fan art channel right now. And it is extremely adorable. So V, yeah, just look that up and tell me, because I want to be able to show it on stream. I just want to make sure. I got to be really careful about copyright stuff. Yeah, no, I mean that's fine, but it would be from the creator of the template. The creator of the template would have to have, they would have somebody on their thing, or not somebody, I'm sorry. They'd have to have something in their thing. They probably have something in their thing somewhere that talks about like use or attribution. Because again, I just want to make sure that I'm not getting myself in trouble on accident. Yeah, it's a very cute penguin. Howling says we do Christmas Eve family pajamas. We got Xander a matching thing, and Junie looked terrified and fucking bolted. That is really funny. So like when Xander has clothes on, there are so many jokes that I could make here about, I don't know, something about, I don't know. To make Junie more comfortable, we should all just take our clothes off. That's how you make Junie the most comfortable as possible. Also corrupted thing for the headband. Not sure who the creator of the template is. Looked up free template. No one's name or copyright thing is on it. It's a normal occurrence of her being terrified of him on Twitter. Here, let me try doing like a reverse Google thing. Otherwise, just for safety, I might not be able to show it on stream. But either way, I hope you guys go check it out in the Discord for sure. Dax, how cold is it? I mean, by this fire, it's very warm. No, it's fine. Do you mean outside? Because it's, I mean, I'm in California. So it is, come on, phone. It is 55 out right now. So baby, it's a little bit cold outside. But not that cold. Okay, let's see. I said she smacked him and panicked so bad last time. I'm so sorry. I said, okay, so it's a good idea. Oh, you could. Do you want to, Harley? Because that's really the question. It's up to you. Harley. Harley choose. Harley says I could. You're right. It's still 6 hours. That's also true. I mean, it's up to you. You could do it now. You could save your points. Up to you. V says do it. All right. Oh, there's one. And there's two. There you go, dude. And Kinru. That's so funny. All right. Alrighty then, folks. One sec.
I still got 11k more points.
There you go. Here, let me, oh, and here. V, I'm sorry I missed responding to your message. V was asking who made our emotes. So, Nexu made a lot of the emotes. Fiona made a lot of the emotes. And then Asherwolf made one, and Kumquaticus made one. All the attributions should be on the thing. Corrupt said, wish I could join VC. I mean, you can, I guess. I wasn't going to have people in VC today, but Kinru just sort of joined. But, I mean, if you want to be in VC, I guess you could. All three. There you go. Teamwork makes the dream work. There you go, Lobby. Okay. So, throw us in the fire. Oh, boy. It says, if y'all want redeems, I can do it for whoever. 139,000 points over here. I don't know what to spend them on. Oh, howling. I think you know exactly what to spend them on. Awake. Now, okay. So, we got 3 take it off redeems. And here, I'm going to close the, yeah. I think what I'm going to arrive at for the fan art thing is, for the sake of safety, I'm not going to show the fan art on stream just in case, because we can't find the attributions. But V has an adorable penguin Dax scene in the fan art channel, and it's very, very cute. And I hope you go check it out. So here, just in case anybody's not in the Discord, you can head on over there. Okay. So, like that just lights 139 times. Oh my god, do it once. Okay, fine. Ooh, howling romantically, turning down the lights for the flick my lights redeem. All right. Okay, so let me. One sec. Ow. Okay, I gotta like adjust a little bit here. So for those of you who are not familiar with the, sorry, my headset falling off. I said, "Fucking what?" You heard me, Hal. For those of you who are not familiar with the take it off redeem, nothing changes on stream. No TOS violations here or anything, but something might change off of stream. So, if you listen real carefully, you might hear something hit the couch in 3, 2, 1. Okay. I hope you could hear that. Oh my god, Hal. Harley says hydrate Dax like 400 times. See, this is what I was talking about. Harley used to be the troublemaker. It's like he's getting some of his spice back. Okay, and then here, I actually have to take my headset off for the second layer. 1 second. 1 second. I says he seems very thirsty. That's a really funny joke, Harley. I actually really like that joke. Yeah, I will say don't give me like a bunch of hydrates because like I will do them and then I will get really nauseous. Like there was that time where people made me do like 45 hydrates in a row and I like almost threw up.
Oh,
Please don't do
damn.
that. What was I doing? Oh, so I took my, yeah, I'm like, why is my headset off? Okay. So here, 1 sec. It's going to mess up my tracking for a second here, but okay. 44 is, oh my gosh. Harley, you goober. Okay. So here's our second take it off routine. Yeah. Listen up close. 3. Oh, there we go. 2, 1. Okay. You goobers. And then we have one more. So hold on a second again. Oh, I guess I can put my headset back on. I mean, Kinru's not talking right now, but which is okay. Oh, and Corrupted, did you want to join voice chat? Just let me know, because you're not in a channel right now. Okay. Whoa. Oh no, I scooted. Uh-oh. The couch scooted a little bit, but hopefully it doesn't mess up my space. Okay. He was dying after like 10 and kept going even though points could be That's true. I don't fake redeems, dude. Can you do math with Dex? Absolutely. Dude, I love math. Which I know sounds like a joke, but it's not. So we got our third take it off redeem. So you'll have to listen in because this one's a bit daintier. But 3. Oh, come on. Hello. Hand tray. Yeah, so that's one thing. After there we go. After because my hand tracking camera, it just sees a bunch of skin color. And so it gets really confused, especially with the black wire that is hanging from my headset. So sometimes like it'll glitch out my hand tracking. Come on, please work. Okay, there we go. So yeah, you'll have to listen close though. But 3, 2, 1. I don't know if you could really hear that. Hold on. Let me try throwing them harder.
I don't think it picked up.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah,
Okay.
there.
Okay. I threw it like really hard that time. So I'm like, please.
Yeah,
Okay.
that one did pick it up.
Okay. Good.
Just slightly though.
Okay. That works. All right. And here. For no reason at all. Just gonna, we'll change our outfit a little bit. for no reason at all. Okay. Oops. All right. Harley says we might be able to make this a yoga stream if we. I mean, we could do some yoga if you guys want. Again, invitation's open. Like we got just under 6 hours. So watch your neighbor come by right about now and bring some Christmas cookies. That. Uh-oh, now I'm scared. That is a little bit like my landlord.
Oh.
Also, like, I have like a curtain, but the blinds don't work on this window because the way we had to install the famous the AC unit that we were able to afford, thanks to you guys in the summer subathon, the Dax is too hot summer subathon, or not summer subathon. The Dax is too hot. Well, yeah, I get it was for the we had a really hot like end of spring into summer into even it was even hot in the beginning of winter over here. Uh-oh. All this scooting around messed up my angle and stuff. There we go. Make sure that that's there. Yep. Okay. I gotta adjust my position again. There we go. But yeah, so the blinds don't work, but I do have a curtain, but it's could be maybe seen through, but I'm facing away from the window, but she would be like, to her, it's going to look like I'm sitting potentially, it would look like I'm sitting shirtless while doing a really weird video chat with way too much equipment. Okay, so let's see. He said, I want to join VC, but I'm waiting for Skull to call, I believe. Oh, he says daintier. Is it Lacey? Not really. I'm a boxer guy. Letting things move around. Dainty clothing item. It's all mesh. Yes, you're right. You nailed it, Harley. No reason at all. Yeah. Didn't mean to scare you. No. It's okay. That's really funny. But like a valid concern. Like now at least now I'm prepared, as we were learning from that poem earlier. Now I'm prepared. But it's not worth worrying about it. It's just, okay, if I get a knock at the door, what I will do is I will, and here I can do this so I don't start sticking to the couch. I'm going to kind of lean my shirt behind me. Oh, and actually that kind of covers up my shoulder a little bit. So it'll be fine. Yeah. I'll just, maybe I'll wave to her. If I really needed to, because again, I'm sitting on a couch, I could, and facing away. So like I could put my bottoms back on if I really needed to. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay. Do you have a robe you could have near? That would be funny. I don't right now, but oh my gosh. And I'm seeing so many redeems. 1 second. V the Daxper wink. Lullaby. Hold on. I'm going to catch up on redeems in a minute because this is going a little bit crazy. Looks like mostly boosts. I'm going to catch up on that in a sec. Lullaby said, lol. We can get Dex to the top of the recommendation list so we boost him in the algorithm up. I mean, maybe. Okay, so let's see. We got Lullaby. Here, I'm just gonna try to read the names as quickly as possible. Lullaby CT, Harley, Lullaby, Harley, CT, Harley. I'm gonna assume these are all boosts. Harley, Kinru, CT, Harley, CT, Jinx, Harley, Kinru. It's like I'm putting in a code in a video game. Up, down, left, right, BA start. Jinx, Harley, Kinru, CT, Harley, Kinru, Harley, CT, Jinx, Harley, Kinru, Lullaby, Harley, CT, Harley, Kinru, Harley, Jinx, CT, Harley, CT, Kinru, Harley, CT, Harley, CT, Harley, CT, Harley. I'm not going to be able to catch up if I start singing them all. Harley, CT, Harley, Kinru, CT, Lullaby, Harley, CT, Jinx, Harley, CT, Harley, CT, Harley, CT, Kinru, CT, Harley, CT, Harley, CT, Jinx, CT, Kinru, CT, CT, Harley, Kinru, CT, Harley, CT, Harley, CT, Harley, Jinx, CT, Kinru, Harley, CT, 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 Kinru, Jinx. Yeah, Howling's not here yet. I was just thinking about Howling, I guess. Jinx, Corrupted, Kinru, Corrupted. Oh my gosh, there's more people now. Harley, Corrupted, Kinru. Whoa, Harley, Corrupted, Kinru. What did you do, Harley? And Kinru, what did you do? What? No, Kinru, Harley, Jinx, Corrupted. Harley, Corrupted, Virgil. Harley's corrupting so many people. I'm just kidding. Harley, CT, Virgil. So Harley also giving Virgil a CT scan. That's nice. Making sure she doesn't have cancer. You know, that's good. Lullaby, Kinru, CT, Harley, V, Harley, CT, Jinx, Lullaby, Harley, Kinru, Harley, V, Lullaby. I'm getting tongue tied. Oh my god, tongue twisted or tongue tied. Harley, Lullaby, Harley, or no, sorry, Harley, Kinru, Harley, Lullaby, Harley, Kinru, Harley, Jinx, Harley, V, C, V, C. Oh my god, CT, V, Kinru, CT, V, Lullaby, Kinru, Jinx, V, Kinru, Jinx, Kinru, Lullaby, Jinx, Kinru, Jinx, Kinru, Jinx, Kinru. Lullaby says we are also adding more, so good luck with it. Yeah, I certainly am. Kinru, Jinx, Lullaby, V, Lullaby, Jinx, Kinru, Lullaby, Jinx, Kinru, Jinx, Kinru, CT. Oh no. Yeah, Jinx and CT always had like a friend Mance in Among Us. It was very funny. Jinx. Hold on. The thing popped up. Okay. Lullaby, V, Lullaby, Jinx. Kinru, Jinx, Kinru. CT, Jinx, CT. Oh, and there's also some Blow That Lugos Mines in there. Okay. CT, thank you for blowing that Lugos Mine. He appreciates it, and so do we. And thank you for blowing that Lugos Mine. Okay, that's gonna be like impossible. What do I do? Do I say like CT blow? I don't know. That would sound weird. I'm just gonna keep saying the names, but thank you guys for the boost. Alex says, God, that's a lot. You're right. Okay. CT Kinru, CT, Jinx, CT has, I hope this goes to show anybody who didn't know CT already. CT has been here a lot, and has a wide store of channel points as well. Like, this is funny. Howling, I think you and CT's tenure, like, just barely missed each other. But yeah, CT was like, kind of like Howling. He was here like all the time. It was pretty cool. Okay. CT, Kinru, CT, Kinru, CT, and those are all blow your Lugos mine, or blow that Lugos mine. So CT, thank you for blowing that Lugos mine so many times. He appreciates it quite a lot, and so do we. Jinx, CT, Kinru, CT, Lullaby, CT, Jinx, CT, V, Lullaby, CT, Kinru, V, CT, Lullaby, V, Harley, CT, Jinx, V, CT, Kinru, Lullaby, V, CT, V, Lullaby, CT, V, CT, Jinx, CT, V, Lullaby, Kinru, CT, V, CT, Kinru, Jinx, CT, V, CT, Kinru, CT, V, CT, Jinx, V, Kinru, V, Kinru, V, Corrupted, Kinru, Jinx, V, Corrupted, V, V, Corrupted, V, whoa, twice. V, Kinru, Corrupted, V, Corrupted, Jinx, Kinru, Corrupted, V, Corrupted, Kinru, V, Jinx, Kinru, Jinx, Kinru, Jinx, Kinru, Jinx, Kinru, Jinx, V. Twitch is thinking, what the fuck's going on? You're right, Jinx. Kinru, V, Kinru, V. Or not V, I'm sorry. Jinx. Kinru, Jinx. Kinru, Jinx. Booster Boy says Lobby. Thank you. Jinx, V, Kinru, V, Kinru, Jinx, V, Lullaby, V, Lullaby, Kinru, V, a Jinx, a Lullaby, Kinru, V, a Lullaby, V, Kinru, Lullaby, Jinx, Kinru, Lullaby, Lullaby is a fun thing to say. Kinru, Jinx, Lullaby, Kinru. Grub says, how long you should join in? Lullaby, Jinx, Kinru, and Jinx, Kinru, CT. CT said I stopped so long ago. Oh my gosh. Kinru. Or no, yeah, Kinru, Jinx, Kinru. It's never going to end, guys. Oh my gosh. It says CT. Kinru, CT, Jinx, Kinru, CT. Hold on. I gotta get a new rhythm for that. CT, Kinru, CT, Kinru, CT, Kinru, CT, V, CT. Harley, I went broke. I used it too much. I'm taking it off, Dean. Hey, that's okay. We appreciate you, Harley. V, Kinru, C, V, C, Kinru, V, or C, sorry, CT, V, CT, Kinru, V, CT, V, CT, Kinru, CT, V, CT, V, hold on. See, I scrolled too much. CTV, CT, Kinru, CTV, CT, Jinx with a big old heart gift. Also, Lullaby's trying to catch something. I don't even know what it is yet, or what it was anymore, because it's covered up by everything. V, Kinru, CT, V, CT, Kinru, CT, V, CT, V, Kinru, CT, V, Kinru, V, VCT, Kinru, V, Jinx, CT, dang it, I had a rhythm. V, it's funny, like, all your names, like, almost all your names rhyme. Oh my gosh. And thank you for the bits. I can't see them yet. Looking over on the side, I think it's 100 bits from Jinx. Thank you for the 100 bits. And thank you for unlocking top secret bake ahead mode. I guess not even that secret anymore, is it? But okay. V, CT, Kinru, V, Jinx, CT, V, CT, V, CT, Kinru, CT, V, CT, Jinx, Kinru. Like I said, do you feel like you're saying an incantation yet, Dax? Hold on. Kinru, Jinx, Kinru, CT. Okay, now it's a lot of Kinru. Wait, CT, Kinru, Jinx, Kinru, Jinx, Jinx, Kinru, and Lullaby Joltic, Kinru, Jinx, raise the roof. Oh my gosh, Kinru, Jinx, Jinx, Kinru. We're gonna summon a demon in here. Kinru, Kinru, Jinx, Kinru, Jinx, CT, Kinru, Jinx, CT, Kinru, Jinx, CT, Kinru, Jinx, CT, Kinru, CT, Kinru, corrupted, CT, Kinru. Oh no, we summoned a demon. There you go. Oh, there's more. Okay. Kinru, Jinx, Jinx, CT, sending some hype. Kinru, V, Jinx, Kinru. Now it's basically live. All right. Well, Kinru. Corrupted with lots of Halloween season emotes. Oh yeah, that's also true. Lou did our Halloween emotes. Lutavius. Jinx with a big goat emoji. Kinru thing with a boost. Oh no, we summoned a demon. Demon joins the Discord. That would be so funny. Can you imagine? That would be like an all-time epic, legendary moment. Oh my god. Demon just joins the voice call at exactly that moment. That would be actually crazy. Either Demon or Avon, if either of them just like suddenly joined, that'd be so unbelievably funny. Okay. And Jinx with another big old holiday lights. Good.
I just used 3k points.
Amazing. 3k points on a redeem that costs 10 points. So like 300 of them. Guys, I feel so boosted. Or what'd you say, Krinier?
A few of them was also the ghost one.
Okay, gotcha. Well, Kinru, thank you for blowing that little ghost mind. He appreciates it, and so do we. Also, Corrupted. Welcome to voice chat. Here, I gotta adjust this a little bit. Whoa, your mic is very deep. Corrupted. But also, I did not understand what you said, but it's okay.
I said hello, sorry.
Oh, no. No need to apologize.
No worries.
Oops. There we go. I says, throw him in the fire. Never. He said, I was laughing so hard my stomach hurts. Hey, I'm glad. I'm glad, V. I mean, I'm sorry about your stomach, but I'm glad that you were laughing. It was pretty funny. Harley, did you want to join voice chat? I know you guys are just hanging out.
I was not expecting that many redeems.
Yeah, that was a lot. Do you guys know, like, so Kinru spent like 3,000. You guys know how many points got spent on that? It's pretty wild.
I don't know. I noticed that CT used some of the ghost ones, so
Yeah,
more
CT
than
did
5.
some. Yeah, CT did some. How do I do that? How do I access the redeem queue from Stream Manager? I actually don't know. Okay, I'm done editing that.
I just saw all the redeems popping in and I just joined them.
Exactly. Understandable.
It says that you can go to your activity feed, which displays all the redeems, consume rewards, including the channel points.
Yeah, I have the activity manager, or the thing that you said, activity feed.
Yeah.
Is it in the 3 dots? Manage requests. Yeah. Corrupted,
I
good
just
call.
saw CT.
And then V, yeah,
I
V.
just saw CT's message.
Toots on
Need a
us.
new farm now.
Oh no, I'm so sorry, CT, but good job. Proud of you.
The
Oh my
fire.
gosh. Okay. Corrupted, good call with the how to find that.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's
For
see.
me, I'm just basically a go-getter on like reviewing how to check things on Google.
Nice.
Mhm.
V tooting it up. Visa, can I join VC even though I made my Yeah, of course. Yeah, might as well. Again, I didn't really anticipate oh, who'd we lose?
Early.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, who was in VC that left?
Hurley? Harley?
Oh, did Howling did you join VC? Howling, you come back if
Not
you want.
not howling.
Early.
Harley.
Oh, Harley. Yeah, Harley, you're welcome. You're welcome to be here. Because yeah, like I was saying, I didn't really anticipate people being in VC today, but like whatever.
We got
We're just hanging.
waiting room. We got V in waiting room.
Perfect. Thank you for telling me. Welcome in, V. And actually, this is perfect now because now I can do your Dax for Wink. That was very way back there, but hello there, V. A wink. I hope you're having a fantastic Xmas Eve or whatever holiday you prefer. And thank you for being here. Thank you for being part of our community, V. And thank you for introducing Skull to our community. Thank you for yeah, V hasn't been here necessarily like you know, the strictly longest, but V has been so passionate and wonderful about this community and like sharing their artistic talents and wanting to come play with us, and then finally being able to come play with us. That's so cool. Like I'm really glad. And V's been really enjoying the Kingdom Hearts series, the Mirage Realm Kingdom Hearts adventure. Like if you guys like this kind of vibe of just sort of hanging out, or if you like really good stories, or any other reason, you should go check out those VODs, especially while I'm on vacation. It's like a perfect time to catch up on the VODs, the Mirage Realm Kingdom Hearts Adventure VODs. They're all up on the YouTube channel. So please do. But yeah, V, we really appreciate you being here and sharing the love, sharing the cheer. And thank you for being here. A wink, a wink, winkety winkety wink. So
Yeah,
thank you.
it's truly a wonder being here. Like I
Exactly.
enjoy playing with V too. Like everyone that we play with, it's been a joy. Sure,
Yeah.
every now and then we don't like get any of like real good games, but even so, we're just messing around and having fun.
Yeah, exactly. And at least we're together. Like,
Journey,
oh yeah, go ahead.
it's a journey that is very wonderful having this many friends around.
Yeah, exactly. Like, because like, so this is another thing. Okay, so if I can like level with y'all for a second, and also Lullaby, I see your Dax rank as well. But like if I can level with y'all for a second, I want to point out something that I'm proud of all of you about. And actually, I want to send a DM really quick. Uh, hold on. Uh, uh, hold on. Yeah, because there's somebody that I would like to be here for this conversation if possible. Here, in fact, I'll do Lullaby's Dax rank really quick, but then I have things to say about this. So hello there, Lullaby. Oh, wink. Hope you're doing fantastic. Hope you're having a fantastic day. And thank you for coming and hanging out in this wonderful Yule Log stream. See, like that's why, because again, people were asking earlier or in the days leading up, like, oh, what are we gonna play during the Yule Log stream? And it's like, well, that's not exactly what the point of the Yule Log stream is. Like again, we might log in to a couple of the games to see, because again, there's a login bonus for Overwatch. There's an event in Marvel Rivals that I could just show you guys. We're not going to play the whole event, but just to show it to you guys, holiday related stuff. But yeah, I really, it's always fun. The Yule Log stream is always fun. Okay, but yeah, Lullaby, thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out on this wonderful holiday special. I hope you're doing well. I hope that your life's going well. Lullaby has been, not to put him on spot or anything, but he has been very generous in our community, and I really appreciate you a lot, Lullaby. No pressure ever. I promise. That's really, really important to me. There are some people that try to do shenanigans with like getting people to do things, but I don't, like, I'm so against that. And there can be a fine line between appreciating what someone's doing and causing them to feel like they have to do it more. And so I want to be careful about that line, but I do want to express appreciation for the fact that you have chosen to be pretty generous with your donations and stuff. And it does make a difference for what it's worth. Like I mentioned earlier, like any money that gets spent through any of this, it goes to a good cause. It's like food or rent or medical bills for me. I don't make that much money on Twitch. I'm very transparent about this. Generally on Twitch, I make about $70 a month, which is not a lot, especially like living in LA. Hopefully the thing that's starting in January will help me a little bit funding wise. That's part of what it is. But things are kind of complicated in my life funding wise. And, but anyway, so just, it does make a difference is what I'm trying to say. And it does go to a good cause. And so thank you for doing that. No pressure at any time for anything, but we do appreciate it. And yeah, like I sort of partially joked the other day, like in my head, when I ordered the Elite controller, in my head, it was kind of like a Christmas gift from Lullaby because of he had been doing a lot of donations and stuff. And again, yeah, I appreciate it. Without any pressure, but I do appreciate it. So thank you again. And all of that going back to say like that, I hope that your life is treating you okay. I don't want anyone to ever spend money that they can't afford. I know Lullaby has like half jokingly, but also I think sincerely expressed to me before that like he budgets for supporting creators, which is cool. I mean, that's great. Like if that's a thing that like it's the thing that I always say when Howling jokes about wanting to get league skins and stuff. It's does it make you that amount of happy? And if it does, which I hope it does, road work ahead. I sure hope it does. But no, like if the thing you're going to spend money on, whether that's me or a skin in a game or, I don't know, a fancy meal or, a fidget spinner, like, if it will make you that amount of happy, then that, in my opinion, that's a good use of funds. So thank you. And I hope you're taking care of yourself, which again, I think you have implied that you are, but, you know, thank you. So, okay. Sorry. I feel like I'm starting a bunch of thoughts and not finishing them. Oh, and wink. There you go. Whole bunch of winks. My head's kind of spinning after that. Okay. V says, Dax, don't make me cry. No worries. V, thank you for the boost. V, I imagine I started the boost trading. Oh my gosh. Jinx says, I say login. Yes. Oh, you mean for the thingies. And V, thank you for the support. Lobby says, heart, no problem, Dax. Yeah, of course. Jinx says, man. Oh, sorry about the Galvantula. I actually really like spiders, but also I like electricity, and Galvantula is neat. Let me just make sure there's nobody waiting in the... If anybody is waiting to join voice chat, then just tell us. But here, okay. So wait, what does anyone remember? What was I saying a few minutes ago? I feel like I was saying something, or did I just loop it into Lullaby and V's Dax Winks about the community and stuff? I remembered it. Okay. So this is the important thing that I wanted to say, and this is what I sent the message to that person about. And it has to do with playing together, playing on stream, and being 1,000,000% transparent and honest, playing with me on stream. Let's see. Lobby said, did the person answer your DM? Not right now. I think they might be busy at this moment, but Lobby said, it's interesting how spiders are so universally hated. A lot of Pokemon fans love Galvantula. That's funny. I didn't know that there was a lot of Galvantula love. I just love spiders in real life. Like people, so I've never had a pet, but people have asked me like if I could have a pet, what pet would I want? I'm a big dog person, but kind of my meme answer is there are two kinds of pets that I would like to own at some point in my life. One is a tarantula and the other is a micro pig. Possibly both at the same time so that I could train the tarantula to ride the micro pig and it'd be very, very cute.
What's a micro pig?
Okay, so that's part of the thing. Unfortunately, and I hate to burst anyone's bubble. Unfortunately, micro pigs don't actually exist. They are kind of a made up thing of the internet. But the idea of a micro pig, like if you Google, like Google image micro pigs, you'll come up with a ton of pictures. But what you're seeing is just pictures of piglets, like baby pigs. If anybody tries to sell you a micro pig, spoilers, they are going to grow up into like a 200-pound pig, which pigs are cool. I actually like pigs, and pigs are, spoilers, pigs are really, really smart. Like, I've said this before too, like animals are a lot more intelligent than we give them credit for usually. And pigs in specific are very smart. Like they're a lot smarter than you think. Like pigs are definitely smarter than dogs. And I love dogs. But anyway, and they say that, okay, so less research has been done on the intelligence of pigs. And excuse me as I be a vegetarian for a second here, but like I wonder why less research has been done on the intelligence of pigs. I wonder why. Wink. But research says that like a smart dog can have about the intelligence of like a 3-year-old human, which is like, really think about a 3-year-old human, not a 1-year-old human, not even a 2-year-old human, but like a 3-year-old human. For anybody who has ever been involved in childcare, you know how big of a difference that is. So like imagine like dogs can be as smart as a 3-year-old human. And pigs are smarter than dogs. That's a big deal. Just because they can't speak English doesn't mean that they're not important and don't have value. Blah, blah, blah. Anyway, and I'm sorry. I don't mean to make anybody feel weird or anything. But anyway, but all that to say, yeah, Jinx says 3-year-old humans can play video games. You're right. Yeah.
I will say there is videos where I've seen like the thumbnail being where they're humans of the animal pets like
Yep.
teaches how to play video games, and I'm like
Yeah.
shocked because it looks fake, but then when you look at it, it kind of doesn't seem like it.
Yeah.
But in the like sense of it, it could be real, but at the same time, it could be using like a green suit,
Sure.
making it seem like they're doing something to make
Sure.
it fake.
There is
But
a particular, or sorry, go ahead. Correct. I'm sorry.
But yeah, it's kind of confusing.
Yeah.
How
So,
it is.
oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm done. Sorry.
Okay. And sorry, I don't mean to like interrupt anybody. I try just so that, and you guys know this, it's just normal conversation stuff. But like, I try to, like when we're in stream and stuff, when you guys are talking, I try to kind of predict when I think you guys are going to be done with your thought, and to kind of pick it up and like smooth it back into what we're doing. So I never mean to interrupt anything. Like if I'm wrong and you have more things to say, absolutely. Like, I will tell you to go ahead just like that. I just don't, I know sometimes that can bother people, and I want to be cognizant of that. Who says, can we get a pig to play in Overwatch League? That would be pretty cool, dude. But based on what Corrupted was saying, yeah. Oh my God. Jinx, that might be one of the funniest emote usages of all time. Okay. Wow. Okay. Applause. That goes in the record books as one of the best emote usages of all time. Okay. So we've been talking about how smart pigs can be. And then Harley goes, can we get a pig to play in Overwatch League? And then Jinx with the Dax Mirage time emote. That is so fucking hilarious. Jinx.
I will say.
I almost want to give you like a custom Discord role for that. That is so fucking funny. Amazing.
Have to get into
The quote
one of
book or something. Because we have the quote book. I just have to figure out, I'd have to figure out how to write that. That is so fucking funny. That is like, wow. And I would include Harley in that as like, because it's the alley oop. It's the assist into the fucking slam dunk. That's amazing. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. Right. Eventually we're gonna have like I would like to have like a quote book. Even like, how funny would it be if we made like a yearbook that had a bunch of quotes in it, make that be merch. Because I still gotta get Dax merch at some point here, dude. But I know people have joked or not joked about that they would buy the Daxmer bathwater. The thing is, like, mailing jars of water is hard to do. But here, let me write this down. Okay, so I'll say we're talking about how smart pigs are. Or I'll say how smart pigs can be. I'll say that. And then Harley, or I'll say Harley choose. Can we get a pig to play in Owl, as in Overwatch League? and then Jinx. Dax Mirage hog time. That is so effing funny. Absolutely amazing. Love to just come out with a fragrance and call it bathwater. I feel like somebody already has that. We do kind of get the free thing of if we just add Daxmer to the beginning of anything, I kind of cheat on it, makes it all my own. But yeah, we shall see. We shall see. Daxmer merch. But okay. So I'm sorry. Corrupted had just been talking about the stuff on YouTube with them teaching dogs how to do things. There is a channel. So I've also been really interested in animal language. See, okay, I also don't do a lot of reaction content because the copyright is shenanigans. I don't know if like these channels, I feel like these channels would want me to just show it because it is really neat. Maybe we'll go watch some stuff in a minute here, but there is a channel in particular. Let's like, because like, okay, I see a difference between like a heavily edited video. This is what I'm trying to say. I see a difference between a heavily edited video for content and like home pet owners that post videos of their pets. Like, I don't know if you've seen those like buttons, those recordable buttons, and people have taught their pets how to use the buttons. Actually, you guys remember my previous neighbor, her dog that I would help take care of sometimes. I taught him how to use some buttons to communicate things that he wanted. He was really smart. He was maybe probably the smartest dog that I've ever met and known. I'm going to try to not start crying. We really had a connection. Like a really, I don't know how to even explain it, but like we had a really deep connection. Me and that dog, whose name is Jack. How many dogs are named Jack? A million of them. I can say his name was Jack. Yeah, me and Jack had a really like deep connection. And yeah, he not to bury the lead or anything, he passed away very suddenly because of a heart tumor. A while ago. Around the time that my dad passed away. Yeah, I was losing a lot of people, but me and Jack had a really deep connection. He was really smart, and he could walk himself. That was really funny. His owner, the husband of my neighbor, because he passed away too. He taught Jack. He actually read some books about how smart animals are, and he taught Jack how to walk without using a leash and be good. Like I know that sounds dumb, but like, because like it's all about training. If you train your dog to function responsibly off of a leash, but that requires training, that requires practice and dedication and reliability and responsibility. Like really, if your dog misbehaves, you have to make it clear that that's not appropriate. And You know, like for instance, and I'm not a licensed vet or dog psychologist, but like I do care a lot about animals and frankly their psychology too. Like if you're training your dog to operate without a leash and your dog like jumps at somebody, then you have to immediately put them on the leash and like make it clear to them that they've lost the privilege of being off the leash because they misbehaved. Like that's how you teach a dog something. You don't yell at it. You don't like famously, I don't know if you guys have heard this thing, but like there are people who will like if a dog poops in the wrong spot, they'll like there are people who will take the dog's head and like kind of like not push it into the poop because that's not right, but like they'll like push it up to the poop so that the dog has to like look at it. But that doesn't tell the dog what's wrong. You know? Like that doesn't tell the dog what's wrong. That just like in a dog's brain, those two actions are disconnected. You know? It's like the poop already exists. Like if you see them pooping in the wrong spot, then you say like, no, and try to get them to move to the right spot. That's the most effective. But if you're not there when it happens, like you have to find other ways. And yeah, that can be complicated, but like, you know, shoving a dog's head into their poop is friggin' not it. But anyway, yeah. So like, anyway, so if you're training your dog to be off leash, yeah, you have to be like clear about what's happening. So like first I would work on stay or things like that if they don't already know stay. And then it's like, okay, stay, you know, and then you disconnect. Yeah, and you keep saying stay and you disconnect the leash and you keep saying stay and you stand there and wait, keep saying stay and see if they move. And if you keep saying stay and they don't move, then you just like stand still, not saying anything for a minute and see if they move. And then try giving them another command and see if they listen to you. And if they do, then it's like, well, okay, that's a good start. And like, you know, you can practice near to where you live first. Maybe if you're in an apartment, you can practice in the hallway. If you're at a house, then you could practice in the yard. Like start there, make sure that they're behaving, and then maybe practice it. Make sure that you're on an area that's safe or like that there's not a bunch of cars or anything. Maybe then you practice it in front of your house. Make sure that they listen to you. And if they don't, if they break your command, boom, they instantly go back on the leash. Make it clear that if they disobey, that then now they have to be on the leash. That's what it's for, you know? But anyway, so it is possible to train a dog to not need a leash and be responsible. That is different from people just choosing to have their dog off leash and then the dog runs around and does whatever. Like that's not good, but you can train your dog to be off leash. So anyway, so Jack, yeah, he could basically walk himself. I got him like a harness thing that had like a handle on it just in case, but like we never really needed it. And that was 4 when he would go for a walk. And yeah, he would always listen to stuff. I mean, again, he was like a person. He you know, a person that was mute maybe, or like, you know, couldn't speak English but could understand it, you know. But anyway, yeah. So yeah, Jack was a really good dog. Really, really good dog. Really smart. Yeah. There was this time where we were on a walk. I've told this story before, but we were on a walk and kind of around that little neighborhood, and it's like fairly quiet as far as cars. and there was like a broken bottle. So I stopped to pick up the pieces of the broken bottle to throw it away. And Jack sort of kept walking. And I was still picking up the piece of the bottle. And then eventually I like looked up and Jack was walking back towards me because he had like walked too far forward, and he was walking back towards me, and he literally had people like following him being like looking like, whoa, like this dog's walking himself. What the heck, you know? It was really funny. It was like quite an image to look up and see like Jack walking towards me and just like all of these people following him at a distance being like, what is up with this dog? But yeah, he was really, really smart. Yeah, CD says some dogs are scary smart. I've seen one that could talk through 50 voice buttons on the internet. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, so sorry, that's what I keep starting thoughts and not finishing them. That's what I was going to say. And that reminds me, I also need to finish the conversation that I was going to say before that I sent the message about. But so I taught Jack how to use some of those buttons, and there are creators on YouTube and stuff that have taught their dogs how to use those buttons. And I was going to say, as far as reaction content, I am more wary about reacting, air quotes, to like an edited video than I am to maybe like a home movie of a dog talking with the buttons. You know, I think that's a little bit more more acceptable, I think. Spoilers, a lot of reaction content is theft. I hate to say that, but it's true. And again, I try to be really careful about copyright and stuff like that. But yeah, like a lot of these channels that have taught their dogs or cats how to use the buttons. Like I think that shit's really fascinating, you know, because again, it's not that animals aren't smart enough. It's just they don't have the tools to talk. Like they don't have a complicated voice box and mouth to form words. You know what I mean? But like that doesn't mean that a dog couldn't understand a language. Doesn't mean a pig couldn't play a video game. Dolphins are basically as smart as humans. Like, and that's not conjecture. That's like they've studied dolphin brains, you know, like that's just how it is. It's just that they can't necessarily talk to us, you know? Yeah, just because an animal can't speak English doesn't mean that they are not smart. Because, oh my gosh, animals can be very smart. But anyway, so maybe in a little bit, maybe we'll watch some of those like pet using buttons videos. Because I think they would be more okay with us showing it on stream. But anyway, so the thing I was going to say a while back. Oh, but also to finish the first thing that led into the animals thing. Yeah, if there were two pets I would want to have at some point, it would be a tarantula and a micro pig. Because I think it'd be very funny to train the tarantula to ride the micro pig. But also micro pigs don't exist. They're just piglets. But that would be really cool. Because piglets are basically like really smart, teeny tiny, adorable puppies. Okay, so there was that. And then... Oh, that was because the Galvantula, and we were talking about liking spiders. Yeah, because I like spiders a lot, actually. I think they're very, again, very smart. Spiders, very smart. So, and V did another art piece. Fantastic. Okay, so the thing I was going to say before about looking at fan art. Harry Xmas from the Mirage Realm. That is very, very cute, V. I love it. I love it. Well done. So, the thing about, because Kinru was saying it's such a cool community and it's a lot of fun to play together, and that, you know, we do a good job, and even if we don't like win or all the time, even though we do win a lot, but even if we don't win all the time, we always do well, and it works well, and it's fun. And I wanted to share a little bit of, you know, proudness that I have towards you guys, because and I have talked about this every so often, like, so playing on stream, playing with me, like playing with a streamer on stream, and like accepting constructive feedback, because those are all can be very scary and intimidating things. Okay. And like I've said before, lots of times, I would rather have a random person from the Mirage Realm versus a random person from a matchmaker any day. But yeah, so like the fact that folks here, like, it's not just that you come and hang out and play, but like, you know, I am a coach. That's part of what we do. But like hearing and accepting that feedback, even sometimes when it's about things that are wrong, you know, like that is a skill that will serve you in your entire life and lead to you being able to improve so many things. So many adults have not developed the ability to accept constructive feedback and use it to learn and inform themselves and improve. That is like a hard thing. Like that is like one of the hardest things a human can do, honestly.
Yeah, truly.
Yeah. And so like, and I don't call a big deal to it a lot of the time because I don't want anybody to feel like self-conscious or anything. But like every time I give a suggestion to you guys and you like, that's why I get so excited when I see people learning. Like, I know that's funny, but like if we're playing Overwatch, for instance, and I give somebody a piece of feedback about something that's not working or whatever, and then they adjust their strategy. Oh my God. That makes me so excited. Like, because like that is the stuff that will, you know, again, like that will serve you for your entire life, being able to, and V's in the waiting room.
Yeah, we got disconnected.
That's okay. Yeah. That will serve you for your entire life. And again, that is a skill that a lot of people don't have. And so like the fact that you guys volunteer to come play on stream live, which is pressure, and with a streamer, which can be pressure, and in a situation where you are receiving coaching, like, I want you to know I am already proud of you for doing that. And that if you are able to take in the feedback, think about it, learn from it, and improve your strategy or, you know, whatever it is, that is like absolutely amazing. Like that is like, again, a skill that a lot of it, like grown ass adults don't have. And so like, yeah, I'm just like, I'm so freaking proud of you guys for doing that, you know? And like, I know, like, you know, something I say a lot is like, you know, we're all constantly learning. I'm not perfect. You know, I'm really good at Overwatch, but I'm sure there are things that I could improve too. Especially in my like physical gameplay. Cause sometimes you have the ideas, but it's just not coming out in the gameplay. Like I would say my ideas are even better than my physical gameplay are, personally. You know, my aim's not like perfect. I'm not like, we did that demo a while back when we had some folks that were having a lot of trouble, and I took us all to the practice range and I was like, okay, I want to show you guys something. Cause I'm not just some like magical gaming god that has amazing aim. And I had everybody kind of like line up by the top area of the spawn. I'm like, okay, so, you know, everybody go to this hero and shoot that robot until it explodes. And like I did it, and then the next person did it, and the next person did it, and the next person did it. And it's like, it's all the same. Like basically the same time to kill, or, you know, whatever. You know, and then it's like, okay, so here's this robot that's moving. Like, you know, like try shooting that. And yeah, like it works. I mean, aiming is an inherently difficult thing, just like generally. Like it is a what you might call a skill test or skill check. But it is an inherently difficult thing for a human to do. Like the reason that aimbots are so easy to notice is because humans aren't like that. And if a human was like that, then all of the games would break. Like if everyone had 100% aim in Overwatch, it wouldn't be a game anymore. Like it just wouldn't. It would be like, I don't know, everybody would pick Widowmaker, and like whatever team moved forward the fastest would win. Like that's not a game. Like so like yeah, aiming is inherently it's inherently random, and it's inherently not going to be perfect. But so just like sometimes, you know, people are kind of overcomplicating it for themselves. So like they'll be like doing a lot of jumping around, doing a lot of whatever, thinking that, oh, well, they're dodging shots, but in reality it more just reduces your ability to do stuff. And so yeah, just like kind of simplifying that idea. But because yeah, I'm not some crazy aiming god or anything. You guys all have the ability to be just as good as me or better. It's just a matter of learning and knowledge and strategy, using those strategies, all that stuff. But so like, yeah, when people, oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I said yeah, indeed.
Yeah. So like when people volunteer to come play with us, they are volunteering to put themselves in a vulnerable position, which I respect a lot. And then they are volunteering to receive feedback that can be challenging, which I respect a lot. And then, you know, actually trying to perform in front of the audience and in front of me, like that's a challenging thing. I mean, you know, if you ever had to like in gym class do something in front of your teacher or something, like, yeah, you're going to be kind of sweating a little bit, and like that's okay.
Yeah.
And so yeah, like the fact that, and again, we all have our backs here. Like this is a positive, supportive community. We are not breaking each other down. We do not stand for like making fun of each other, anything like that. Pepper's here. Perfect. Okay. Pepper, welcome in. It's funny. I kind of delayed it as long as possible. But hi, welcome in, Pepper. So we were just talking about some things. And because okay, so here, let me back up a little bit. So because we were talking about how cool it is to be in this community. And then Kinry was talking about how, yeah, like it really is something special, and that, you know, like it's really fun and cool, but also like having that experience of like being together with people and, you know, learning and stuff and doing well, even if we don't always win or we don't like do perfectly or anything, but the opportunity to work together and learn and all that stuff is really, really cool. And so, I was saying that, yeah, like, because something that I wanted to clarify that I'm always proud of people for anybody who comes and plays with us is like, it can be a scary thing. Oh no, it's okay, Pepper, you're fine. It can be a really scary thing on 3 different levels. Like, first there's just playing on a stream, so in front of people in general, playing in front of a streamer, who is a coach also, and then receiving coaching, like receiving feedback, thinking about it, learning, and then using it to improve your strategy or your ability at the game, or whatever, the way you think about the game. And so that's why, like, I am always proud of everyone that comes and plays with us. And because, like, the ability to hear feedback, constructive feedback, even if it might be about something you're doing wrong, and then use that to learn and improve, that is like the single hardest task for a human to do. And like I was saying earlier, there are lots of grown-ass adults that do not have that ability. And so every time you guys are in here playing with us, you are training that ability, which is amazing. And yeah, it's not, I say it all the time. It's not that we have to like win every game or anything, because we don't. That's not even part of the goal. The goal is to learn and improve. And so, okay. So, like, not to put you on spot too much or anything. Well, here, okay. This is funny, but actually, since Corrupted is already here and has been here for a while, I'm going to start by saying something about Corrupted. So, like, for instance, I've said to Corrupted, because sometimes Corrupted makes mistakes in Overwatch or things like that. But his analysis is consistently really high level. Like, if you talk to Corrupted, he can explain a situation. And like, even when we did the VOD review for Dab, who I remind you is masters in everything. And if you guys saw in the Discord, and we were talking about it here earlier, Dab hit top 500 today. Holy shit. How cool is that? But even when we were doing a VOD review for Dab, Corrupted had some like really smart analysis of like why something wasn't working and like how making this different choice would affect the team and stuff like that. Thank you, V. Let's go Dab. And so like, I know, for instance, that like Corrupted has a really high level mind when it comes to Overwatch. It's just sometimes the things that happen in the game aren't always the best move, or aren't always, we'll say, optimized. But Corrupted is always here. He's playing with us. And especially Corrupted has mentioned that experience of receiving feedback, it can be hard for him in particular because of experiences he's had in his life, which I totally get. Like, a lot of us have had those kinds of experiences. And that's why, like, Corrupted, I am so friggin' proud of you that you keep coming back and playing with us and learning. And even though it can be challenging sometimes, because I know that you could do better. And then I'm sure like having somebody tell you that and point out the mistakes or whatever, that it doesn't always feel great. But the fact that you keep coming back and training that muscle and like learning and accepting that feedback and improving. I mean, I've mentioned how much you've improved. And again, your analysis is unironically amazing. I'm like super, super proud. Sorry, you were trying to say something, Corbett?
You're gonna make me cry.
Oh, no problem. I mean, I only in a good way, because I just want you to know, like, these things matter, and I really appreciate, like, I see you guys putting in that effort. That it does not go to waste, I promise. And I see you putting in that effort, and I appreciate it. And that goes for everybody. Oh, also, hey, Scotty. Sorry I'm late. No worries. Also, thank you for the 20 stream streak. Yeah, we're just talking about. I mean, we've been just chatting about lots of different stuff, but right now we're talking about why I'm proud of you guys, which is for many things. But okay, so here, ad breaks coming up. Pepper, you're still here, right? Because yeah, looks like Pepper is not subbed right now. Oh, I think we had Bad Lolly. Yeah, Pepper's here. Good. Because I wanna, here, hold on. I'm just gonna run the 1 minute ad now. It's that way it doesn't like interrupt us. So just hold on a second. I'm just gonna run the 1 minute ad. Stick around. We're gonna keep chatting in a second here. So, here, I guess I'll catch Scotty up a little, or well, Scotty's not subbed either. Okay, what should we top secretly talk about for 45 seconds while we're waiting for our unsubbed folks to get back? Once upon a time, there was a squirrel named Squibbly Jimbo, and he was a totally normal squirrel walking around, and there was another squirrel who was really shaggy, kind of unkempt, and his name was Scrimbly Scrimblow. And Jimbly Jimbo, one day he walked up to Scrimbly Scrimbo and he said, "Hey, how can you, stand being like that if you're a squirrel, you know?" And Scrimbly Scrimblow said, "Well, it's because I know that I am still a squirrel and I'm worthy of being a squirrel, no matter what other obstacles come my way. You're always squirrely enough for the Squirrel Club." There you go. Welcome back. Okay. He says beautiful. Good. I'm glad. V says, "Can I be a squirrel?" You're already a squirrel, V. Everyone is squirrely enough for the Squirrel Club. So, yeah, good. Okay. So Pepper, I wanted to say something, and this is why I wanted you to be here. So, and yeah, we've been talking about like coaching and all that stuff. And some of you folks were here. We had an issue a while back where during our coaching on stream, I think Pepper was having some difficulties with kind of that coaching experience, which again, I totally get. As I said, like receiving that feedback and accepting it and without becoming toxic or anything towards yourself or others, and using it to learn and improve and stuff. That's like literally like the hardest thing a human can do, the hardest task for a human to do. So I totally get it. And again, as I was saying earlier, like playing on stream it can be a pressureful feeling situation, in front of just viewers, in front of me, receiving that feedback in front of people. Like it can be complicated, and I get that. And again, that's why I'm proud of every single person that comes to play with us. Like I am already proud of you as soon as you step in here. You know what I mean? And that's also why I always say like no feedback I ever give has like negativity surrounding it. Like that's just not how I look at things at all. It's not how I think about things. It's not how I think about people. And also I've said the thing about like, if I didn't care, I would coach less, because it is the fact that I care about you guys and I know how good you can be, that drives how important it is for me to help you achieve that, you know? And again, it's not just about performance. It's not about winning every game. It's about doing what I know you can do. Like, does that make sense? Like, if you were running a race and your lane was full of wet cement, I would still be cheering for you and giving you, advice and whatever, like trying to help you, even if it didn't mean you win the race. That's not what matters. What matters is that you are doing the best you can. And that's all you need. Here, Pete says, so from day one when we arrive, you're proud of us? I mean, yeah. Like, factually, yes. In order to get here, every single person in here has had difficult experiences in their life. And you've made it through them. And you continue to be good people. That's a goddamn achievement if I ever heard of one.
Yeah,
Like-
I would say so too.
Yeah, it is so much easier to be mean. It is so much easier to get toxic. It is so much easier to get jaded, to disconnect. But if you people are here, and again, this goes for whether you're here live, whether you're watching the VOD, anything like that. If you're here and you've chosen to be here, like of the million other places that you could be, that says something about you as a person. And I mean, this is funny, but like, especially like what, 7.5 hours into a Yule Log VOD with a VTuber, like if you're here right now hearing me say this, then you are supposed to be here, and again, whether that's live or on a VOD or whatever. And I know life is not easy, and it's so much easier to just get negative, to self-destruct or destruct others, pull others down. What's way harder is to stubbornly refuse to give in and
Indeed.
to, stubbornly insist on continuing to be a good person. And you guys are all friggin' doing that. And I'm so fucking proud of you. Actually.
Yeah, it's so easy to fall to the pit of like being dark and just mean to everyone, but
Yeah.
having the capability of like just arriving and support whoever needs it is a really strong point.
Exactly. I
Like-
mean, like this might sound funny or like maybe even self-evident, but like when you support another person, if you were to look at it from like a cutthroat competition type of thing, if you are helping and supporting someone else, then you are making yourself vulnerable to the possibility of them having more than you. And like, that's like a primal human, animal, whatever. Like that's like a primal thing of like, well, we always want to be at the top. And so
Yeah,
to compliment someone else to like, or sorry, go ahead, Kenrick.
Oh yeah, I just mentioned you are indeed right. It's a primal instinct of like, yeah, like we've on top of like as humans, we are on top of like many different animals.
Yeah.
Sure, and that's mainly due to how smart we are. But if we weren't this smart, we wouldn't be where we are now.
Yeah. And especially between, fellow humans, because like, a fellow human has as much capability as you. So like, oh, well, they could easily become better than me, or they could get an advantage on me. And that makes me vulnerable, right? So I got to protect myself. So I need to tear them down, or I need to at least not give them things. I need to not express appreciation for them. Right. Like this is fucking really shitty, but like, like, and these like the worst kind of people, but like the like toxic, like pickup artist type thing. What do they always talk about? It's like not like, oh, don't ever compliment someone because that gives them power over you because it means that you care about them. And so they can use that against you. And it's like, how fucking horrible and shallow and insecure do you have to be to like not be willing to accept and express that you like someone or that you appreciate someone just on the baseline, you know?
Yeah, a mindset such as that would most definitely like cause damage to everyone around you at a
Yeah,
certain point, and
absolutely.
that
Absolutely.
that would just ruin your life after like let's say a few years, and everyone knows how you are with that kind of mindset. You would
Hmm.
have like extreme bad rumors around you, and
Yeah.
that would just cause your mind to deteriorate even faster, knowing
Hmm.
that people are talking behind your back or something
Exactly.
similar.
Yeah. That's also why like abusive relationships are really scary. Because
Indeed.
that really can do a lot of damage. And we won't get too deep into that because it can be very triggering for people. But just like, yeah, that's a whole thing. And what's way harder, like I was saying, what's way harder is expressing that appreciation and also like, yeah, going even back one step further, the ability to like look at ourselves and learn and improve and take feedback, constructive feedback, take that as like something that is that can help us learn, right? Um, so tying that back to people, playing with us on stream and stuff. So like Pepper, um, you know, I knew that you were having an experience. I knew that you were, and this is like maybe a little bit like overly psychological here, um, like or not psychological, but like this is almost like the kind of stuff they teach you in like therapy school and stuff. But um, I knew you were having an experience, and the easy thing for me would have been to be like, oh, okay, Pepper's not cooperating or something. So I'm going to go do something else. That would have been easy. But I'm not going to give up on you because I know how capable you are. And I knew you were having that kind of difficult experience, but I also know, and I knew then and I know now, um, that you're capable of overcoming that. Because like, so for folks who were there, um, and Harley, I will answer that in a little bit. What are your thoughts on tamales? Well, I can answer it quickly. I have very rarely have I had them, so I don't have a lot of thoughts on them. For those of you who weren't there, maybe, um, yeah, I was giving Pepper some feedback and trying to like involve her in a demo to show off, um, not to show off, but to demonstrate, to show the capabilities of different heroes and just what their abilities do and like how they can function, the capabilities they have as how they're designed. Um, and Pepper, she couldn't really she was having a high amount of difficulty participating. Um like kind of I was asking her to do something and she wasn't doing it. Like she kind of uh I don't want to make this sound like too bad or anything, but like um I knew there was part of her brain that was like refusing to do it. Is what I'm trying to say. And the easy thing would have been for me to like give up and go somewhere else. But I know how capable you are. And that's why I wouldn't give up. I stayed there with you through it and didn't let either of us take the easy way out. And I'll tell you guys what, after the stream, Pepper sent me some very thoughtful DMs about the experience that she was having. And we actually had a really good conversation. And from what I hear, I think she also had some good conversations with some other folks. And because I mean, like I said earlier, like that that skill and getting past those like walls really that we build inside of ourselves. That is like spoilers. One of the things I've always said about Overwatch, about why I love Overwatch so much, is and V, I will read that in just a second. One of the things I've always said that I love about Overwatch is how much in funny ways it parallels real life. There are so many concepts that apply to real life. And so like spoilers, when I'm trying not to cry too, but like when I'm coaching you guys in Overwatch, yes, I want to help you get better at Overwatch, but also really the main goal, as I even mentioned in that Melody and Matara video, like my main goal is to help build you into better people and stronger people and more capable people. And that's why, like, yeah, I wasn't going to give up on you, Pepper. I knew it was in you. And again, like, Pepper sent some very, very thoughtful DMs. We had a really good conversation afterwards. And you know what Pepper did later that day or that night or the next day, I think. I think it was later that night though, honestly. Pepper tried comp. How wild is that? That takes some goddamn balls. Like really. And I'm so proud of you, Pepper. I knew you were having that experience. And it was challenging for me too, as both a streamer and like a human person that cares about you and cares about our community. But again, I wasn't going to let either of us take that easy way out. And I'm so fucking proud of you. Cause yeah, like staying with you through it and breaking down those walls that we build up inside of ourselves. That's the biggest challenge of all.
Indeed. The
And I'm
mental walls
oh,
that
go
we
ahead, go ahead.
build are indeed the mental walls that we build inside ourselves are indeed like one of the hardest things to break down. And
Exactly.
that's also one of the other reasons why I love this community is I know I can trust everyone here when I play with you, and
Thank
I
you.
can have my back. You all have my back. Like
Absolutely, yeah.
I know that I can get the support that I need, and that's why I love the like all the small flaws that you mention whenever I do play with you. Like I can accept that, and knowing the small things that I make mistakes in always helps.
Yeah. Exactly. And like yeah, I mean, to call back to something that we were kind of saying earlier, like I know that every streamer likes to say that they have the best community, but like, and maybe I'm biased, but like, goddamn, dude, I'm gonna start crying. Like, goddamn,
This
dude,
community is
the
indeed
Mirage Realm's something
wonderful.
special. Yeah.
Indeed.
um, I'm just so glad, and thank you guys for being here. You know,
Of course,
um,
I'm happy that I found you all.
absolutely, and yeah. Catching up on chat a tiny bit. Yeah, Pepper said, yeah, there was a small bull in my head that basically broke those walls, but I can't remember. That's okay. Because yeah, that's the thing. Like, you know, I could see you. You know, like people talk about like feeling seen. Like I could see you. I knew what was happening, and it might have been uncomfortable. It might have been even been uncomfortable with, you know, for some other people knowing and seeing what was happening. But I knew that was a moment, like that was a moment where we could help you learn and work through one of the most complicated and important things that a person can. So thank you. And I'm so fucking proud of you, Pepper. I really am. not only to like keep being here afterwards, and I hope you come play with us more, Pepper. But yeah, like Pepper even tried comp that night. Wow, like that's amazing. Like that like if I wasn't already crying, that would like bring me to tears right there. Just really thinking about that, you know? Like, I don't know if you guys ever see like animal rescue videos where the animal finally gets freed from whatever they're stuck in and they kind of like have that moment where they like thank the person, because every animal does it. Like, even if it's in like a little way, or, you know, it's not in English, but like it's a, you know, something. And it's, that is the shit that makes you cry. And yeah, V said, I know it's way past Thanksgiving, but I truly am thankful I met you, this community, everyone. I want to thank you, Dax, for making me smile, making me laugh, making me learn how to love myself and learn that the words I call myself are not true. And I want to thank this community for being here for me, for accepting me, for letting me in with open arms. Thank you all for everything. I appreciate and I love you all. That is extremely sweet, V. And yeah, hilariously, I want to point out afterwards, V says, I'm trying so hard to not apologize for my long message. And you know what's interesting? You know what's interesting? The fact that V is mentioning that is interesting because when V first got here, they were very self-conscious about expressing themselves, and especially, oh, if the message was long, air quotes, like whatever that means exactly, that, oh, that was bad, like, you know, whatever. And one of the first things that I was saying is like, never ever, and I want everybody to know this, like, never ever feel bad for expressing yourself in the amount of words that you need. Like, I know sometimes people meme on me that I talk a lot or that I stretch things out, but I'm very precise with language. I have a passion for language and precision of language. And so like, I will not say something that I don't mean. I also, like, if I mean something, I will say it, if that makes sense. So like, yeah, again, like if we're playing Overwatch or something and I say, here, we'll just wait for a second for Pepper. Here. Here. One sec. Because this should be relatively short. So just let us know when you're back. Okay, perfect. So you see that was short. So no, I was just saying, he's crying. No, I was just saying, like, I have a passion for language and precision in language. So like, I will not say something. Welcome back, Scott. I will not say something that I don't mean, but also if I mean something, I will say it. So for instance, like, if, you know, for anyone, like if we're playing Overwatch for any random person, and I say, like, I'll give like an easy example. Say somebody picks, I don't know, somebody picks, yeah, sure. Here, this is a pretty common example. Say like somebody, and for the purposes of whatever, let's just imagine it's a brand new person or something. Say somebody like very quickly picks Widowmaker in, like, they're on DPS and they pick Widowmaker, and I say, you know, just wondering what's your plan with the Widowmaker? Like, what's your strategy for Widowmaker? And they're like, oh, well, I'm going to shoot him. And I'm like, okay, so like, where are you going to be? And say it's not like a map with good sniper angles, which, like, honestly, most of the Overwatch maps don't have big, you know, they don't have the range for that. So say it's like, what would be a funny one? Say it's like the Antarctic map or whatever, right? Or Samoa, yeah, great example. Yeah, say it's like it's Samoa, and they're like, they pick Widowmaker, and I'm like, oh, just wondering what's your strategy with the Widowmaker, and they're like, well, I'm going to shoot him, and I'm like, well, Ash would probably be a more advantaged pick here. She's got really good range, like she has the range to cover it, and she has better abilities, like more effective abilities, and a much more effective ult. I'd probably recommend going Ash, and then the person, they're like, no, I want to go Widowmaker, and I'm like, okay, and then they stay on Widowmaker, but they just keep dying, and they get really frustrated, and then I say, and maybe the whole team's kind of losing because we don't have as much frontline pressure, because Widow has very precise damage, but it's the amount overall is not very high, especially if you're not hitting like consistent headshots. So they're getting really frustrated, and I say, like, well, like, if you were Ash, we'd have more frontline pressure, and so we could maybe deal with the flankers that are diving you. So I really would have recommended you going Ash. So again, my point was, I say what I mean, and I do not mean things that I don't say. So like, what I'm saying there is, in this situation, Ash would have been more effective than Widowmaker. I'll give you a list of things that I'm not saying in that situation. I'm not saying, oh, you suck. I'm not saying, wow, you need to get good. I'm not saying you don't deserve to play with us. I'm not saying you're an idiot. I'm not saying that you should uninstall the game and never come back. You know what I mean? Like, all that I'm saying is, in this situation, Ash would be more effective than Widowmaker. But as humans, it can be tough, especially because, and V, thank you for the boost, especially because, like, unfortunately, we live in a world where there are a lot of people, I mean, as we mentioned, there are a lot of people that don't have those skills. And there are a lot of people who do get toxic. And so it can be easy to get used to interpreting, that like constructive feedback as an attack or as something that's wrong with you. And I promise, I mean, I would say I will never say that something is wrong with you, because I fundamentally don't believe that's true. I think everybody's capable of learning and improving, even if they make mistakes. But also, like this might sound funny. Even if I thought that, I wouldn't be saying that, like, because like that, and I mean, I wouldn't think it in the first place. So it's like, whatever. But like, yeah, like it wouldn't be helpful or constructive for me to be toxic to someone. So like, and again, you guys know this, but like, yeah, like that's why we know that we're not toxic in here. Like, that's not the point. We're learning, and we're all always learning.
Yeah, and another
But
thing about being
yeah,
toxic, generally speaking, is that if you're being toxic to your own team, it will just diminish your team's morale. So
correct. Yeah,
it's going to backfire either way, and it's never really a good thing.
exactly. And that's what I meant also, that like it wouldn't be helpful. Yeah, like it wouldn't serve any purpose. And that's also why, like, because there's another point of view here. And V says, also, you're too much of a kind-hearted person to do that. I mean, sure, but it's, as funny as this sounds, it's not even about, strictly speaking, being kind, as it is like optimization. Like, if my goal is I want the team to do well, insulting the teammates is not the way to do that. That's why, and yeah,
Indeed.
because that's the thing. Like, backing on what Kinry said, like, there's another point of view where you could say, oh, well, Dax, like, you tell us both to accept constructive criticism, but also when my teammate is saying, "Oh wow, you suck, get off Widowmaker," that those words don't mean anything. How can I have both of those thoughts at the same time? And the answer is, like I've said, like when people are toxic, when people are just lashing out to try to lash out to do damage, that is not, they're not thinking, like, this is going to sound dumb, but like they're not thinking thoughts about it. It goes back to that like primal part, that like, I need to establish dominance and show that I'm better than this or better than this person or something. So like it's the same way that like people will, thankfully we don't really get that very much because I mean we're a little smaller, but also because like we have such a community that is built around being supportive. But like there are people that will just jump into VTuber streams and be like, wow, you must be ugly and fat and horrible and whatever, like, and have bad teeth and your feet are hooves and your right eye is a tomato and your uncle is a cranberry. Like all of those statements are based on the same amount of information, which is zero. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. So like, and you know, the like reflex might be to think that some of them are more valid than other ones, but like, no, they are all based on the same amount of information, which is nothing, and are equally ridiculous. And so like, yeah, if you get somebody in like voice chat or text chat like me that is saying like, hey, right now our team economy is having a tough time. We could really use some more frontline pressure. Does our Widowmaker want to swap Ashe? Like I said earlier, that is not, wow, you suck. It's not, I hate you. It's not, you don't deserve to be here. This is the situation of our economy. This is a solution that could help. Can you work with me to maybe solve this problem? So yeah. Also, just catching up on chat a bit, Pepper said, for me, as long as my teammates have some brain cells, even if it's half of one, that's all I can really ask for. But that's just me. Sure. I mean, that's fine. Rest assured, everybody out there is thinking, even if they are not thinking, or not that they're thinking, but like everybody out there has brain cells, even if they're not using them, or even if they're not thinking about the right information. Like, for instance, even that like toxic person, they are thinking, but what they're thinking is, oh, I feel insecure. I need to demonstrate that I'm better than this person. Like I need to put them down so that I look better in comparison because I feel insecure right now. Like that is like on the primal level of our brains, that's what's going on. It has nothing to do with you. And that's the other thing I've said, that if when people are toxic, it has nothing to do with you. It's all has to do with them. Alex says, I've become a leader of a popcat cult. You're right. Also Cal, thank you for blowing that logo's mind. He appreciates it. And so do we.
Usually when it comes to toxic people, you can just, depending on how toxic they are, you can just tell how fragile their mind usually is.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, what's the thing that I've said about toxic people? It's like the best and most reasonable, honestly, reaction to toxic people is to hope that their life gets better. Because it's like, can you imagine being in a situation where the thing that makes you feel better is hurting someone? Like, how bad? Yeah, like how bad does your life have to be for you to feel that way? Like that is truly tragic. And so, yeah, for me, it's like, you know, people might say toxic stuff, but it's like, hey, like, like the only thing that I'll ever like respond in voice chat or in text chat with if people are being like that is, yeah, it's like, hey, I hope your life gets better. Cause it's like, man, like, or even, if we have people once in a blue moon, from the copy paste, which we've met a lot of really cool people through the copy paste, but once in a blue moon through the copy paste, we'll have somebody come in and just be really toxic. And what's our reaction always? It's, hey, I hope your life gets better. Cause like, man, like, yike. That is like big yikes, if that's the thing that you do to feel better. Oof.
You gotta hydrate in.
Oh, you're right. I do. Lobby, we'll do that hydrate in just a second. Pepper said, yeah, like, oh, I'm better than everybody. No, you have the IQ of a grain of. Well, that's mean, but and it's always the first thing I come up with. Everyone does the IQ of a grain of sand. I love you all. Like, okay, yeah, exactly. But here, like we can use that as an example though. Like, you see how like when people are just like toxic back and forth, it doesn't really it doesn't help anything. That's what Kenry was saying before. It doesn't build anything.
Indeed. And
And
if
oh, yeah,
it's
go
a
ahead.
fight between two people, it will, as I mentioned before, diminish like the mentality of the rest of the teammate and
Agreed.
start annoying them.
Yeah.
Like
Like,
certain points, I end up getting headaches due to the fact that like my teammates or toxic people
yeah,
on the enemy team or anything similar are
yeah.
just so annoying with
And
what they type and all similar.
yeah. And like spoilers, if you're ever playing like comp and the enemy team starts arguing with each other, you're probably going to win. Not because of how they were doing, like how they were actually performing in the game, but because now they have proved themselves by making it way worse by like arguing. And like, I also want to clarify, there's a difference between that and like, so for instance, like, and let's just imagine it's somebody who's just trying to be toxic and they just like say a bunch of bullshit, um, but that they're being really aggressive about it, um, and you want to stand up for yourself. The way to stand up for yourself is not necessarily to throw another insult to add to the pile. It's like, for instance, you could say, like, what you said is based on nothing. You are incorrect. Like,
Yes.
yeah, like, it's not necessarily that, oh, you're an idiot or something like that. It's like, this thing that you're saying is not true. Or like, one thing you've seen, or maybe you haven't, but I say this on my personal account sometimes if people are being really toxic. Um, I will literally, and you can take this if you want because it's really helpful. Um, if somebody's just saying a bunch of shit, all you have to respond with, I mean, you don't have to respond with anything, but if you want to respond, all you have to respond with is false and toxic. That's it. They're like, oh, wow, you really suck on Widowmaker. False and toxic. Oh man, you really should, you should, you should never have been born. You whatever. False and toxic.
Indeed.
Wow, you must, I don't know, fucking some whatever weird shit toxic people say. False and toxic.
It-
That's all. Like that's all you need. They have no response to that. You have demonstrated that you are a better person than them. Like, and like, what are they going to say to that? Like,
Indeed.
no, it's totally true. Like,
Uh,
no, it's not.
Yeah.
Like
To
what?
think they don't have any other options.
Yeah.
They admit that they basically just said bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. It's just based on no information. False and toxic. Like what? Yeah, it's really, really funny. Okay. Also, we have that hydrate. Howling says, why are my comfort characters the characters who are just, they're all the same? I don't know. You mean like characters with zoomies and stuff? Or that's just your mouse? And here, we'll get a big old Mirage hydrate in 3, 2, 1. Cheers. Okay. But anyway. Yeah. So, and I know ad's gonna come up soon, but Pepper, if you're still here, which I think you are, I just wanted to, the reason I wanted you to be here is because I wanted to talk about that experience. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I wanted to talk about that experience, and I wanted to let you know that I understood, and I understood at the time also, and why I did what I did, and to let everybody else know, like, what was happening and why it's important. And so that way, if you notice that happening inside yourself, and I mean, Pepper, I hope you stick around for the rest of the stream, obviously, but like if that happens to you, or you know, if someone out there finds that happening to themselves, maybe that can help them understand what they're going through and to express or you know, put that into words maybe, or to know the concept to think about. Like, does that make sense? Sometimes you feel things and you're not quite you're not quite able to express them. I mean, Pepper mentioned earlier about it was like a little bull in her head that was breaking through these walls, but that they didn't quite remember. Because like sometimes, like, spoilers, our brain doesn't work in English either. We apply English to try to explain what our brain is experiencing. But so like if you're experiencing something and you don't have an idea for it, you don't have like a way to put it into focus, then that can be really hard and distressing, because you know something's wrong, but you don't know how to communicate it. That's why babies cry all the time. Like, spoilers, like that's why babies cry, is not just because something's wrong, but because something's wrong and they don't know how to express or communicate it. Like they have no way for someone else to understand. So I just wanted you to know that I understand. And I'm proud of you again. So thank you. Let me think. So that was kind of a big topic. But yeah, all that going back to what Kinry was saying about, you know, it is a really cool community to be in. It's something really special. And I'm so proud of you guys for being here and playing with us and expressing yourselves. Again, don't ever be afraid to express yourselves. Oh, and this is the thing I realized I never finished this thought. Earlier, when V had that big, very sweet message, and then said, you know, I'm trying hard not to apologize for my long message. Because yeah, when V got here, they were more kind of self-conscious about different things, and especially about, yeah, like the length of a message. And it's always very important to me, like, no, use all the words that you need to express yourself, because I would rather understand how you're feeling and what's going on with you. And like, spoilers, like this is a fucking big lesson for life. But like, if in your life you run up against people and situations where they won't communicate with you, you gotta take yourself somewhere else. Like, if you have people in your life who won't do the base level of like communicating to help solve a problem, they don't deserve your time. And I know that can be rough to hear, but that's like a really big thing, and your life will be the better for it. Because yeah, if we can communicate, I know we can arrive at a point of understanding, but if someone is not willing to communicate or is not willing to engage, then there's not really a solution without that person growing themselves. And you cannot force someone else to grow. Okay. That's actually something that I wanna point out a little bit. Because like, for instance, that time with Pepper, part of the reason that it caught my attention is that I knew, and again, I knew then and I know now too, is that Pepper, I know that they're capable of engaging and in fact being very engaged. We've done a VOD review on stream for Pepper, where we actually taught Pepper that she's way better at Overwatch than she thinks she is. And so I knew Pepper was capable of engaging. I could feel, I could see, I could sense that they were going through an experience. And that's why, like, I wanted to make sure we were there together. Yeah, exactly. Albie said her Kirko VOD. I remember that. Yeah. And again, the somewhat irony of Pepper's positioning as Kiriko was actually perfect positioning for Baptiste, but not the positioning for Kiriko. And that's part of why I was really encouraging them to try Baptiste some more. And but yeah, so and that's why, like, I could tell at that moment that Pepper was having a specific experience. And that's why, like, I wanted to make sure that we were all there together. And again, it might have been uncomfortable for, I'm sure it was uncomfortable for Pepper. It was uncomfortable for me. It may have even been uncomfortable for other people, but it was a very important time to demonstrate that, for one thing, there's always opportunities to re-engage. And for another thing, that if you don't let your anxiety win, that is the opportunity to grow. You know? And again, later that night, Pepper tried out comp. That's fucking really cool. And if I recall, actually, Pepper has mentioned that they are now either like ranked or like on the track to rank higher than they've ever ranked before. How cool is that? That's freaking awesome, dude. And again, not that this is all about like what rank you get. That's not the point. But like, your rank is a reflection of your growth as a player, right? And so yeah, so like I knew that we could together get through that, and that it would be an amazing growing experience for, honestly, not just Pepper, but for everybody who was there and everybody in our community that was paying attention, I guess, or could pay attention in the future. I mean, here we are talking about it, and I apologize. Like, this is funny, but like, I apologize that I didn't really have an opportunity to have like this kind of conversation about it at the time, obviously, but I'm glad that we can have it now. Yeah, Pepper said it was for tank placements, I believe, and I landed in gold 5, so I didn't update what I said. Cool. Hey, congratulations. Because again, yeah, Pepper always said like, oh no, I'm sticking to silver. That's where I belong, or whatever. And it's like, no, you're way better than that. Like, and again, both, not that silver players are bad, because they're not. It's all varying levels of good, you know? Like, a bad player is somebody that stands in spawn and never presses a button. That's a bad player. If you're not doing that, spoilers, you are at least non-zero amount of good. Like I've always, you guys know that I disagree with some other Overwatch content creators, and there are some Overwatch content creators that I agree with a lot. And I like Karq, but one thing that I disagree with him on, he has expressed this internally that, like, in his mind, if he's not doing the best, I think the implication is the best that he can, maybe, that it's not good enough. He has expressed that. I think that's kind of a dangerous, well, very frankly, I think that's a very dangerous thing. That's like not good mental health practice. And
To me, that is not a great mental state to be in when it comes to like any games.
yeah, yeah.
Like
And I
that
know,
mental health
was it-
will deteriorate you for after a certain amount of time,
yeah,
and
yeah,
at a certain point will affect your physical health too.
yeah. And like I know that I mean you guys know Noir, like he's also struggled with that at times. Um I mean, we've had games with Noir playing with us on stream where, I mean, I'm sure you guys remember, like where he'll have twice as many elims as everyone, but then he will immediately, like right when the game's over, he'll go in text chat and be like, "I'm so sorry that I'm fucking up this game for you guys. Like, I like apologizing like he's doing badly." And it's like, Noir, my guy, that part of your brain is not seeing reality right now, you know? Um, and yeah, like Lobby said, yeah, the finals last Friday. Yeah, that was in the adult stream at night. But yeah, Noir, he was like doing so well, and yet he was really beating up on himself a lot. And that, you know, that's something that we all struggle with, to different degrees. But again, that's one of those like tough human things. Like that is a human challenge. Carl said, "I'm gonna eat, but I'll be back. No worries." Yeah, and yeah, Lobby said, "Yeah, he's doing well and consistently well." Exactly. Yeah. Um, and yeah, congrats on the Lilligant Lobby, the Lilligant Lobby. And I know Pepper, I'm gonna catch up in a bit. Also, Calzo Kane, thank you for blowing that Logos mind. He appreciates it, and so do we. And yeah, like, you know, that's something we all kind of struggle with. In fact, if you, hey Agni, you should stick around because we're talking about a topic that I think matters to you, or maybe watch the VOD because it's been kind of a long conversation, but it's very important. Okay, Agni said I can't stick around. That's okay. Thank you for the support, Agni. But
Yeah, this spot is most definitely something that I would recommend people to watch even after we're done, because we've gotten into quite a few heavy topics, which
Yeah.
more than likely have the capability of helping others.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, it's funny. We've sort of joked. We used to joke about it more back when like Avon was around more. He used to be quite active. He just has been shifting his priorities a little bit in like life and different stuff. So he's not here as much. But again, when people are here, amazing. When they can't be here, that's fine. We'll see you when you're here. You know. But we used to joke about the Dax Mirage podcasts. They would just kind of emerge from the conversation. And so, yeah, this is our opportunity to have a real, you know, Dax Mirage podcast. This is a good, yeah, like you were saying, Kendra, this is a good one for people to listen to.
Indeed.
And so what was I saying? That oh, yeah, so like when Noir would have that experience where he would see, like, okay, we could see looking on the scoreboard that he's doing amazing. Like he's like top of the pile, right? But that part of his brain that again wasn't seeing reality, all it saw was we lost and it's my fault. I'm not doing well enough. And then sometimes even, yeah, the like, I don't deserve to be here. Because like there have been times where Noir's kind of had to take a break, or he's had to stop playing with us. I mean, from himself, like he chose to, or he felt the need to stop playing with us because he felt like he didn't deserve it. And that's not true. You know, it's not reality.
Indeed,
And
it's not.
yeah, and so like getting in touch with, and again, these are those big human challenges, being in touch with, paying attention to, are the emotional thoughts that I'm having right now, are those based on reality, or are they based on a flawed perception? And in fact, if anybody is interested, there is a video. It can be triggering, so I'm not just going to post it out publicly. But if anybody feels like they struggle with those kinds of things and they want to see a video, a really good video about it, it's called split mind theory. It's that other person we have inside our minds that tells us things that aren't always true. There's a really good video by a channel called Philosophy Tube that I really like on YouTube. And if you'd like the link, DM me and I'll send it to you. Once in a blue moon, a message will end up in my message requests, which is kind of a weird thing. If you message me and I have not responded, and I'm also not on vacation, if I haven't responded in like a few days, you can message me again just to remind me, or maybe try. And okay, I have to be careful with this. I really mean give me a few days. But if I have not responded to a DM in like a few days, then ping me in the Discord, because and just say like check DMs, because that it might mean that it ended up in the message requests. But anyway, or tell me in stream chat that like, hey, I sent you a message and you haven't responded yet. But give me time first. But you know, yeah. So, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So if you want that video, let me know. Message me. And then here, really quick, catching up on chat a little bit. Yeah, Pepper said, your kind of love is tough love, Dax. Well, it's interesting because it's not exactly tough love. It is
I would more
It is
classify
firm
it as
love.
like elder. I would more classify it as like elderly brotherly love. Like most of the time, most elder brothers are slightly rough on you, but at the same time, really, really caring for you at the same time.
Yeah, I get that feeling. I would personally, I think I would call it firm love, which is kind of funny. But because like tough, like okay, just as an example, like you could imagine, I don't know, a dad takes their son who doesn't really like sports, out, or no, maybe the son. Actually, this is a good example. Okay, imagine there is a son who wants to play basketball. And so he goes to his dad and he's like, I want to play basketball. And the dad's like, okay, well, let's try playing basketball at the park really quick and see what happens. And it turns out the son, he knows like nothing about basketball. All of his shots miss. He doesn't know where to be, whatever. He's just like totally not doing it. The way that I would conceptualize it, tough love would be the dad saying, hey, you really don't know how to play this sport. You should probably do something else. And then the son's like, oh, okay. Firm love would be like saying, hey, it seems like there's a lot that you don't understand yet about this game. How can we teach you, or like what questions do you have? How can we teach you so that you're ready to play basketball? Or like are you sure? Or like, the question that I ask when, like, if somebody picks Widowmaker and I'm like, or even better, if we're in the middle of a match and things aren't going super hot, and I'll say to somebody like, do you feel like you're getting what you want out of, I don't know, the diva or something, like out of playing diva? Do you feel like you're getting what you want out of it? Because that it invites analysis, and it's like, let's look at it and figure it out. Whereas the other thing I could say, like the tough love, would be like, you're not good enough to play diva yet. That's still like tough love, in my opinion. But for me, it's like, I think it's the trust part of it. It's like, hey, I trust you. I know that you can do something, whatever it is, but you might need more resources. How can we get you those resources? Does that make sense? Or like when I talk about like, hey, our team economy is not doing super hot because of this reason. Can we do this in order to fix it? You know what I mean? So yeah, I would say firm love, not exactly tough love, but firm love. Yeah.
I do agree with you now that you mention it in that way. I could
Yeah.
most definitely see it that way.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Catching up a little bit. And V, thank you for the boost. And Cal, thank you for blowing the logo's mine. He appreciates it, and so do we. Okay, Pepper says, I know that I don't try to force people to reply to me, especially when it comes to Discord. I let people take that. Yeah, exactly. But yeah. So let me think. And yeah, just like a quick piece of advice, like, always remember, just because you could be doing better doesn't mean that you're doing bad or that you're not doing well. Like that you're not doing good. You know what I mean? So yeah. Oh, welcome back, Pepper. Yeah, I mean the ads keep the lights on. Sorry, that's just part of it. Here on Twitch. But no, Pepper, what I was just saying is like, quick, and I was trying to think if there was anything else that I wanted to add to that whole topic. One quick piece of advice is just always remember that just because you could be doing better doesn't mean that you're doing bad or that you're not doing good. Always remember that. Just because you could be doing better doesn't mean you're not doing good. It's really important. Like
Indeed.
we had that VOD review recently for Dab, where I was talking about that kind of like 5 layers of mistakes or whatever, like 5 layers of decision making. And that idea of, and this is like a thing from chess, that it's like, best moves. So like if you make a decision in Overwatch, we'll say, just for the simplification of the conversation, if you make a decision in Overwatch, there's the best move, which means you made this decision based on all the information that was available to you, and that it turned out as well as it possibly could. Cool. That's your best move. And then you have a good move. That is a move that you, or a play that you based on all the available information, but it happened to not pan out because of, I want to make sure that I'm saying this right. Yes. It turned out not to not to work out because of something that like either you didn't have available to you or just like randomness. That was still a good move. A misplay is a move that you, or a decision that you made, but maybe you were missing a piece of information. And then a mistake is that you you overlooked a piece of information that was available to you. Or yeah, sorry. Because yeah, misplay, it's like there was information that you didn't have available. A mistake is you had a piece of information that you ignored or overlooked. And so that is a mistake. And then a blunder is like that you, the decision was like not based on the available information, basically. And so, and that can be applied like across everything. So yeah, best move, you had all the information, and you made a decision and it worked out as well as possible. Good move, you had as much information as possible, and you made a decision, but it worked. It may not have been the best, but only because of information you didn't have available. Misplay is like you like you made a decision but you didn't like you didn't have the information available, or that you kind of overlooked it. Mistake is like you had the information but you ignored it. And then blunder is like the information you had and your decision were not connected. That's something you can apply to whatever you want. Pepper said, I'm decent. Got it. I think you're good, Pepper. Like, both in general, I think anybody here is good, but also like I think you personally are quite good at Overwatch. And again, that is coming from like a Masters or GM player. Like, it's funny. People have told me, and also like based on what I had to do during the drive and stuff, like if I played more comp, I am pretty confident I would be GM. Or at the very least, my analysis is definitely like GM level, or higher. But I like never play comp because it's just not my vibe. And again, that's why it's not all about winning for us. It's about, are you doing your best? Yeah. And yeah, Pepper said like right information, bad timing. Sort of. So like, for instance, timing is a piece of information. So like knowing when to do something is a piece of information. So like, for instance, I talk a lot about like advantage states and disadvantage states. Oh, which also reminds me, Your Overwatch put out a video recently that is an analysis about 6v6, but it also talks about a lot of other things. That video is amazing. I hope you guys go watch it. It's so good. That's another guy you should comment that he should collab with Dax. But I mean, like, if you're gonna comment like thank you and tell him about something you liked from the video, and also tell him that he should collab with Dax, and then I send him an email. Yeah, so like for instance, timing is not always information that you have available. Knowing magically like when would be the perfect time to do this, because that usually has to do with like knowing what the enemies are going to do, which is like a whole nother thing. Like that's like prediction. That's really hard, but also like inherently inconsistent. So yeah, timing is a piece of information. It's just not usually one that we have available to us as like a rhythm game You know, that's one of the reasons that I love rhythm games is because you know exactly when you should do everything. Like that's a funny thing. But I talk a lot about advantage and disadvantage states. Like when if we're talking and I'm like, no, we are advantaged, we should go in here, or like we're disadvantaged, we need to change our positioning, or we need to like disengage from this fight, or like Dab uses the word kiting, which a lot of people use, and that means like that basically means like to kite in a game like Overwatch means to wait out a disadvantaged state. That like if you just run around for long enough or stay in cover long enough, that the disadvantaged state you're in right now will turn into an advantage state or at least a neutral state. So for instance, like enemy Zenyatta ults. Okay. That immediately puts our team into a disadvantaged state, or at least it puts their team into a huge advantage state. What do? You kite it. You run away, you get in cover, whatever. Fighting into Transcendence is pointless, mostly. Or fighting into window. BAP window is a great example. We talk about like, hey, never just don't fight into window. You can just wait it out or take a different angle, whatever. Also, Guinea's here. Yo, Guinea. So yeah. Advantage states and disadvantage states. I talk about that a lot. And the timing has to do with what kind of the advantage flow is. So like knowing exactly when the best, in order to know when the best timing would be, you would have to know exactly everything about everyone's cooldowns and process it all at the same time omnisciently, do all the math, and then there would be like a mathematical best time. We just don't have that information. Like that is a piece of information, but it's not a piece of information that we usually have available to us. It's just kind of like what is more likely to be a better time. So like, for instance, it's the way I've talked about holding your ult for like a really clutch time is not good. And the thing I've said a lot is like, usually as long as it is not, quote, a bad time to ult, it's probably an okay time to ult. So like, for example, during that Zenyatta ult, and if you're Soldier 76, that's a bad time to ult because they have Transcendence. So if you, and like their Transcendence is running, like Zen is in Transcendence right now, healing everybody. And so like, if you were to then ult to try to counter Transcendence, I would say that is a mistake or even a blunder. But it has to do with that information that you have available. Whereas like knowing ahead of time is a different thing. Like that's not really possible. At least it's not to the level that you know, oh, well, this is, you know, this for sure. You can predict it. And that's why like knowing the flow of advantage or disadvantage, like, well, this is probably we're in an advantage. This is a better time to use resources. Yeah. So yeah, like, you know, their Zen is ulting. That's a big advantage state for them. So we can just wait it out. The number of times that I've seen people try to like, okay, good example is like blowing a bunch of cooldowns on Orisa while she's in Fortify. It's like, if you just wait a few seconds and then use your cooldowns, oh my gosh, she is going to be way worse off. Don't put your cooldowns into her abilities. Just wait like a couple seconds and then you'll be fine. So again, he said, what's this little yap session about? I don't like the word yap, but I'll tell you why in a sec. Just talking about all timing? No, not at all. This is the Dax Yule Log stream. Have you seen the announcements in the announcement channel? We've been just chatting all day. We're just talking about a lot of different stuff. Yeah, in fact, this is a really good VOD to watch. So, Guinea, I hope you watch it later. We've been talking about a lot of different philosophical stuff, and playing together, learning, improving, all that good stuff. And now here we are talking about Flapdoodle, whatever I was saying. Talking
Acting,
about
I'm pretty
decision
sure.
making. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, because again, that those layers of decision making, that's something you can imply in your like whole life. That's all right. Let me catch up a little bit. Pepper said, example, the first Kitsune rush I did for the funny German map, Eichenwald, when it was spooky season. Sorry, just what was that an example of that you're saying? Right information, bad timing? I don't even think it was bad timing. I thought that was an extremely effective ult. I think I told you that at the time. Yeah, you factually. Yeah, I remember that. You factually saved like the whole team and got elims with it. Yeah, there was nothing wrong with that. It was good timing. See, that's what I mean. You are better, like Noir. You are better at Overwatch than you think you are. Let's see. Can he get weapon? Cal, thank you for blowing that logo's mine. He appreciates it, and so do we. Awake. Okay. But yeah, decision making. Because yeah, it's usually an information thing. Whether that's in real life or in Overwatch or whatever. Again, you guys are seeing how they do kind of parallel each other. Let's see, what else? Did anybody have any like questions about that topic before we move on? Pepper said, also, I feel like I was playing Kiri like I was playing Lightweaver for that match. My brain was in Lightweaver mode, just made me playing Kiri. I mean, okay, I don't remember specifically, just being honest. But no, I think the big thing that we told you was that your positioning with Kiri was actually like perfect for Baptiste. It's just your goals were aligned with something that Baptiste is the tool to solve. Whereas, so you just really good positioning, wrong character. Just if you were going to play Kiri is the tool to do other things. Like, can you eat soup with a fork? Yeah, but there's better tools. And similarly, a fork is a better tool for something else. Can you eat a steak with a spoon? Yeah, but there are better tools. And let's see. Guinea Pig said, okay, I'm very interested as to why you don't like the word yap. Yes. Because I know it's been kind of a trend for a lot of people to be using the word yap, like yap sessions when they're just chatting and stuff. The word yap implies that the talking has no value, which is not accurate, So I don't like the word yap. You will pretty much never. Oh, what?
And generally speaking, the word yap has been used way too much in negative light. So
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, you will never see me using the word yap to like talking about that I'm yapping. And I don't really like, it's like self-deprecating. Like, I don't really like it when other streamers talk about that too. Because again, it implies that the thoughts and the words that you're expressing don't have any value. And I don't like that. Let's see. Pepper said, I got to assassinate things with Kiri. Got it. I mean, yeah, like Kiri is a dive assassin character. Like, that is what she's for. Again, different tool. Like, Kiri is the she literally is like a Shimada. Kiri is the Genji on the support class. That's what she's for. Other supports have different tools. And so, like, again, your positioning was like fantastic for if you were playing Baptiste. But you just had the wrong character for that situation. If I'll give you this example, if you were playing Baptiste, but you were playing it like a Genji assassin, I would be like, no, you should go Kiriko. But yeah, Kiri's just has different tools for different things. Oh my gosh. Getting so many boosts. Okay, let me catch up real quick. He said I eat ice cream and like soups with a fork. I mean, more power to you if you want to do that. He said I just think it's funny, but I get what y'all are saying. Yeah, exactly. And again, nothing negative against you or anything. That's just my own feeling. All right. We did this before. We'll do it again. Here we go. Thank you for the boosts to the following people. Corrupted visas. Oh no, boost train. Guinea, corrupted. Guinea, corrupted. V. Lullaby. Thank you for blowing that Logos mine. He appreciates it, and so do we. Calzagain, thank you for the boost. Lullaby, thank you for blowing the Logos mine 2 more times. He appreciates it 2 more times, and so do we. And 3 more times, and 4 more times. So here, thank you for blowing that Logos mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times. It's a lot of mind blowing, dude. Pepper. There we go. All right. Ad is starting soon. Did anybody have any questions on that topic before we kind of move on for a minute?
I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
So I know that Hanzo and Genji are like kind of like brothers in the like whole Overwatch lore base. How did that come along with them being sort of like rivals in a sense of way? Like
When you say how did it come along? What do you mean?
like how did they sort of become like
Rivals?
yeah.
Have you seen the Overwatch Dragons short?
I have not actually.
I will send it to you. That will answer every question you have.
Is it the one that I may believe it is?
Yeah. To put it very, very briefly, so you know the Shimadas are like a crime family, right? Genji did something that we don't know about, and then Hanzo was ordered by the family to execute Genji, basically, which, to his knowledge, he did that, but it turned out Genji didn't fully die, and that's how Genji was then like rebuilt by Moira.
Yeah, that's the.
And then
Black
eventually
Watch,
sort of came back
right?
as a, not really as a ghost, but like from Hanzo's perspective, he's kind of a ghost that's haunting him. What were we saying, Kinra?
Oh yeah, the section where he was like brought back as a cybernetic human. That was like the Black Watch skin, right? If I'm not mistaken. Or that was at least a skin in which people said, yeah. Oh,
So
I don't know.
basically Genji is technically like in a FNAF type universe in his own perspective.
1 second, I'm sorry. Hold on. It was Corrupted, who has not seen that, right? Is your current
Yes.
Overwatch or Discord username Paimon not emergency food?
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second. There is the short you're looking for. I would highly recommend watching all the Overwatch shorts. They're really, really good.
Yeah. But I will actually say this. I am gonna change my username back next year, cause this is kind of like a short break on what I've been doing around going streams and stuff. I've been trying to take more of a personal self thing this whole
Um,
month.
the Paimon thing.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Sorry. One second. Also, Lobby said I'm going to give that ghost an existential crisis about blowing their mind. Cal, teaching the ghost about the expanding universe. Hell yeah. Lobby said it's so good about the dragons thing. Guinea doing some tail wiggling. Lobby said, I missed the cinematic trailer. Yeah, they're really, really good. And yeah, Pepper said, yeah, he's like, from Hanzo's perspective, Genji is like an actual dead man walking. Yeah. Is brought back by more. Yeah, he was so he wasn't basically whatever Hanzo did, which involved a sword. Because fun fact, the sword that's on the stand that's like kind of cut, that is Hanzo's sword. Like Hanzo and Genji used to be basically the same guy. In fact, spoilers, originally in the creation of Overwatch, Hanzo and Genji were the same character. They were one character. But after his family forced Hanzo to kill Genji with his sword, he like vowed to never use it again. So that sword on the stand, that is Hanzo's sword. But yeah, definitely watch that. Yeah, definitely watch that. Oh, and yeah, sorry. Lullaby said, was he brought back by Mario Mercy? So whatever Hanzo did, it didn't kill Genji. It did really fuck him up though. That's why, like, I mean, even in that video, you see he like shows his face and it's like really scarred up and really fucked up. Mercy did not like res him or anything. I actually don't know if like canonically, if Mercy actually reses people canonically. I think probably not. I think that's a game mechanic. The same way that like in the game, these characters are constantly dying and then coming back and walking out of a building. You know what I mean? Like the everything that we see in the game of Overwatch is like non-canonical. I mean, I guess the PvE missions are canonical, but yeah. So yeah, so Genji was not like brought back. It's just that what Hanzo did didn't actually kill him. He was still alive, but like just barely. But Moira was the one that like built him. Like that's how he ended up in Blackwatch and all that shit. Because at one point, Blackwatch, which was part of Overwatch, was like the, you know, the underground Overwatch part, was Cassidy, Genji, Moira, and Reaper. Because this was pre-Talon. Originally, Moira and Reaper were in Overwatch. I mean, there's like a whole history between like Soldier 76 and Reaper. There's even implications that they might have dated at some point. But yeah, so like, yeah, these characters are really in depth and they have a lot of story. It's just, I just wish that they would tell us more of it. Okay, so let me see. Guinea said, wait, so Anna and Torbjorn were a thing, right? I don't remember. I don't think so. I don't think Anna has been canonically romantic with anyone else in Overwatch. Like, clearly Pharah has a father, but I don't think that's anybody in Overwatch. And Torbjorn is also pretty solidly younger than her, so I don't think so.
Another
Mhm.
sorry. Another
No,
thing
it's
we
okay.
know about that is we know that Kiri has a mom too.
Yeah.
But some people still don't know whom it is. So it would be kind of cool if they could potentially show her in a new like whole story.
Sure.
Perhaps.
I mean, we know that Kiriko's mom was Genji and Hanzo's teacher, like trainer, and that Kiriko was there and hung out and was friends with them. But yeah, like we don't know that much about her character, I suppose. Besides that, she was like kind of a hardcore teacher person. And let's see. Lullaby said, I mean, Moira would make more sense if they were both in Black Watch. Yeah, exactly. And also said, and that's why he has a bow. Also, Lullaby said, or about Hanzo, yeah. And Lullaby said, Anna and Reinhardt have some chemistry, but I don't know if they did anything about it. I don't think they did. I think they just kind of like each other, yeah. And then Pepper said, Ryan cinematic makes me sad. Yes, that is one that will friggin' make me cry. I was like, I cry at almost every Overwatch cinematic, but in fact, Overwatch cinematics, I think we could play because you can play them from the game. So I think we could watch an Overwatch cinematic in here if you guys wanted to. We also still have the videos of like the dogs using the buttons and stuff that we could watch. Okay, so let's see. And yeah, Dark Pepper said, and there's a voice line where Hanzo admits that he was better with a sword. Yeah, exactly. He says, okay. Okay. Let's see. Pepper said, Ryan's hits hard, dude. Yep. The Bastion one. That is like, because I have some PTSD for reasons. The Bastion trailer is, whoa, it wrecks me.
Oh yeah, that one was good too.
Yeah. Well, I said, okay, ice cold take. I still hate the fact that no one has fixed the age gap with Kiriko, Hanzo, and Genji, considering they were all supposed to grow up together. Yeah. The best guess is, oh, well, when she became one with the fox spirit or whatever, that she kind of stopped aging. That's it. Like that's the best thing. Also, Cal said, yeah, with his hammer that does 100 damage. That's really funny. But anyway, yeah, okay. So, sorry, checking something. Lobby said she's canonically 21, though. She never says she's around Genji or Hanzo. Like she says she's 21. I mean, yes, but like according to the lore, like according to the story, her, Genji, and Hanzo grew up together, air quotes, which can't be true because Hanzo and Genji are way older than her. Like, Hanzo is Genji's older brother, but canonically, giant air quotes, Genji and Hanzo are way older than her. But also that canonically, according to the story, air quotes, that they grew up together. Like, they could be, I don't know, up to like 6 years apart, but not friggin' 30. You know what I mean? You could just say she's 30 or something. Well, but like Hanzo's probably what? 50? 45? He's got gray hair. Hanzo, how old is Hanzo canonically? Let me look. Watch them say he's like 30. Try to pass it off. Yeah, Hanzo is 40. I think they could have. Like, I still think they're cheating a little bit. But like canonically, air quotes canonically, Hanzo is 40. And so if Kiriko was 21, then they'd be 20 years apart. Like, that's not real. Because they are supposedly to have grown up together. Hanzo's around 40, Genji's late 30s from what I remember. If Hallie was here, she'd agree with me. Probably. Because don't worry, I'll agree with. Wait, but hold on. What am I? I'm sorry. What am I disagreeing with you about? I don't think we're disagreeing about anything. I'm just stating, like, I'm saying Overwatch is in, like, they have given two contradictory pieces of information. Like, Overwatch is incorrect about their own lore, or at least it doesn't compute. So, like, don't worry, we are agreeing. Like, basically, Lullaby, like, either they didn't grow up together, or they either have to be the same age, or that something stopped Kiriko from aging. Like, one of those two things has to be true. And so, like, you are not wrong, Lullaby, that when you say that according to Overwatch, Kiriko is 21, Hanzo is 40, and Genji is late 30s. But also, according to Overwatch, Kiriko, Genji, and Hanzo grew up together. Because that's how Kiriko knows her stuff, is because her mom was training Genji and Hanzo as they grew up, and she was around and they were the same age, so they were friends. And so she either sort of picked it up through osmosis, or Genji and Hanzo kind of passed on the things that they knew. Like, that is what they have told us about Kiriko as a character. So, like, one of those two things has to be incorrect. So, like, again, yeah, you are not wrong. You are correct. Yeah, Lolly said, we're not disagreeing. Howling would be just as passionate about dogging on Kiriko. That's really funny. And yeah, Pepper, the math ain't math, and Chief. You're right. Okay, so yeah, also the Overwatch wiki has like all the information. Like, here, let me just show you a picture really fast. Here, I'm going to put this in the Overwatch channel in the Discord, just so everybody can see it. Like, this is a picture from Overwatch, like from the Overwatch team. Do you see the picture? So, like, this picture from Overwatch cannot be accurate if their ages are what they say they are. That's the issue. So yeah, nobody in here is disagreeing. It's just Overwatch is wrong about their own lore in some way.
I don't think the picture is showing on this stream.
On what are you saying?
I don't seem to see it on this stream.
Oh,
The
I wasn't
picture.
trying to put it on the stream. I just put it in the Overwatch
Oh,
channel. Do you want me to put it on the
Oh,
stream?
yeah. Okay,
I
I was
could.
confused as to where you put it.
Yeah. Do you guys want me to put it in the stream? I guess I could. It's a little bit more complicated though. I would have to like download it and then upload it to OBS and all that stuff. What'd you say, Kinner?
If it's too complicated, then it would be best not to do so.
Yeah, it's not too complicated, but it's like complicated enough that I would rather avoid it if we can.
If that's the case, then yeah, it would be best to do so.
Yeah, I just put it in the Overwatch channel.
Yeah.
Pepper said, it's also true that Sig is the oldest at 64 and Arisa is the youngest at a year, which I refuse to believe that she's one. Well, it's because she's a robot that was built by, like, she's not an Omnic per se. She was built by Efi. Or like, yeah, she kind of was, she was salvaged from Null Sector bots, which were Omnics, but then she was rebuilt as a new thing. There's only one Orisa, and she's not technically an Omnic. Yeah, Lobby said, Pepper said, well, she's a robot. That's the main explanation. That she's only existed for 8. Yeah. Can I be? Okay.
Yeah, I believe I'm also gonna be hopping off. It's getting relatively late on my end.
Okay, no worries, Kendrick. Thank you for coming and hanging out. You were chatting with us,
Yeah, of course.
and
It was wonderful chatting with y'all.
yeah. No, I'm glad y'all are getting good things out of a stream. So
It was nice having like those deep conversation every now and then.
hell yeah, love it.
I'll be sure to see you all around. You all have a lovely time.
Sounds good, Kendrick. Thank you. Have a wonderful evening and sweet dream. Oh,
I've already held Christmas. It's the 24th for me.
there you go. Yeah, it's still the 24th here, but coming up soon
It's about to be 6 a.m. on my end.
on the 24th.
20, 25th.
Oh, well then, Merry Christmas, Kendrick. Sorry. Congratulations.
Yep.
Santa will hit you first, and then he'll come get us.
Oh no, here in, I think, generally speaking, I think in most places in the EU, the Christmas is held the 24th.
Wait, really?
Yeah, for me, I've just gotten my presents.
Wait, is that true? I mean, I not that I don't believe you, but let me Google that.
I'm not too sure which places holds it the 25th, but I do know Denmark and like Norway holds it the 24th.
Are you sure you're not talking about Christmas Eve? Oh, wait, here. The
No.
reason some countries celebrate Christmas today, December 24th. Googling, or reading. It's traditional for a number of countries to celebrate on Christmas Eve. In most parts of Eastern Europe and Scandinavia, for example, presents are traditionally exchanged on the evening of December 24th. That's really interesting. Many European and Latin American countries also do that. Why?
Well, anyway, I don't know. Most
No.
places are.
I'm still reading the article. I'm trying to find the
Ah,
answer. One second.
yeah, okay.
German tradition that survived. Yeah. Let me see. Shops. Okay. So why? Ah. Okay. This is interesting. We have an answer though.
No.
Okay. So here is the answer. At least historically, most of the countries that celebrate on December 24th are or were or have been predominantly Christian. And the Christian liturgical day always starts and ends at sunset. And so December 24th, or I'll put it this way. If, according to their tradition and teachings, the central character of, I mean, okay, obviously Christmas, it comes from many different places. However, at least the way that a lot of countries view it, it primarily is based on Christian stories, a particular one, the birth of someone. And so the concept is, if December 25th is the birthday, that is like a holy day, like a religious holy day that's more somber. It said spent resting and worshiping rather than a day of celebrations. And then so
yeah,
the
okay.
celebrations got shifted to the day before it.
Huh. Yeah, okay, that's interesting.
Interesting. Yeah, that is interesting. Huh.
Well, at the very least, we know now.
Yeah. See? The magic of information and learning, dude. That is so interesting. I have never known that. So there you go. We learned something today. I mean, a lot of
Yeah.
things, but nice.
Yeah, indeed. Well, anyways, I'm gonna hop off. You all
Sounds
have a
good.
lovely time once again.
Absolutely.
And
Thank you, Kenru.
once
Have a
again, once
mm,
you do get yourself some sleep or whenever you end stream, I do
indeed.
hope you get some lovely sleep once you do.
Thank you. Yeah, stream will be going until midnight, so about 3 more hours.
Yeah, I know. I've been awake ever since, almost since this beginning of it.
Yeah. No worries. No worries. Have a good night, though.
Yep,
Merry
well,
Christmas.
thanks. And everyone in chat, you all have a lovely time.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. So Pepper says, yeah, Efi rebuilt Orisa since Orisa, was an OR-15, which protected Nabani before Doomfist came and fucked shit up. Yeah, exactly. Well, I'll be saying good night to everybody. Not leaving yet, but just saying good night to the folks who are. Cal said in 3 hours it won't be the 24th. You're right. At least for me. Cal, I don't remember if you've told us what time zone you're in, but if you are also Pacific, then there we go. See, Pepper said, yeah, have always a good night. Okay. Lullaby. Dax, smash, pass, or marry. Junkrat, Junker Queen, Symmetra. Marry, smash, pass. Marry, smash, pass. This is so funny. Junkrat, Junker Queen, Symmetra. I mean, marry Junker Queen because she's hot, but also because you'd be the Junker King. Marry Junker Queen. I guess smash Symmetra, and somebody else can have Junkrat. No offense to him, but somebody else would love him very deeply, but he's a little too chaotic for my personal preferences. Cal said I'm a PSD. Nice. And also Howling's back. Welcome, Howling. Said Mary Junker Queen, smash Symmetra, pass Junkrat. Yeah, okay. So yeah, me and Pepper have the same only logical answers as Pepper. That's really funny. So yeah, me and Pepper have the same thought about it. There you go. Love said I'd marry Sim IMO. I don't even like women that way. That's funny. Symmetra could be asexual. We don't know, but she is canonically autistic, and she would keep things very orderly for sure. You know what's funny, Lullaby? The fact that you are not into women in that way, actually, it makes more sense as to why you wouldn't marry Junker Queen. Because, like, Junker Queen is a very... You know what? This is an interesting... This is an interesting thing. Junker Queen is a very sexual character without being a very sexualized character, which I actually think is really cool. Junker Queen is very, like, raw. She's very honest. She's very direct. I actually really like a lot of that about her. She expresses herself very directly. She expresses what she likes and what she dislikes. She's very vulnerable. Those are all very sexual, like, I'll say sexually open traits. Whereas she's not like necessarily a very sexualized character. She's not wearing the skimpiest shit. But I actually think Junker Queen, and it's not just the big mommy step on me thing, but like I actually think Junker Queen, again, without being very sexualized, like sexually objectified, I actually think Junker Queen is one of the most sexual, as in sexually expressive, characters in all of Overwatch, which I think is awesome. Also, Junker Queen, like if you've seen her video, her trailer and stuff, she's like low key also has kind of a like a little group of like honest group of misfits that she adopts to and like she's very accepting of, I mean literally, like you can have friggin' metal limbs or not, or you can be crazy or not, or you can like, yeah, like I actually like Junker Queen a lot. She's very direct, she's very honest, she doesn't fuck around, she doesn't mince words, and she's very vulnerable, in my opinion. Also, Howling says, "Who needs order when fuck?" Also, why did I type that? Howling, I'm so proud of you. Hi there, Hal. Okay, Pepper said, honestly, I'd let Sojourn hit it. I'd also let Zarya hit it. Overwatch 2 Zarya, though, because Overwatch 1 Zarya was very racist, but Overwatch 2 Zarya is pretty legit. Also, Lou is here. Hi, Lou. How's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. We're very excited to see you. And thank you for joining for this Yule Log stream. Just talking about some different random stuff tonight. And it's good to see you. And Lou, hey, if you want to stick around, we would love to have you here. All of us would. We were actually just talking earlier about how much this community means to a lot of people and how cool it is that we've been able to have a place where people are safe and supported and in welcome company, because we all care about each other and really want to help build each other up. Yeah, Lou says, I'm trying. I'm just trying. I believe you. And you're doing great, Lou. And we are really glad you're here. Yeah, we're just kind of chatting, just hanging out. It's just a nice, peaceful, relaxing evening in the Mirage Realm. And we're just talking about stuff, hanging out. We were talking about some deep stuff. We were talking about some less deep stuff. Right now, when we've been talking about some Overwatch stuff. You could watch some videos. There is a login bonus in Overwatch for logging in during this kind of time. There's also an event in Marvel Rivals that we could just kind of show. So I appreciate that. I will have to leave the community for a while until I'm safe again, just forewarning. Okay, thank you for letting us know. If by leave the community you mean leave the stream, cool. I hope that you don't have to like leave the Mirage Realm. I know things have been kind of complicated in life recently, but we appreciate you being here. And I know, your memory has been kind of rough, but again, we appreciate you. And even if you don't always remember everybody that's in here because of the memory and things that have happened to you, know that we still care about you. Okay. And you always have a safe place here. That goes for anybody, but yeah, Lou, you have a safe place here. Okay, Lullaby says round 2, Maga, Soldier 76, Cassidy. Howling says, can it be the same character for 2 options? Maybe. I want to hear what character it is, Howling. And it's Mary Smash Pass. Luke says, I truly don't know. It's okay. Do you mean about the question? The Mary Smash Pass thing? Or about thing about the community or something? Oh, who's tooting the stream? Corrupted. Tooting up the stream, dude. Pretty wild. Okay, Pepper says Mary Manga Pass Soldier Smash Cast. Thinking. It says, I sense a mistake has been made there. Wait, which thing are you talking about, Howling? Also, Howling, which what character did you want to be two of them? That I'm really curious. Okay, for me, between those three, you know what's funny? Howling, I'm proud of you. But oh, you mean typing your thoughts is the mistake? That's really funny. You're fine, Hal. We would be curious though. Okay, let me see. Anyways, Cass is the two of them. Which one? I feel like Smash and Pass could be on the same person, but Mary. I mean, married people also smash. So you could do like Mary, if it's Mary and Smash, unless you mean them in two very different ways. I actually was. I hope this doesn't dox me or anything. I don't think it will. I helped make a short film once that was talking about the different kinds of, and this is educational content. The different kinds of sexual encounters, as far as you can, and it's all educational again, but like the difference is between having sex with someone, making love with someone, and fucking somebody. It can be different. But yeah, I mean, married people also smash. So if it's marry and smash. Okay, so let's see. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably I've kind of, this is a tough one. I've kind of gone back and forth on it. But ayo. No, but I think I'd probably go, yeah, probably marry Maga. Smash Cast and Pass Soldier. I like Soldier a lot. I almost did marry Soldier. Marry Jack Morrison. But Jack Morrison is dead. Now it's just Soldier 76 remains. Okay. All right, just laughing at something. Okay. Let's see here. Wallaby says, personally, marry Cass, smash Maga, pass Soldier. I see. Understandable. So here, wait, Howling. So you said one character for two of them, but does that mean that the other two characters are the third one? Because that would imply you've passed both Soldier and Maga. Or do you just mean, like, irrelevant of the other? Like, is it a matter of you want to assign two things to one? Like, that this person has both traits? Or that both of these categories are filled by this one person? Makes sense? Okay. I says irrelevancy. No, that's relevant. That's relevant. I think that's relevant. Unless you're just being mysterious and scampy, which is fine. But is a different thing from it being irrelevant. The reason I say pass on Soldier is because he's gay. Oh, that's funny. I mean, hey, that's very reasonable and responsible. I guess in Smash or Pass stuff, you have to assume that they would be down. But yeah. Which is usually a very bad thing to do. Do not assume that somebody's down. But, I mean, just for the purpose of the game. Okay, so, let me think. Okay, so we have several different things that we can do. I also kind of need to use the bathroom, but this is very reasonable if this is a hypothetical where they'd be into it, they consent, they are in a pre-existing relationship, etc., etc. Yeah. So yeah, should I do a poll? Here. I'll do a poll. Maybe use bathroom first. I'm curious. Why marry Maga? Because he's nice and chill, but also very smart. He's got plans. When you get back from the bathroom. Well, it's not like a rush, but here I'm gonna set up the poll so that can go while I'm in the bathroom. So here, what cozy holiday activity next? So let's go for like read short stories. Oh, we also want to do the in-game. So here, in-game event, login demo. Read short stories. Read philosophical poetry. What was the thing that you sent me was like a, how would I summarize it? It's like a favorite Pokemon thing. Favorite Pokemon picker thing here. Favorite Pokemon picker. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, obviously very reasonable. This is a hypothetical where they'd be into it. They consent. They're in a previous relationship. Start. Okay. Pepper said, for me, because Maga's fucking hot. I know you said it was Dax, but still, he is pretty hot. The reason I didn't marry Maga is I feel his like, evilness / cunning might make living with him complicated. Yeah, so that it's funny. That's so in my headcanon, if it was Mary Jack Morrison, then it's Smash Maga Pass Cassidy. If it's true, like post everything Soldier 76, then Mary Maga, Smash Cass, and Pass Soldier. Okay. Short stories, poetry. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I don't know what. Dang, I don't remember. Okay. 3-minute poll, 5-minute poll, 10-minute poll. Five-minute poll. Yeah, I'll do a 5-minute poll. Okay, so this is silly. And I know you guys saw this video earlier. Or at least several of you did. But maybe there's some folks that you didn't. And also it is like a fun little video. I think I'm going to... Because like Howling, did you see the video earlier? Did you see the Dax Gift video? Howling, howling, howling. Music, music, music. The most musical howling that ever did howl music. Or the howlingest music that ever howled music. Could be either, or both. Howling. Yeah. Yeah, you did see it? Okay. Well, here. I guess I have a poll before the poll. Would you guys rather that I put on the Daxmer gift video while I'm in the bathroom? Or that I put in... Hank says, I'm on mobile. Mobile lag. It's okay. I'm just making sure. You're fine. I appreciate you, Hallie. You goober. Yeah. Would you guys rather see the Daxmer gift video? Or would you rather have me put on like a Overwatch cinematic short or something? Again, the poll is going to be happening at the same time. And I'm going to go use the restroom. What would you prefer? Overwatch cinematic? All right, cool. Anybody else too? If it was an Overwatch cinematic, which cinematic would you want it to be, Lolly? Do. You guys are going to figure out which ones there are? There's a lot. Do the dragons one? Sure, we were talking about the Hanzo Genji lore earlier, and that's like a super classic one. Yeah, should we just put on the dragons one? Dragons one, or like Queen. We could do Queen. Could do Queen. A wink. Okay, let me check something here. Make sure this is working here. Not that. Where was it? Here? There we go. Oh, but I can undo this. One sec. Okay. I'm actually going to be in the bathroom, so you'll see me disappear in a minute. There, we'll have the fire in the background. I know I'm like right in the middle right now. What shady stuff y'all doing that you're in private mode? No, we're just about to. I was gonna put on because I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, and also put on a poll for what people want to do next, and way. Yeah, Lolly was saying we could just put on this while we're waiting. Turn autoplay off. Turn off state. Yeah, this stable volume thing seems like not very useful, especially for a default. Okay, so let's see. Wait, what are y'all doing? Yeah, no, I'm just gonna go use the bathroom, and also we're gonna run a poll. Round 3 while we wait for Dax. Reaper, Diva, Lifeweaver. Here, do you guys prefer the window to be over on the side or like kind of like that? Maybe like that. A little more centered. Oh, that way you get to see the Overwatch mode. There, we'll do it like that. Then we wait. Reaper, Diva, Lifeweaver. And we're assuming that Diva is of age. Reaper, Diva, Lifeweaver. Mary. Well, okay, pass Reaper. Mary, Lifeweaver, Smash Diva? Again, we're assuming that everybody's of age. She's like 19. Okay. Yeah, probably Mary, Lifeweaver. Yeah, I guess Overwatch 1, canonically Diva was 16. Sure, but now, yeah. Pepper says, Mary, Lifeweaver, Smash Diva, pass Reaper. Okay, so me and Pepper have like the same tastes. That's really funny. I will go use the bathroom. Okay, but anyway, so in the meantime, enjoy the video, and I'll see you guys in just a few minutos here. But thank you for being here. I'm gonna go use the restroom, and I'll be back soon. Make sure to vote in the poll. I'm gonna start the poll as soon as the video starts and stuff. All right. Let me get this in here. Make sure it's working right. It is. Okay. Oh, let me know. Volume should be okay, but let me know if I need to adjust it.